All right.
All right, set to go.
All right. Yep.
Yep. All
All
right,
right.
perfect.
Good match, sir.
Good match, as usual.
Yeah.
Is he ready to go?
Oh, Dimitri, are we all set? All ready up?
Dimitri, are you set?
Should we start in 1 minute or whatever?
Good
Okay.
now? Okay.
All right.
Sounds good.
Good match.
Good.
6-4.
EPC and stuff, and then he got into the first round of the tournament and he lost. So he's won an awful lot of matches to get here. And Ricky Griggs, this is about the third Michigan Summer Championships in a row that I've seen him just winning a lot of matches. You can see how they do it. They both roll double ones when they're on the roof. And now Art makes his 4-point. It's a 9-point match, and it's the money round. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to say much about the dice because there's a glare on there. I don't know what they could do about that. So we'll just do the best we can. Art's making his points in order. He's got his back men split, but Ricky's got one guy out. Ricky's now stuck, so he's going to have to. He wants to be a little careful about leaving fly shots. He's got his guy out. He's trying to race. Art's going to try and prime. Art's got a choice between a 3-point and an 8-point, and he chooses the 3. Seems good. Ricky's going to be careful about leaving fly shots. Art can slot the back, and he's got fly shots. He could stop to think about a cube here, and in fact, he does. So it's not quite. It'd be gin to hit a shot here, but he didn't quite have enough to send it over. He decided. I think maybe I would step over the 2. Oh, he's coming out. This is good. He's challenging the blot. And it duplicates Ricky's ace, which he urgently needs to get up to the edge. Now he's got a 3-2. He'll probably continue right to the 5-point, not to leave fly shots. Art wouldn't mind rolling some kind of, this is a good double tooth. He comes in, makes the best anchor, comes down. Now he'll be able to send over the cube with some confidence unless Ricky steps up. Well, this is a good number 2, block 6s. And probably plays behind to the 3-point, but now Art, his 5s are duplicated, but he's in a powerful position if he can just slot the 8-point. So he's thinking it over, and Ricky's thinking about whether or not he wants to take his chances against this. I would definitely send it here, and I think I would want to let this one go. We'll see what happens. I don't even know if the mic slide. I guess doesn't make any difference. There's a pass. Art gets 1 point. Okay. All right, game 2, 5-1. Routine split by Art. 3-1 for Ricky. These guys are making points. Double 4s for Art. Now, he could make his 5-point, but he chooses to make the 4-point and the 9-point, which cumulatively are a little bit better than just a 5-point. And of course that helped out his race. Ricky probably should bring one down. Splitting is a little bit dangerous with all that. Builders. Okay. Art's rolling numbers that are fixing points. He's doing great. Ricky make a bar point also, it looks like. Can't, oh, he thought about briefly for hitting twice, but that one's not gonna be good. Now, let's see. I think Art's gonna step up with an ace. And he comes in with the 5. He didn't want to expose a blot on the midpoint. Okay, I think, well, let's see, Ricky's gonna put his ace 6 to 5. And I think this is the way I would have went. Now Art's gonna come out. Ricky can get a 4, he'll have an advantage. If he doesn't, Art will, so. Double 3s. Now this is interesting. Ricky can leave a double shot and make a 4 point. Oh, he's gonna, there we go. He's thinking about this. This takes a lot of the steam out. That's a good play, I think. All right, yeah, that's why. Now Art loses a turn and he's gonna get a little gift, I think, maybe here. Can Ricky send this? He's got 4 builders to make his innerboard points. He can hit a 4 outside. He can get a 6 to split. This would be a little scary for Art. He might be able to find enough equity in it to take. But you're always unsure when you've got one guy already on the bar and another one facing it. Ricky's giving this plenty of thought. Let's see what happens. Got 14 shots to hit a second checker. There's a lot of them. There it comes. Okay. Now, Art will spend some time figuring this out, because that's what he does. He's the preeminent guy to figure out the small items. All right, he takes it. It's a brave take. Here comes the 4-2 that hits the 4. Now Ricky probably will, maybe he can split with his 2. He's got enough builders over there. Art might get gammon for his trouble here. Here we go. 5 builders. 5-4. And Ricky's looking sweet. Art's in big trouble. Ricky's got 4 more builders. I think he can use a 6 to get out somewhere over here. He's got enough builders over there. But when you do have a 4-point board and 2 men up, you want to bring builders down and don't worry about jokers like double 2s and double 3s and stuff. It's going to be your opponent can write home stories about the time he rolled those numbers. You just want to have plenty of builders there to put them away, you know. So now he's thinking about the possibilities. He gives himself a good ace there. Art, oh, too bad that the dice on checkers don't count in this one. That was a 3-2, and he didn't get much on his trade-in. 4-3, that's the 3-point. All right. This is the anatomy of a 4-1 lead for Ricky in game 2. Ricky's staying back with this guy. He needs 6s to escape over there, so you should be thinking about diversifying builders, and that neatly goes to the bar point. So that problem was solved. And now this could get bloody right here. They'd be fighting for that 2-point. Did Ricky roll something that didn't hit? Amazing. Art's got a chance to get in there. Let's see, what does Ricky want to do? Actually, it wouldn't be bad to step up to the deuce point, because then 6s are killed and 5s are good. But anyway, oh, he tightened up. I don't think that was right. You want to have those builders in case fans, Art seized an anchor. Now Ricky he could step up and come out, and okay, he left that triple shot over there. That's an interesting choice. And he did that pretty fast. He could have come up to the 3-point and come in, but he left himself some checkers to play over there. All right. Oh, 2-6 from the bar would fix things, but not 2 6s. Oh, Art's gaining some momentum. Let's see. He should make probably the 3-point, but now there's 6 shots. 1 6, 2 5, and 2 6 that hit, but Ricky missed. Art again with he has 4 builders, but he's unfortunately can't make either the bar or the other thing, and he wants low numbers to make points. So this is a great play. Now 6s get him out, and all the lower numbers make interboard points. Ricky enters, and this game is at the critical point. Art stuck with that. I think he's going to have to hit loose off the ace point and take his chances. There's not a way to make a point, so it just looks like he's got to go in and hit loose and then hope if he hits loose and gets away with it, then 2s, 3s, 4s, and 5s will cover the ace point, and a 6 will get him out. But 6s are imperative. The other thing he's thinking about now, is there a way you can play this so that Ricky might crack? If he plays now 6-3 instead of 4-1 and hit, then Ricky's 5s will be bad. So maybe this is a better idea, because it's always going to be hard to roll a 6. Art's hoping that Ricky rolls a 5 or a 4 here, but without a 6, Ricky gets out. So you can see how these guys got to this area. They seem to roll the numbers they need. Art didn't get out with a 6, but he managed to anchor when he had 2 men up against a 5-point board. Now it'll be rather routine. Ricky's going to come home. If he doesn't leave a shot, he'll win a game. Oh, the Art rolled double 6s? Oh, 6-4, okay. 4-3. There's Sue and Dimitri. I asked you to bring down a Red Bull, but you didn't get the message. Oh, you did? Oh, that's good. All right, I got some Go Juice, and I can do this I'm talking about all day. Why did I missed, when Sue and them came in, I missed the exchange. I guess Ricky hit loose, and Art hit back. So Art just won a game where it was almost sure he was going to get gammoned and be down 4-0. He had 2 men up on a 5-point board. He rolled 1 deuce. Ricky was unable to hit loose with a triple shot, and then Art rolled another 2. And then eventually despite the fact that Ricky escaped, he got a shot, hit it, and won a redoubled. Won with a redouble. KG, are you out there watching this? Man, I miss you, brother. We wish you were here. KG and I, Ken Goulding, that is, sort of become kind of partners at this commentary stuff. Looks like these guys took maybe a little bit of a break, or they're talking about something. Art was very lucky not to, that was a 6-point swing in that game. That was the definition of a 6-point swing. He was dead gammoned. And Ricky made a good play. Uh-oh. Banged the board Ricky made a good play, and Art fanned on a three-point board, and then Art was in trouble, but the dice saved him, and Ricky was very unfortunate. All right, these guys either start the game off with 3-1 or 1-1. I'm going to start doing that myself, I think. That'll help out my results. 5-6. Art comes in and out. 4-2. He spanks and he'll step up. Art enters and he's got a 4. He's got a choice. He's going to hit loose. He's going to make the 9 point. And generally people keep hitting loose. You're going to give the guy his whole roll by doing this. Let's see what happens. Art chooses structure. And I'm nobody to argue with him. Let's see if Ricky goes for the double hit. That's a much more powerful move when the other guy has a 2-point, when you have a 2-point board than it is if there's only a 1-point board. Because Art came in with one and fanned with the other. Now Ricky gets to go to work. He can make the 5-point. He can make both. Well, he can make one or the other 5 points. He needs all the checkers to make the offensive 5-point and only one of the checkers to make that. He could also make the ace point and continue the blitz. That's interesting, but he's a little short on ammo there, so he chooses the 5-point, which makes sense.
No, Ray, it doesn't matter who wins this match, because I got the winner.
All right?
I mean,
Yeah.
What's the point?
I heard that somebody lost said it was a bad beat against you. He was up 6-2 and you beat him. He said all of a sudden I was losing.
Yeah, I beat Muniz.
So Phil Simborg is waiting on the winner of this.
I think they're gonna forfeit to me, because they know they don't have a chance.
I'm willing to bet on either one of them.
You got it. $1? $1?
Well, I told you yesterday the minimum is 2,000. I mean 1,000.
All right,
Okay,
you got it.
there we go. 6-2 for Art. He hit the fly shot. Once again, he gets himself out of trouble maybe. Ricky fires aces. He's gonna do yep, that's the zipper move right there. He went, Art fans again. Now, Ricky fires it out there even though he's got 3 men back. And well, he's down 3-0, so that's a little more easier decision. He's got 9s and 2s that hit a second checker. And he's putting pressure on his opponent. You can get these, if you can activate a guy's imagination, then sometimes that'll beat him for you. See, Art said, he just remembers the last game. He was 2 guys on a 5-point board. He barely anchored and got lucky to win, so he said he didn't want any more of that action. All right. And what Phil Simborg was in here, he's the one that was saying that the winner gets him. So that adds extra incentive for them to win because they could handle Phil. I think both of them think they could do okay against Phil. 3-2 for Art. He just makes a solid anchor and weight developments. Art wants to play more because he's ahead now after the early going, so he would lean towards less volatile holding games, and Ricky wants prime versus prime or blitz games. Art can patiently make the bar point. He's got the opponent's 4 anchor, but Ricky's gotten out with 1 man. Now he's going to bring down a couple of guys and come out. All right. Art wants a 4 or a 7 of some kind. He's got neither, so he'll make the 3-point. Okay. 6-1 for Ricky. Looks like a beautiful, perfect number. He's tapping the point he's going to make with those 2 blocks. And pretty soon somebody will start counting the race. Looks like, oh man, nobody can count faster than Art. But I can sometimes be close, except that I can't seem to count very well when I'm looking at a video. And they're not giving me time to count because they're just rolling, so it must be close enough that it's not cube worthy. Art with 5-3, he'll build his board while he's waiting for a shot. Nobody's stopped to count it yet, so I can't. Oh, look at this. That's how you. That's an instant 6 prime for Ricky. But the race is still a dominating factor. If the race is too close, you can't really double his Ricky. Let's see, that's even. He's up 42. 10, 20, and 34, 54. So Ricky's down 12, 18, 14, 15, 16. I think, looks like Ricky's still down 2 pips, if I counted right, in this position, because Art's got 42 on the 4-point, and Ricky's got 58 on those 6 outside points, the 8, 9, and 10 points. So he's down 16 there, 22 on the 6-point, and then he gets back 14, 15, 16 on the 3, 4, and 2 points. So Ricky's down in the race and he decides to not send it. He can choose to send it any old time if he wants to. He's got 6 prime as insurance. He'll hope if Art's board breaks a little bit, or he runs out of 6s and is gonna have to leave, then Ricky can give some thought to that, but you know, he's counted it up and they'll play on until something happens. But mostly Art's gonna have a take, under most circumstances here, unless he runs out of 6s and then has to leave with a 1. And then even then, he'll probably still have a take. 1, 2, 3, that's 4. All right. And Ricky won't mind filling in the points behind Art, because when this game becomes a bear-off, he won't want to have gaps. And as long as he can hold his 6 prime, then Art can't get up and actualize his racing equity. So, now this, probably not the right idea. You're stacking guys there, your next 6 now cracks them. I mean, you're gonna crack with a 6. So start the ace point, there you go. 6-2 for Art. He makes the best board in this, but he only has 1 6 left, and then he's gonna have to maybe leave home. And this, I guess Ricky's gonna maybe break this up now. He didn't break it, he held it at all costs. Now Art loses his last outfield checker. Now sometimes a good play here is breaking the 9 point. And
I have no choice.
yeah, well, he's got the 9, the 8, or the 7 he can break. He can't
He can
break
break
the
the
7, he leaves a 3 shot.
Because he makes the point.
I think maybe, yeah, so, then if Art rolls a 5-1, well, he doesn't have to leave with a 5 yet. He's gonna still stay there. But he will have to leave with a 5 now. Ricky wants to make those points behind Art and
Yeah.
hope that, he rolls a 5.
Good morning.
Okay, that makes sense. Art's gonna have to roll, oh, that's the wrong 10, Art. You want double 5s, not 6-4. Now Ricky's thinking about it. But Art's gonna still have it, let's see, okay, this is 36, 42, 36, and 14. It's 50 for Ricky, and Art's got 42, so Ricky is down 8, and 12 is 20, 30. But then he gains back 12, Art's gonna take that. That's the easy take. Art's up pretty well in the race, but of course he's gonna have his shorts down around his ankles and he might have to leave. Ricky's gonna break a couple points. I think I would have made the 2 point and held that out there. He could have held the 10 point and held Art in. Now Art can actualize his race. Plus, then of course, Art got out and Ricky rolled 2-1. It always seems like that's the way, isn't it? Uh-oh, look at this. Art won. And he can come and make the 5 point. And one thing we can be sure about is that if there's a redouble in this game, it'll be right, because Art gave 2 days of seminars about counting races. And now, if we can use some of this stuff, he's holding his hands out there, but what Art has,
No. Isn't that the way he counts his fingers?
Art has what we call a
Yep.
rollish position, and Ricky has a
I think,
kind of what they call pippish position. Because his guys are on, Art has all his guys on the 1 and 2 points, which defines it as a rollish position. Anything over 2 or 4 checkers down there, and that's less volatile than a pippish position, which the big things. And the thing that's wrong with Ricky's position, horrible, is to have a gap on the 4 point. Now I've been talking about this, so I haven't counted the race, but I think Art's up in the race, and he's got a rollish position, and Ricky's got that. He might have a redouble. The only reason he wouldn't, maybe, is he's up 3-1, so he's going to be handing over leverage. Let's see, he's got 11 pips out there. He's up 7, and 20, that's 37 minus 12, that's 25, 22, 18, he's 16 pips up. And Ricky's gonna miss on 4s and 2s. I mean,
he's up 16 pips.
and he's gonna keep missing on 4s. I think, just my opinion right now, it's a redouble, and Art's gonna go through all this stuff, and he won't leave any pip uncounted. And he's the best in the world at this, bar none. And he'll figure it out, and he'll probably send this, I think. And I don't know if Ricky, I would hate to take as blue, because I know I'm gonna miss on 4s, and I'm already down, what did I say, was it 15 pips in this race? And rollish positions are less volatile than pippish positions, which we learned in Art's seminar. And if you obviously weren't here, if you're listening to me, here comes the 4Q. But you can go to the Primetime magazine, which is generated by the USBGF, and you can read all the articles that Art taught us about in there. The last 2 and 3 issues, he's had articles about these racing things. I think Ricky made a big mistake with his double 3s in this game. He broke the
2 points.
the 10 point out there, and so Art was able to escape without any interference, and he could have made the 2 point and not left a blot, and then it would have been a more of a problem for Art. He would have had some interference to deal with. All right, I said I thought this was a redouble, and I said I'd have a tough time taking. Let's see what Ricky comes up with. I guess I could count it again. 18, 11. Ricky's down 7, 27. Wait a minute. 18, 11. So Ricky's down 7, 27, 15, 18, 14, 12 pips is what I got now. And Art's not going to miss.
But it's 12.
His 12 pips, he's not going to miss. There's some wastage. So the EPC would be a whole different count, because Art has some wastage. He's going to add pips for those guys on the ace and deuce points, and even half a pip, I think, for the guys on the 3 point and something else. But anyway, I know Art, because the first time I won a club championship, I tied with Art probably back in 1980 in the Los Angeles club. And if you're out there, Pat Gibson, I want to say hi to you and say thank you for giving me my start in backgammon. But when Art sent this over, he was confident. He got done with all his finger counting and word recognition, and he fired this cube over there with some confidence. So I want to warn Ricky to be very careful about taking this one. I just think it's going to be bad. He's going to miss with fours, and then if he rolls a four, he misses, and the gap stays there. So the next four, he's going to miss again, and the next four, he's going to miss again. So those guys that miss with fours, he passed it. All right. You're going to keep on missing. You might roll a four and it goes to the ace point, and then you eventually bear it off with a 5, and it took you 9 pips to bear a chicker off the 5 point. So that's the problem with the 4 gap.
The double twos? Right. Right. Well, later with the double twos, yeah.
Are you still in?
In the finals.
Was that the one?
Okay, they want me to...
last night?
Yeah, and
Dimitri, can you hear me over there? Hi, Dee. Okay. Maybe I should take a minute. I already thanked Pat Gibson for giving me a start in Los Angeles backgammon. Maybe I should talk about some of the other directors.
I couldn't make out.
Sue Will and Linda Rockwell. They used to have a tournament in Peoria. And I've been here for about 3 weeks in Illinois. We went to the St. Louis tournament. And now we're here at the Michigan Summer Championships. All right, the break is over. Ricky got the cobwebs out. He's had rotten luck so far. Apparently, Art rolled double twos and won that last game in an amazing fashion. And I missed it because someone was asking me a question, but okay. Double fours. That's an interesting move. Ricky needs points. He doesn't really want to play holding games, so he wants to make a, there he goes. He makes a point. And Art would like to make an advanced anchor and reduce the volatility of his positions, and that's the easiest way to protect your lead. So when you're ahead, 5-1 like Art is, if you had an opening ace, you want to split it. He should want to split that. fact, it's almost better to come down and split, but, you want to split opening aces when you're ahead, and you should be more likely to slot them when you're behind, because that creates the type of a game that you want to play at the score. All right, 1-6 for Ricky. He's just trying to figure out if he wants to, he can't really slot the bar because he got to open that. So he's got to come out and face the music. And he gets hit a lot there, but he doesn't get pointed on inside. Now Art uses his thing, and this is a diversionary tactic, and it's got some benefits in case the guy happens to fan on a 2-point board. So Art looks like he's gold. Look, but this one is he's gonna hate this roll. 1 and 3 down, and his next, he'll just do what he needs to do, I guess, depending on Ricky comes in. So 3s and 4s are gonna hit, but the other numbers Art wants to use to split those back checkers. He's definitely not sending any cubes over at this score. Now he can come out and hit the 3rd checker, or he can hit loose inside. And the 3rd checker will still be there, so he should hit that and try to keep him from anchoring. So I think coming out and hitting is gonna be the play. And he comes down. That just can't be right. Not after you roll double 5s. Get out there, Art. You gotta come out. Oh no, that's just not the right. Now you roll another set of 5s, and then you get rewarded for that kind of stuff. Okay, well, Art held his anchor. Now he's got builders. That didn't, but now he's gonna roll. If he rolls 4s or 5s, he's gonna lose a game where it's all going his way. And he's not firing on that guy out there on the 11 point either. And just like Ricky before, Art fails to hit loose with bonus checkers, so he's got to split and then bring that guy down. Yeah, now you got a lot of builders in case he fans. You can't do anything about it if he comes in, but you don't want to be out of wood when it's time to do some construction if he fans. Here we go, critical. Oh, bad news. Ricky's had really tough luck in this match. Now Art will pick and pass. He won't stay there. He'll hit. Oh, he didn't lift. He's gonna leave it. Okay. Actually, if he gets hit, then that'll help him escape his back guys, but it'll also help Ricky quite a bit. I would have lifted there. And if Art didn't, that probably means that I'm wrong, but it's another way of looking at things. Okay, 6-5, that'll make the 2-point. I'll see if Ricky can do what Art did and just anchor up against a 5-point board with extra builders. No. Art rolls a double 4s, but fortunately he finally split his back checkers on his last shake. Now he doesn't want to stick around for the shots, and he'll try to sneak this one home. By the way, Art never really stopped to think about the cube because he's got a big lead, so he didn't want to have the worry about giving his opponent leverage at a lopsided score. Ricky comes in. Art's got 2 builders and a fly shot. He can roll it. He can hit, but he can't pick and pass, so he may choose to not hit at all. This will only leave. Nope, he's going to do it. All right. Well, yeah, he's got 3 guys up, so he should have time to enter and run around if he gets hit. But he could just choose to make the 8-point or bring in another checker and leave 3 shots.
Double 5s would be a killer.
Oh yeah, double 5. 2-6, nope. All right, Art's gotten away with a couple of those. Now, he could break the 6-point and make that, but that would leave some shot but there's shot equity here too. He doesn't really want a closed board, he wants to break that up. I would have broken the 6-point and made the 5-point and left open that. Now Art's gonna play break the 5 and the 6, which indicates that maybe he should have not ever made the 5-point last time. He should have gave up the 6. Let's see, if he rolls 2 big ones, nope. 4, 3. In and off, that's as safe as he can play. It's pretty good. Ricky's in one end. Art doesn't roll a double. Ricky almost preferred a fan here, and then he's got a chance of getting a shot. He did. See if Art rolls 2 big ones. No.
Not a chance.
Not a chance. Art's hot today. Well, this will make it a little closer, but I don't think Ricky can save the gammon. Art's attack went too well. Unfortunately for Ricky, he had a blitz earlier that was even better than Art's. He had a 5-point board with 3 builders aiming at the other point, and Art anchored anyway. And it was a 6-point swing in Art's favor. Those are big in 9-point matches, 6-point swings. So the mic was working okay, Dimitri?
Say again?
The mic's working good?
Yes, used to be fine.
Okay. KG, if you're out there, tell Sink we miss him too. It was fun doing commentary with him. That guy's a genius, man. Anyway, we're here in Michigan. And 2 of the greatest players of all time, KG and Sink, didn't make this one, but they were in St. Louis. And that was a fun time. And also, Joe Sylvester was there, and he's here at this one. That's it. Art shows Ricky that it's impossible to save the gammon, and Ricky agrees, so now it's 7-1 for Art. Okay, so now, anytime, okay, if there's an opening ace by Ricky, he should be slotting his 5-point. It's usually better to split your back man, but you're down, whatever. And if you see Art roll an opening ace, he will not, under any circumstances, slot, because those are a little more gammonish games. Art wants holding games, Ricky wants primes. So Ricky brings down builder. Now here's a 2 ace. Art will do, well, he hits with the ace, okay. And he's going to split because he wants to promote an anchor. No, he's going to come down. Well, Art, you just going against everything I'm telling these people. I'm going to have to give Art another lesson in match management. You know, this is amazing because this is, I don't know, they must have played a bunch of matches to get here. And Art actually, I think, lost his first match of the tournament. So that's pretty hard to do. 2-1. Ricky. Now, Ricky make the 2-point. That's good. Now he can go to work on the other side of the board. He'll just be working on building a prime or whatever. Of course, Art's going to hit him in the meantime. There's nothing else that makes sense. So there's a hit. Okay. Ricky wants to hit back. He rolled another ace-2, 2-3 this time. All right. He gets to hit. Ricky wants to make points, but Art keeps taking half of his roll away. Now, Ricky's got a chance. Let's see how he does. He would really like to make that 5-point on Art's head, and he rolls a brick. An absolute, yucky brick. All right, so I guess he hit loose on the 5-point, and maybe he'll hit loose off the 2-point, which kind of protects the 5-point. If Art rolls a 6, then Ricky can regain his traction. But Art is not willing to help Ricky out, and he'll use the last one to come down, I believe. That gives him an extra builder. Sure, no matter what I say, Art's going to do the opposite. I don't know how he got to this point in the tournament with such... No, I'm just kidding. But Art's really good, but I don't know, it just seemed like I would like to bring a builder down and make a point in the board, and I'd also still like to be able to make the 5 anchor, but he chose to come out. All right. So I don't have to understand everything that's going on here. And he's rolling now, he figures he can make it with 2 builders, and he does. Art has really had an edge in rolling in this match. Ricky, this may be the best roll in the last 3 games, and he just anchored up with it. Now he can slot the 5-point, or he can bring down and leave a double shot. He doesn't really care. But he's got a back game, and what if I've learned anything from XG, if it'll bring down the guy to the 10-point and leave a double shot here. Ricky steps up. I would have held on to both anchors. What these guys are doing must be right, and what I was doing must be wrong, because I'm here commentating. They're still playing. So, all right, double 2s.
Yeah, that's the right way.
I would have held that 2 anchor. That seemed to me that's important, because you may have to leave the 5 anchor. Look, hey, they got the. Did you just do that? You turned the thing and it made the board crooked, or did they move the board?
No, that's me.
It's crooked. There you go.
There we go.
Okay.
Oh, you know what's funny? I don't think I've ever realized that these probably spin.
Yeah,
Right.
what is
Of
that?
course, well, of course they do. Of course they do. He says.
Well, sorry you guys are having a little interference because of Hurricane Ben.
Oh no,
Came
you're,
through.
you're the only one that can see it. This is a very private hurricane. We'll see you.
Ben was adjusting the projector over here, and it was making the screen wiggle. He says that the audience can't see that. Now Art's going to get out. I would have liked that. The reason why I would have kept the 2-point if I was Ricky, I would have held on to the 23-point, and that was an insurance when things don't go right
I was gonna,
with your front game. But now we'll see what happens. Oh, double 2s. Well, that's good. He could also make the 2 and whatever points, but he made the best points, and this is the type of game Ricky wants to play. And Art's not able to safety his man. Now, Ricky will send this, I think. Even though he's a little short on ammo, he's real short on points, down 7-1. This is the type of game that he's going to want
that's why when they get
Play.
the angle.
to. Well, he'll give it some thought. Maybe he won't double, but. So he'll hit twice, I guess. If he does hit twice, he's blitzing, but he's got kind of short on ammo because he's got 4-man back. He's got 11 checkers over there in the zone.
Yeah,
There's the cube. Art said he didn't want any part of this. He didn't want any part of it before. He was forced to break his anchor, and he got attacked, and that's not the kind of game he wants. And it's still going to be the same. Ricky's looking for prime versus prime and blitz positions, and Art wants advanced anchors and holding positions because there's less volatility. So Art just wants to wait until the dice give him a game or two, maybe he'll win a gammon, some kind of no-brainer, and he can win the match with no stress. Ricky's got a lot of builders. This is not a time when you necessarily split, but Art's going to do it. He duplicates 4s with the 4, because this is the safest time to do it is early. He duplicated 4s, and here we go. Double 4s by Ricky's dice woke up, and now he can just bring the other builder to the 9-point. There you go. There's no sense covering up out there. If Art rolls a set and comes in with everything, then, you know, he can write home to his grandma about that game. And here's the cube. Ricky had 10 guys in the zone, and Art passed it so fast that I didn't get to commentate about it. All right. So, that's it. Art was trying to make an advanced anchor. He made a play that split his backman because he wanted to play a holding game, and he got crushed. So he's going to wait until, you know, something like that happens. Now he's supposed to split his backman because Ricky's 8-point is stripped. But he rolls a perfect number on the other side, so he plays a 6-1 and makes that. But Art will be splitting ASAP, except now, even here, he wants to split up to that 3-point because Ricky's stripped now, and there's going to be, that's not legal. That's not legal. Art plays a 5-2. If he needs to play it faster, if he wants to get away with that maneuver. He just saw a 4-2. Oh, nice. Ricky's going to fire away again. Now, Art might have a take here because he's got his anchor. He can do something, but he doesn't like it. Ricky this is great. 2 new builders for Ricky. Didn't matter that his backmen didn't move. Oh, Art, look at that. There's a little fly shot. One thing about when you're 7 away, if you have 7 points, you're 2 away. 2-6 from the bar for Art. Look at that, 2 shakes. He got out of the back over there. He hit a fly shot and rolled a 2-6 from the bar. The reason why you can take a little bit deeper when you're 2 away is that all the games that you win, the match is over and there won't be anymore. So you got to just be careful about not taking gammonish positions. And that was a prime versus prime. It looks like Art's got a 5-2, or is it a 5-3? If it's 5-2, it probably hit. Well, he's going to hit either way. He's got a 3 to hit, and 5-2 would hit. Oh, he's playing 5-2, so he's not going to give up that to hit. All right. He's content to let Ricky stay back on the ace point, and then he'll try to prime him in and minimize the shots that he leaves in the process. So he's got a game plan there, and he's got plenty of builders. He's got 13 of his checkers are over here, so Ricky splits up and challenges Art to do it, and he didn't. He wasn't able to build anything there, so he adds an extra builder at the risk of a couple of fly shots. Oh, 4-2. That was a 4-6, and it came off. Now, Ricky can make the 5-point. The 20-point, I mean. And he did. Art misses the ace shot, or the deuce shot, so he'll just slot the 4-point. And this is kind of an advanced holding game. The 17-point anchor versus a 20-point anchor. But it's the kind of game that Art wants to play. Ricky tried to get him in a prime versus prime, and Art was back there on the ace, but in 2 shakes, Art managed to end up making the 8-point. So Art has had the advantage in the luck factor so far in this match, clearly. And I think I would make the 4-point and slot to 3, but can't argue with Art's technique here. He had 6 checkers on the 6-point. He didn't like that, so might as well start some points with it, and he'll fill them in later. Also, this game ends up in a race. You don't really want to have gaps in your board for the bear off, so, you know, he's done that. Now he can choose what points he wants to make. And he makes them 2. He makes the 4-point and the 2-point. Ricky's totally stripped on the outfield. The 7, the 10, the 13, and the 20-point. So 6s, he's going to be breaking down points. And he gets to choose which one to break down here. He can't leave the 20-point, so he's going to break the 10. That starts a point. Now he's stripped on the 7, the 13, and the 20. And Art is just building his board, and he's got spares to play. Ricky's hoping for a set here. And he deserves one. There's a set right on time. Double ones, though. That's the least helpful set for Ricky. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, he holds on to the 4 point. There were a couple different ways of doing that. Now Art will avoid shots. Ricky has one more 6 to play before he's totally stripped on the 20 and the other one. He can make a 5-point board. I played somebody last night, and they cleaned up Ricky's position here in 2 shakes. He rolled 6-1, double 5s, and that was it. So
Nice roll there.
that was great for Art. He's rolling like a god, and he plays better than almost anybody. So that's a hard combination to beat. Now, how's he going to break this down? I think maybe, I don't know, I would want to break the bar point, but
6 and what?
6-1,
8?
I think. I don't think this is any good. I mean, you're leaving shots on 6s and 5s? No, not on 5s, but you want to avoid those shoddy things. And you would like, the race is half as close. If Ricky left, you'd want to have 3 builders. I didn't like that play, but who cares? 6-5, that's not, see, there's going to be another awkward one. He'd be breaking the bar point then. 6-2. Okay. Art cleans it up, slots the ace point, and he's got a pretty solid thing. See, Ricky 30, 40. Ricky's down 10, 20, 35.
Just make the 3.
He's down about 40 pips. 6-1. I would have made the 3, yeah.
Now he's
I don't understand. I do not understand why he left that. That's just a closeout. Call it a day. What else? You're going to find something better, Art? Yeah.
He knows the next
Just
one.
take your
Might be
fingers
after.
off of it and do it.
Oh, jeez.
What is he thinking about? Because there's some kind of shot equity? I mean, it doesn't get better than that.
He's worried about his next roll.
Is he thinking about breaking the 4 point to make the ace?
He's worried about some awkward roll here.
Well, he can leave a shot with 6-5, but the guy's got to hit it, and then he's got a fan on a 3-point board. 5-4, now he can clean that. Okay. Oh, I lost this game this weekend, too.
You're on the 16, huh?
Yeah. Okay, here's the 6-5 for you folks, or 6-4. No, 5-1. Art is, he's golden now. All right. What's the next match we're going to commentate?
I think it's Jim some guys.
Nobody ever lost this one. This has never been lost in the history of backgammon. Nobody's ever lost a game. No, Ricky wants to fan. He got that accomplished. He wants Art to roll the same double 4s. And Art does not cooperate. Oh, Art's nervous. Did you see that? He almost didn't bear off 2 checkers. That's it. There'll be a handshake, and we'll see you later. Art plays these positions really well, and that'll be enough. It's free to roll it out, but they both know what's going on here. All right, Art, good take on that cube. Ricky put some pressure, and Art had enough experience to know, but he rolled magic. I mean, he's a mathematician. And he's a dice magician, too.
What was the take?
Yeah, it was a take, I think. Yeah, Ricky had 8 guys over there, and they were in prime. And then he had 3 guys on the 20 point and 1 guy on the 23 point. So, but he had to send it because of the score, and Art just took it. And Ricky left a blot 7 out there, and Art rolled something to hit it, and then Ricky hit him loose, and Art rolled 2-6 from the bar, and he made the 8 point in 2 shakes. All right, that was the money round. I'm going to go over and talk to Art about my percentage. We always share 10%. No, I'm just kidding. I have done that with him. feel honored that somebody that good would trade percentage with me. Let's, hey, can we find out what's going on in the, Dana Nazarian and Frank Talbot are playing the semifinals of the Masters. And Dana Nazarian is also in the finals of the Super Jackpot, and he is one of the undefeated finalists, the last two undefeated finalists. And Kerry Horty is the same thing. Kerry's in the finals of the Super Jackpot against Dana, and he's in final. They're the last two undefeated players in the main flight. So that's going to be a war, and it's going to be Kerry's in his 20s, I think, and Dana's one of the younger pros, but he's out there. All right, talk to you in a bit.
Dimitri, do you mind if I change the name tag to one with the Polish spelling instead of the Russian spelling?
What did I do wrong? Oh, it's 9? Okay, got it. I wonder if I spoke it wrong.
This is matched to 11.
Can't put the coffee there? I'm okay with the coffee. I don't want you to sit here. I'm not gonna sit here. Okay. You wanna watch it? You can watch here or you can watch it here. Yeah, I can watch it. On the machine? Maybe on a big TV or whatever the kind of.
Seems like Dimitri might want me to watch on the big screen. But I can watch, yeah, okay. All right, good match.
Thank you. And thanks for the coffee.
You're welcome.
Can I get Charlie for the cup?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll get over there. I never ran into a backgammon producer before.
Well, Dimitri is as good as it gets.
I figured if I sat across from Carrie I thought if I sat across from Carrie with this shirt on, you know, I might do something, you know?
But are you still alive? Is that why? That's even worse than mine. What division do you play at my tournaments? That is maybe advanced. You played my advanced, okay. I'm still in the seniors. I'm still alive. Yeah, I'm out of the main. Well, we're past the seniors. I'm just waiting to see who's gonna get the trophy now. Honey, I spent way more on my clothes than these ones. The trophy's back there. Oh, I didn't see it. We were looking at all the other. What? Faces and the same smile.
Kerry Hort, he's a young guy from the Midwest here, and Jim Somkowski,
Oh, okay, two of them. Yeah, I know, that, you know, things that I couldn't read those.
yeah.
Well, Jim is having a good tournament this year.
Jim?
You know? Sokowski?
Mike is
Yeah.
on.
Mike is on? Okay, hey, everybody, here we are back in Michigan Summer Championships. I was fortunate enough to lose all my matches, and so I can do commentary. And but one other thing I was fortunate about, I was late to the Calcutta, but I bought a couple of teams, and one of them had Jim Slomkowski on it. So I have a rooting interest in this match, which is, as I understand it, the winner of this match will play in the finals, double elimination finals against Dana Nazarian. Kerry Horty played Dana last night. They were the last two undefeated players, and Dana won that match. And incidentally, they're both the finalists of the 8-player super jackpot that went down this weekend. Kerry's playing Dana in that match. I heard Kerry's alive in other events, and Dana just lost his semifinal Masters match against Frank Talbot. And Frank's playing pretty good backgammon. He cashed in the BMAB. He beat me in the last round to do that. And he finished third in the PR. I finished fourth. Neil Kazros won, and Kip Woolsey was second in the BMAB PR. That's why I never get in the PR side pool, because those guys are just too good. But anyway, Kerry's just owning this tournament. I said he was in these two finals, and somebody else, Kip was telling me that he's in every other event. So youth is hard to deal with, you know. Old age and treachery has some trouble defeating youth. But we'll see what happens here. All right. Hey, so we're doing streaming from here, and Dimitri was telling me they couldn't get anybody to talk. I told him, hey, I'm pretty good at that. I like to talk. So I'm over here, and hopefully Bill and Tara are over there in Texas surviving the floods, and they drew the world-class commentary that's second to none at the World Championships and European big events and all that kind of stuff. And so I want to give them a shout out, say hello, because I heard people are dying in Texas. There's some bad floods over there. And I'm looking forward very much to see them in New Orleans. It's going to be the first ever tournament in New Orleans. I understand that the venue is spectacular, fabulous. Insert your own superlative, and they'll have probably a minimum of 3 streams, maybe as many as 5. It's just crazy. And Tara's a genius with all that stuff, and Bill's good for lugging all the stuff in the luggage. He's good for that. He's Tara's bellman, okay? So look forward to seeing you guys out there. Unfortunately, I don't have a laptop here to see if anybody's watching this and how many people are watching, or who's sending in comments, or who's running a computer and running positions. I hope somebody is, and you'll share that with people, but I don't have a way to view that stuff. So we're just, I'm flying in the dark here. This match is supposed to start at 11 a.m. and I'll repeat that I have a rooting interest because I own Jim Slomkowski in the Calcutta. But whoever wins this is going to have a tough road to hoe, because they're going to have to play Dana, and who's not only great, but apparently, you know, figured out how to roll since the last few tournaments. I was talking to him, and he said that he's been in a slump, and he just, you know, hadn't been able to win any matches or bring anything home, for the last couple of years, but he is unquestionably one of the greatest players in the United States, and he's right up to date with it. He spends a lot of time with XG, and if you see Dana, he's always talking to the best players. The Kip Bulls, he's the John O'Hagans, and guys like this, and quite often, they're the ones that are learning from Dana. He's a brilliant guy, and that's going to be a hell of a final, no matter what happens. It seems like the way things are going, I would pick Kerry to be a favorite in this match, but Jim has been playing some solid backgammon, and we'll see what happens. Got 11 points. Jim's won a lot of matches. I don't know who he lost to, but Kerry lost to Dana, and or else he'd be the undefeated finalist. Art Benjamin just made in the money of the Consolation, and I guess he's going to play Phil Simborg. And Phil said that whoever won that match was going to have no chance because they had to play him. And I told him that I'd bet, so I think I got a bet with him. And I'm okay with that. I'll take Art against anybody. Art has given some of his lectures about equivalent pip counts, EPC, and if you're not here, you can't see that stuff. I think they streamed it somewhere. But you can read about it in the articles, the last 2 or 3 issues of the Primetime magazine that the USBGF puts out. And that's a great magazine. It's high quality. I, myself, got the $100 subscription to the USBGF. I got my membership, and it includes that magazine, which is a quarterly thing, and Marty Store's the editor, and the content is first class, state-of-the-art, cutting-edge stuff, and I'm lucky enough that they let me write something in there once in a while. And all of Art's stuff is in there, and he referred to that during his lecture that, you can find all the stuff he was telling us in here. And there's so many formulas, it's hard to follow up, but he's dead on about this stuff. And he cashed in the Consolation, which is winning a lot of matches. So we'll see what happens with that. But this match is getting ready to start. So here's Kerry and Jim. Kerry starts with a 3-2, the standard kind of opening the split, I think is considered the best play. Jim hits and splits. That takes away half of Kerry's roll. Uh-oh, he's pulling the thing towards him. All right, didn't get it out of sync for us. 2-6 from the bar. I thought we'd never see that. All right. We're off.
Yes, you do.
Kerry's kind of one of the latest, greatest guys. Jim Solomkowski, again, a guy that you see around forever, and you see him every year at the Michigan Summer Championships, but never at any other tournament. So I think it's safe to say that Kerry's a slight favorite here, and we'll just have to see what happens. All right, Kerry's got a 5-1. He chooses to make the bar point instead of hitting loose when he's outboarded. It's probably wise. Jim hits and safety's the checker, so it's early advantage to Jim. He's up a little bit in the race. DT, come on in here.
Wasn't me.
Come
Hi,
on,
Ray.
brother.
Hi, Ray.
David Todd, who ran the St. Louis tournament, was one of the funnest ones that I've been to this year, even though I never won a match. I wonder what it'd be like to win a match there.
No, don't ruin your streak.
Actually, I think I won 2 trophies there once or twice. Okay. Jim's game's going pretty good. Kerry fans, we're gonna see the first cube, and we're gonna see the first pass. No, we might not. This, could he possibly take this, DT?
You could possibly,
Oh, Jim's
helping
trying-
him.
All right, there's a little personality. That looks like something DT would do, slide the cube.
I taught him that
It's
move.
a take.
I taught him that.
Wow, gamesmanship. All right, Jim, I like it. Kerry says, no, thank you.
Not today.
All right, 1-0.
Kerry said no thank you?
That's what he
did.
said. He passed.
I'm
Okay.
gonna sit here, maybe some will rub off on osmosis.
Yeah, you might not like it though, what rubbed up on you. Okay, so you guys don't know that I came in late. There was only about 5 teams left in the Calcutta auction. I bought 2 of them. One of them had Jim on it. Yes.
Oh, you bought Jim in the Calcutta?
Yeah.
So this is impartial
I
commentary.
definitely
Okay,
have
now.
a rooting interest in this match. But okay, so Jim is going to split. This is a standard opening. He tried to make the other guys 5-point, and now Kerry will do everything he can to keep that from happening. In fact, it's better to hit loose than it is to make the 3-point. He did that. Jim makes him pay, and he'll bring an extra builder. All right. And now Kerry wants double 5s, but he gets a 1-6, and he just comes out and challenges on the bar point. Jim can make the 5-point and hit. Kerry's got half of his numbers hit back here, and we'll have an even game. Otherwise, Jim's going to have an advantage. He's got a lot of builders. He has 10 guys in the zone, and he only has 2 back versus 3 back. So he's got ahead in the race. The position is about even, and he had some threats, but he only had a 1-point board, so this was not a cube yet. I think we just make the 5-point here. David Todd would do that. He doesn't care if he leaves a double shot. That's a strong asset. Kerry hits back. And now he'll step up. Okay. Jim doesn't mind getting hit. Now this will be 4 in and bang with the 2 and challenge Kerry to keep coming in on that 2-point board. 11% of the time he fans, but he hits. And he could double hit, but he didn't even think about that. He just secured an anchor. All right. Interesting. Jim can make the other anchor, or he can hit. He seems to be in a hitting mood. He's firing away. He's playing fast. 2-5 from Kerry. And now he's more than caught up in the race because Jim has 5 guys back, and all those guys are worth more than 20, so that's 100 pips back there. He can he can come down and put a 3rd checker on this
Come out.
8-point, or he can come out from where? There we go. Yep. And this is what XG does a lot. If you don't got anything, if you're not sure what to do, pump checkers into the outfield, because that's the same thing XG does. And probably 85% of the time he'll be right. Double 3s. Now that's he could make the 10-point and block 6s, but looks like he's hitting that. He's gonna hit, so he might as well make the bar, no?
Ooh.
I would make the bar point.
Either that or the 10.
He could have made the 10 or the 5. That was a flexibility play, I guess. But if he can roll a 6 now, he can make one of those points. But it's amazing that with double 3s, he didn't make either one. And the dice don't give you much over your trade in. This is goofy. He's got a good 5 coming out, but then he can't play a 4. He can play a 5 on either side. So what's he going to do, make the 2-point? I don't know. I hate to put checker down there.
Come out with 2. Make the.
There, this is okay, this is a good compromise. He comes out, he couldn't cover the bar point. Why did he hold that? Did he play,
22 minutes? Because I don't, it looks like we started with.
there's some kind of dispute going on here? That was a legal move, wasn't it? 5-4?
Yes.
Okay, so it can't be, that's not what they're talking about, but,
Could be questioning it.
I don't know what the deal is. So they paused the clock for some reason.
I don't think they have enough time.
Oh, that could be
They
it.
started with.
It started at 18, I bet, not 22.
Oh, so, yeah, it was set for the previous
set for
match.
9.
The previous match was Art Benjamin and, Ricky Griggs
Yeah.
in the Consolation, and they played a 9-point match, so they'll straighten this out and put it on 22. And, there's only about a 18-second difference, so I guess they might as well just start over.
You're just at 4 minutes to vote it on.
It's easier to start over.
Yeah, they'll reset it. Or maybe, you know, somebody's techie, they'll know how to add minutes without changing the seconds, but
It's not too bad on that clock.
yeah, those are pretty easy. I mean, I think I had one and for a while I knew how to do that. And then the cheap little Chinese clocks, I used to know how to do that, but I forgot on both, so I just hand it to somebody else and have them fix it. All right. Oh, they made it. They maintained the seconds, 21, 29, and 21, 10. So there's a 18, 19 second difference. So far, I haven't watched Jim play, but he's playing fast and confident when he's got a tendency to hit when in question. And Carey's just had a tendency to win everything at this tournament. He was one of the undefeated finalists last night before Dana beat him. And I think the winner of this match will play Dana in the finals. He'll need to beat him twice, and good luck with that. But that's a better spot than I'm at. You know, I'd like to be there trying to do that. Okay, now Jim had the early lead in the race, but now he's got 4 checkers back versus 3, so he's down 20 there. Five, 2 for Jim. He routinely puts a guy back out to the midpoint. We're squarely into the middle game of this. Carey's thinking about hitting loose when he also could just pick up his blot. Which seems like it's in line with his strategy. He's ahead in the race now because he's only got 2 back, so he should be looking more towards racing position. Jim covers his little 3-point. And the first guy who rolls double fives wins. No, Carey would win if he did that. Now what to do with the 2? Does he want to hit or does he want to stack? And most people are a little afraid of hitting, but Jim's got a stripped out 3-point board, so it's not like if he gets hit back, it's not terrible. And this will make the bar point. There really wasn't much else. There we go. Carey would like to make that. He needs a 4 or a 2, and he gets both. But now he's got a choice of pointing on the 2-point, which would overextend his position a little bit. But if he covers the 4-point, he's probably got to put a spare there also, and that also overextends him. So I don't know, maybe making the 2-point is okay. It takes away part of his shape. And 25% of the time, if you point on him, it takes away his whole turn. So that's a subtle bonus of hitting in these kind of positions where you have a choice. Carrie's given that some thought. Okay, decides to go this way. Jim's got a little problem moving that back guy, and there he runs right smack into it with a 6-4. He decides not to slot and leave a blot in the outfield, and he sort of buries a checker. 6-5 doesn't count, as at this tournament, I think they told me, somebody, this is the last year that anybody's gonna have dice on checkers don't count. They're asking. They don't count now. In the BMAB, dice on the checkers counted. And I think that was originally Neil Kazaros's idea. And it really speeds up the game. I've gotten used to it. I didn't care for it in the first place, but now it's foreign to me not to just play the dice as they lie. 6-5. Jim keeps rolling awkward numbers. He comes out and challenges 2 strip points. So if he gets hit, there'll be 2 blots that Carrie has to clean up. So that's pretty good. Here's he can hit this, but he'll probably choose to make the 2-point, I think. And he did. All right, now Jim maybe can release that guy, get around the corner, and Carrie will have to break anchor if he wants to hit. But Carrie's totally stripped on the 4-point, the 8-point, and the 13-point. So when I see this, when my opponent has this, they usually roll double 5s twice in a row, and I lose. But it gives you some confidence when that guy's stripped out. Just seems like the doubles come out magically after that. We'll see what happens here. Jim will bring 2 guys in, I think, or he'll slot the 2-point, but this is the flexible version. He's got maximum builders in case Carrie leaves. Is there a 6? No. 5-1. Okay. That made sense. He had to break a point, and he makes a point in the meantime. Jim missed it, so he'll build his board and wait for more. Now he's got 2 strip points and a blot. Carrie does. He's probably going to just bring this in because the 5 covers, but then he'd really have an awkward ace. So last night, a guy playing white against me rolled 6-2 double 5s and cleaned this up in 2 shakes. Let's see how Carrie does. He doesn't want to see a 6. He didn't necessarily want to see that either. 2-1. He can't consider breaking his anchor. He doesn't really want to come down. He's going to give extra shots. I think that 2, maybe I'd leave the blot on the 4-point and go to the ace point, and then I can play more numbers next time. He chose to just pick it up. Jim is not thinking, it's kind of, you know, I sort of like to stop and think about cubing somebody, even if I don't have any intention of doing it, because it activates their imagination, and they'd be going like, hey, they don't like this kind of position where they're stripped out. Here's the 6-1. It's an effective tool to activate somebody's imagination. Now, this is going to be interesting. So let's see. We can count Jim's positions. Those pips are straight across from each other. So there's 4 pips straight across from each other. That's 50 pips. And Carrie's got 42 and 13. That's 53. So Jim's up 3. He's down 12, down 12. Down 4. It's 4 pips is all it is. And Jim's got a shot. And he's already sent the cue? Is that what? Seems like a pretty routine take. Even if he gets hit, Carrie's got an anchor. And if he doesn't get hit, he's in pretty good shape. This is a great shot by Jim. Hits and safeties. Becomes a huge favorite in the game, and there's some small amount of gammons if Jim can make his board or Carrie spends too much time on the bar. I guess Jim's going to come around the corner and play 6-5 to eliminate fly shots. That's the safest move. Carrie's having a little trouble coming in. Every play that Kerry fans. Jim gets a little bit closer to what would be an unlikely gammon. And Jim brings his guys in. 4 numbers hit, 2, 5 being one of them. Enter and spank. That's how you make 2 or 3 finals in a weekend, hitting shots like that. Double 4s, oh my goodness, 1, 2, and point on them. Oh, he can hit that other one out there. I think point on them, have a 5-point board, 2s and 1s and 8s will hit a second checker unless Kerry can roll a 4. He didn't. Now we're looking pretty gammonish. There's the 8, 1, 2. He didn't get the third guy yet, 3. And he'll pick, I guess it's 5 to 1 here. Preserve the option to attack that checker with 2s and 1s on the 4-point. No matter what I say, the guys do the different thing. All right. But Kerry anchors, and that alleviates some of the pressure. Jim will clear. He's playing fast. He could have bore a checker off there, but anyway. Hard to say what's better. Kerry comes in, so that's good. He should be able to save this unless Jim rolls sets or something. On the other hand, he doesn't have much opportunity to win. Although I guess we've all lost this game as blue, haven't we? All right. There we go. Kerry will probably hold on to his anchor and waste 1 pip coming into the 5-point. All right. And then he'll leave, and this is good for him. Now there's a blot and some awkwardness in Jim's board, so it's a much safer time to go. But he can still get crushed by double aces. Jim will try to bear off checkers in an unlikely effort to win a gammon. Kerry gets his last guy. He only has 1 left to come. 5. Now this is interesting. See, he should have thought about taking the checker off there. Bill Roberti taught me that. This is the type of thing. If he got hit, oh, there goes the gammon. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. If Kerry rolls that again, or Jim does, double 4s is the key number in this situation. If either one of them rolls it, Kerry's getting gammon.
You have to be on the red point.
Oh, there it is.
Double 3s. Oh, man. Is that the guy I bought in the Calcutta? It is. Oh, so Kerry rolled a number that looked like he was perfect to save the gammon, but it turned out to be double 4s, which has probably bit all of us in the audience once or twice in our backgammon careers.
The dice have been very kind to me so far. All right.
Oh, that was a pretty tough one for Kerry. There's a 4-2 opening. Down 5-0. Jim's got a solid thing. So now Jim should be looking to play holding games, and Kerry should be prime versus prime. Now, normally you stop at the 6-point, come out with the 6. Jim got hit there. He doesn't have any communication. So I would have brought down a builder, unstacked the midpoint, and now he fans, so he's paying the maximum for that play, that 6-3 running play, which is kind of a conservative way. Now Kerry's going to send it over, and somebody should tell him to put that on the board because we can't see. But anyway, Jim took the cue, got himself in a little bit of trouble with his play, but now he's got a 3-2 anchor, so he can play this game out in relative comfort. Meanwhile, Kerry will try to prime him, and he'll move his back checkers as a secondary measure. Jim brings down a couple of builders. This is gonna be kind of a routine holding game. Here comes Kerry, he fires and hits the 8 shot. Now, Jim, this stack of checkers on the 8 and 5 is a common situation, and those guys continue to yield blot. So that's the type of position you can gammon somebody if they got stacks on the 8 and the 6 point. This is what happens. You come in and you have to leave a blot. You come in and you have to leave a blot. If you're hitting those blots, you're in pretty good shape. Kerry could hit, but he chooses wisely to just make the 5 point, and he's got a powerful position. Jim makes the 2 point, makes the 4 point, and he can hit. He's thinking about coming out. He wants a holding game so bad that he's going to pass up a play that makes 2 points and hit, or 3, yeah. He could have made a 3 point board and hit, but he chose to come out and make an anchor. Probably, according to the score, not a bad idea. 4-6 for Kerry. He can't really play a 6 on this side of the board, so he'll just pump it into the outfield. The same as XG would. Oh, he's thinking about hitting loose. All right.
Prudence rears her ugly head.
Now Jim's got a breather. Maybe he can use some in some of his builders. He can step out and get to the bar point, but he would also like to make the 3 point. So it's going to be a choice between those. Also, he could hit him. I think that'd be crazy to give up his anchor and just to hit. The main feature of his game is he's got that holding position, so he's trying to figure it out, and he decides to go ahead and make the point. He's not in that much danger back on the 2 point. And Kerry fires out and hits that 8 shot again. Puts Jim back in a lot of trouble, especially if he decides to fan, or he makes another anchor. Oh no, he's gonna enter and hit, and he's doing that fast. I mean, there should be some, I don't know, I'd be giving some thought to that, but here's ace deuce. I guess Jim figured he can make an anchor later, and best defense is good offense, so he went for that. And he's ahead in a match against a young pro, Kerry. It's probably not a bad time to slow down just a little bit. 2-3, and one more. Ooh. And he puts the checkers where he wants them. All right, I'm not bad with that. I mean, it's a lot of shots. But it can work if the guy fans, and that's what Kerry did. See what Jim does now. Can he clean up? He could cover and come out. He can make the ace point and come out. That's interesting. He could also, all right, he made the ace point, so I guess now it's come out. Maybe he wants to come out to the midpoint and challenge that other checker, but he decides to get his last man out, and he'll worry about the other stuff later. And he hoped that Kerry fans, and he did. Jim owns the cube. You can't see it. They should have him do that. He should be having that on the board. But you can see the top of the cube over there. Jim's just hunting for extra checker, and he got it. Oh my God, this match, he could win a gammon on Kerry's cube unless Kerry comes in here. And he's probably been doing that most of the weekend. Now Jim wants to arrange his builders so that 6s, 2s, and 1s are not the numbers attacking the 4 point. So he's got 5s and 3s over there and 6s. He wanted 5s and 3s to run his back checkers, so I don't think that was the right choice of plays. Now see, because he couldn't move 6s and 2s, he was forced to move his builder. He's got to slow down a little bit. He's having the best of it in luck. All right, now he'll move out with the 3. Now bring that one in so that the 2s will hit, and 3s and 4s and 5s move your other guy. All you got is one. He left 3s to hit. So if Kerry comes in, Jim would have to hit with something that he wants to move his back guy. Now he's got it. It's going well for Jim because Kerry can't roll a number. So let's see what happens here. Double 5s. Oh, that's going to be strong. 1, 2, 3, and bring a 4th builder. Oh, powerful. And it even blocks double 4s. So Jim could go 9-0 in this game pretty easily if he can Even if he doesn't make the 4 point, he's thinking about a re-whip, but it'd be crazy. He's just way too good here. 4-2. Just arrange your builders, maximize builders. Don't worry about double fours. 8-5 and 9-5 and 8-6 here. Don't worry about the double fours. It's sporting to give a guy a chance to roll double fours and something like this. That's considered good sportsmanship. You don't want to deny him any shakes. Plus, when you're trying to deny something and play the safest play ever, I just hate that. No, don't do that. Okay. All right. Well, it'll probably work. I mean, anything will work, but there, he would have closed him out if he hadn't have done that play, but he doesn't apparently have to. And there's a 4. Let's see what happens. Jim would have closed him out, but he chose the careful play. Oh my God, how can he not take a checker off there? Gammon is huge. And now he's, whatever. Anyway, okay, see what happens. I mean, Kerry's going to have a tough time saving it, but he didn't get closed out because Jim guarded against double fours. And then Jim didn't, he's bearing off slowly, so he's giving Kerry a chance to stay alive here. Oh my God, dice on checkers don't count at this tournament. 6-2. Oh man, he got a lot for his trade in on that, didn't he? All right. Kerry's still rolling bricks. 4-1. Take 2 checkers off. Nope. Well, he left himself odd, right? That's an extra shake now that he's going to need. And those 2 points are worth that, that he's going to fan. Oh, well, I guess I'll just roll doubles. It won't be any problem. Oh, my. All right. It took a while for Kerry to wake up, but he decided maybe I better roll something big. Jim said, that will not be necessary. Okay. 9-zip. I think that Jim's technique, bringing that home, was questionable, but his execution was perfect. All right, here we go, Jim. Way to go, man. I know not everybody in here knows that I bought you in the Calcutta.
You did, actually?
Yeah, I own him in the Calcutta. I came late because I hate listening to the announcements. Oh, there's going to be a tournament next week at, Bahamas. So I don't really like that. So I came in late. I bought 2 teams, and Jim was on one of them. That reminds me of the time I bought Kip Woolsey and Mike Corbett, and neither one of them bought back, and then one of them won the Consolation, and the other guy won the tournament, so I made $6,000. Here we go, 9-0. Jim wants holding games, and Kerry wants prime versus prime. Jim was able to split up to the 5-point. Now he hopes to make it. He didn't. So he'll hit and bring one down, I think. Seems routine. Kerry might get a chance to hit twice here. That would help him out. He'll definitely hit once. Hit and cover. It seems to be Jim's day. Kerry's behind the 8 ball again. He's going, man, why was I even born? Okay, so oh, man, is that going to be enough for Kerry to send the cube? He's down 9-0. No, he didn't even stop to think about it. All right. Ace covers. 6 comes out, or is he going to try to prime him? That's not the right idea. There we go. Okay, yeah. I mean, what kind of, here we go. Here we're going to see the cube now. When you're down 9-0, you can give these. I mean, what kind of, Al would have doubled last turn, right, Al? Got Al Hodis in here. He's visiting from Vegas. Here comes the cube. Jim, without any hesitation, he hasn't hesitated doing anything yet so far today. He's playing confidently ace five. So what is Kerry going to do? He didn't get his shot, so he's going to make the anchor and step up. All right, here we go. Jim's thinking to himself, if I win this game, there won't be any more games, all right? You got to be careful about taking cubes when you're two away, but if you're not going to get gammon, you can take down to in the vicinity of 18% or something like that. Double threes. Jim would like to hit, but he can't. He would like to step up, and he can, but it's going to be a little bit dangerous. So I think he wants to make the 3-point. I'm not sure. You got a lot of options with this. This is why people should slow down when they roll doubles, because there's a lot more plays, you know, when you have 4 numbers to play. These seem like the 3 most likely. It's a little awkward to stack one on the 4-point, but it doesn't expose another blot, and so that's what he does. I mean, I stack one on the 5. All right, he did it. Kerry's going to probably pound away. He wants to give Jim a chance to dance. He said he's going to ask Jim to dance here, and that he does that by making the 3-point or hitting loose on the 4-point. But I think this is the way to go. He could also think about hitting loose, but then he leaves a blot, and so Jim could anchor with a 3 or hit with a 4. I don't know. I personally hate 3-point boards, so I would hate to see my opponent do this and then watch me roll 5, 6, 3 times in a row. Let's see what happened. Jim, ace 5. It's not the worst, but it's not the best. Instead of coming out and giving a free shot, he stays there with the intention of anchoring on the 4-point. Kerry rolls nothing, but he's going to hit both checkers. This is where it gets bloody. It can really get bloody here. He's going to hit loose on the ace point and give Jim 25% of the time. Jim's going to get gammon, but no, he didn't do it. No, I don't think that's the right way. When you're down 9-0, you want to. 2-3 would have just brought 1 checker in if he'd hit 2, but anyway, we'll see how that works out. Because Kerry also had a chance to fan. There's a 4, and he's coming out with a 6. Or he can come around the corner. He chooses that one. Jim's got, oh my goodness, this is probably going to be pretty good. Makes that, hits, and brings 2 builders down. Powerful. Kerry anchored. I guess he's going to come around. That's about all there is. Jim doesn't have to do much left. He wants to get those guys out. 6-5? What is that? 6-5. All right. Now he's got 1 guy left. Kerry's he's in a big hole he's got to dig himself out of here. What's he going to do with a 3-2? Stepping up is not really the right idea, I don't think. He wants a builder on the... Yeah, just go to the bar point. Now you got 3 builders for the... I mean, he should have went to the 8-point, I think, and leave 3 builders to make the bar point, because that's how he's going to hold in that last checker. But he chose to do this, and it blocks 5-4. Jim will step out, and he'll bring a checker in. But he wants to get out of there. When your game plan is a race, when you're way ahead, you want to make plays that try to race, and Jim stayed back. Now, what's Kerry going to do? This is really not all that great on his side of the board, so maybe he just runs out. Then he only gets hit with an ace, and Jim has to expose 2 blots to do it. Meanwhile, if he stays in the board, he can get attacked. Let's see. So I think I just come out, but what else is there? He can come in with a 5 and put a builder on the 8. And then he'll have 3 builders for the 4-point and 2 builders for the bar point, but meanwhile, Jim might hit him on the other side of the board. He chooses to hit loose, okay. I like that. I didn't see that, actually. 4-3 for Jim. At some point, Jim, you're gonna have to run, go out there. You're heading the race. There you go, okay. Kerry misses this about 45% of the time, but that wasn't one of them. 1, 2, now he's gonna make the 2-point, or could he make the bar point? All right, he decides to make the point. 4-5, Jim is gold today, look at this. Kerry hits it. And now he comes up, all right. See if Jim's got any more magic. Double, oh, 4-5 again. Oh man, the luck factor in this match is gonna be a 6. That could be it. 6-4, points on the 4-point. Oh man. All right, Kerry needs aces. Jim should be hitting loose, but I don't know if he's going to. A lot of people start being careful here. Nope. All right, good play, Jim. You keep firing away. There's an 8. Oh, is it double aces? Oh my goodness. That's pretty good, huh? All right, so he'll make the bar with one of them. He could split his back guys and put that other one in danger and take his chances, although he doesn't have a 5-point board, so maybe that's not. That's a double-edged sword. He can get hit and he loses, and if Jim fans, then he's gonna win again. What a great shake. What a turnaround at 9-0. That's what you want. That deal right there. Jim played it right by hitting loose, and he was willing to risk that. Kerry made the big play. Jim rewarded him by fanning, and he hits a shot that he would have missed because he played brave. And now he'll bring more builders, but eventually he's going to need some 6s, and Jim's hoping for double 4s. He's dreaming about those. Meanwhile, he gets a ace, brings one in. Kerry hits another checker, but he doesn't get a 6. But see, look now, he's going to have 4s, 3s, 2s, and 5s. Uh-oh, he just put the wrong checker back. He's got an ace, so he can have 4 builders that are not a 6 on his side of the board. There he goes. So he got 6s are good, 4s, 3s, 2s, and 5s. Jim anchors up. He hasn't fanned in the whole match, I don't think. See what Kerry gets. 6, he got a 6. Now what with the ace? Yeah, a little bit carefulness right there because Jim only has one guy up. 4-5. My God, how many times did he roll that? That's the 3rd time. Uh-oh. But now he's behind the prime. So he needs 3s and he needs 5s and 4s, ace deuce. That's nothing. Go out and threaten both of those blots. Well, that would
Go to the corner. All the way.
if he does that, but then he duplicates 3s. So this is not a bad play. He's got 3s to step up, 4s to hit. He's kind of sort of got 3s duplicated, but he wants one bad to get back from there. He got a hit because of that play. Oh, no, he was supposed to hit loose. He was not supposed to let him anchor here. Plus, if he gets hit, then it's easier for him to, oh, he wants to look at, he was sniffing those double 3s. Oh, that holds his whole thing. All right, Jim, slow down. There's different ways to play stuff. 5, okay, there's that. Now what? Now he's got 2s and 4s to cover and 3s to step up. That's about as good as he can do. 2-4, Kerry's just going to watch him crunch. 2-1, all right. But you think on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad does Jim want a 3? He gets it. Now you probably get double threes if he rolls like me. No, he got out. 6-2. All right. One more three, and maybe he'll get a 6. No. Okay, so 5-2. Uh-oh.
Oh my God, the worst.
Well, 3. All right, he's got those 3 right. And he picks that one. Okay, Carrie is thinking about double 6s. And he rolls a 3 just to rub it in Jim's face.
Oh,
All right, Jim. Now this is what, Jim got this because he played right. He went for the closeout and hit Carrie loose, and then Carrie rolled double aces, and then he got into this problem. 3! No. All right. Well, one thing is he's not going to crack much more. Carrie can't get in. Jim can't get a 3. This game, did I say he couldn't crack?
Now I'll say you won't crack much more.
Okay. 3-5-4. Okay, Jim. Time to
Jimmy.
go for a 3. There you go, a 3, and immediately 3. Oh, but it didn't move.
Product though.
Okay. 2. Oh my God, what a strong board. They're both looking on this. Is there any 3s on these dice? Oh, there we go. Sorry, Carrie, I gotta go. Up, he moved too far.
There you go, right.
Yeah, he did it fast though. That's the only way it works, is if you go fast. 5-6. All right, here we go. After 12 shakes, Jim got his final 3, and now Carrie's going to arrange the gauntlet for him. Kit Woolsey's really good at these plays. What is this play here, Kit? 6 in, 5 to the ace?
Yeah. I
That's
think
it?
So.
Okay. Kit says 6 in, 5 to the ace. I do not argue with that man.
You don't really want to waste that spare, but you really don't want to get hit in the outfield.
Right. And if he rolls 4s, 5s, or 6s, you can't do anything about it. So he says, come in and do that. All right. Jim, all you need is one more set, and we're done with this match. Ready, aim, fire! 5-4. Uh-oh. 2-6 from the bar hits here. Double 3s. Bang. Oh, is that any good? 1, 2. Oh, well, should he make the 4-point or the ace point? He makes the 4. Okay. I think that was right. Jim?
No kidding.
Here we go. That was a pretty good. Carrie rolled double aces miracle and double 3s miracle here. That's great. When you're down 9-0, that's a good time to roll miracles. When you're down 9-0 and you're giving away the cube. Jim, oh my God, Jim's board, double 6s ends the match. Right here, 6-3. Uh-oh. Not too many numbers hit. He wanted a 3, but not that one. Oh, man. How many times can Jim roll from this position and not roll a set? Double 4s, 5s, or 6s. Does that get him home? 4s does. 1, 2, 3, 4 it does. 3s? 3s gets him to the 3-point. He'll settle for that. Trust me. 6-4. Bang.
They say.
That's how these guys got to the finals. They were hitting shots. Okay, Jim, all you got to do, 1-6. That's plan A. He wanted to do that. Man. Carrie needs a bigger thing. Okay, here we go, Jim. Now just a piece of cake, hit another ace, and then Carrie will get an 8. That'll be it. There we go. Whoa. All right. Well, you didn't think he was messing around before, did you? Okay. So all Jim had was a 5.5 point board when Kerry had two guys on the roof, and this is what happened to Jim. But everything else has gone Jim's way. That didn't look like it was legal to me, but he moved it so fast that could be wrong.
Still, listen, we gotta see the end. No?
Let's leave it up to you. If they could be playing it long enough.
Yeah, we can see the end of this game.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, what is the number on this kit? Is it, does White win a gammon 5%?
No,
Okay. I got backgammon once when the guy didn't even close me out.
and White loses more often than White wins the gammon.
Okay, White loses more often than he wins a gammon.
I think so.
One time, the other guy didn't make the 5 point ever, and I had one checker to bring around, and I got backgammoned. That's when you know you've been playing too much backgammon. 6-5. He's not willing to risk any shots here to lose the game. 6-1. Uh-oh. This could come down to a race. And Kerry's dice rolled 2-1.
Backgammon is a race.
Yeah,
That's all it is.
he'd like to go fast.
he still has to
He made a crossover. He gained 3 pips on that shake. Kerry said no. All right, looks like Kerry came back from the grave in this game. Now, I would like to see Jim maybe take a little more time on a couple of his plays.
That was pretty exciting.
That was wild.
Thank you, Ray. That was a wild game.
Yeah, that was crazy. I think Jim did the right thing by hitting loose, but there were some other plays. He's been playing very fast. It seems like when you're on the verge of making the finals at one of the biggest tournaments in the U.S., you might stop and consider your options a little bit. Okay, what do we got? 17 minutes for Jim. He hasn't used up anything. And he's up 9-2. Kerry's looking for points and primes, and Jim wants holding games. So he'll probably run this one. And he wants to play simple games. He can also come out and stop, and he could bring down the 4, and then he would be unstacked. But he chooses a simpler style of play, the running play. And Kerry'll, he splits. Okay, yeah, because Jim's 8 point is stripped. And Jim will come around the corner. He wanted to pick up that blot, but that's not legal. No! You left 6 guys standing on the midpoint. Think he's supposed to come around the corner and risk his shots early in the game. All right? He's trying to let the dice win the game for him. He comes out and doesn't get away with it. So he's paying for some of these safer plays that he's chosen. Now he's forced to leave a blot. That's a double shot.
Here come the cube.
Yeah. Kerry's going to stop and think about it. This is the kind of game Kerry wants to play.
Here come the cube.
Yeah, Kit's predicting a cube out of Kerry. Jim passed it.
All right.
That's running scared.
Yeah, it is, but I mean, he's playing. When you stack a 6th checker instead of, leaving a fly shot, you're playing very
But
careful.
still, I mean, was he even losing the game?
Yes. That's not the kind of game you want to play when you're up
Not the kind of
9-2.
game you want to play, but was it clear that he was an underdog?
It was clear to me. Anyway,
Word strength was the same.
Kit's asking if it was clear whether Jim was an underdog. I know people can't hear him. So 6-5, does Kerry run or does he make a point? That's an interesting choice right there. guess at the score you would like to have some points. But he runs. There you go, Jim. He made a 5-point. He likes that. He wants that kind of number. Kerry would like more of these doubles. How's he going to play this? He can run out and make the 10-point. That might be the best play to win the game. But this is sort of in his game plan. I think I would have stepped up there. That threatens any of those 6. Again, Jim's got 6 checkers on the midpoint. All he wants to do is bring him down. I would have stepped up there. Okay. Now Kerry would have a lot more fly shots at this. But he wants a 6-4. He gets double aces. That's good. Make the 5-point and do something else. Well, he can't do anything else if he makes a 5-point. But that's his idea. Jim's got a fly shot. He rolls double aces. So he'll make the 4-point and step up. Not step up, but I think come to the 10. He doesn't want to get any more under the gun. He wants to stay as far back from contact as possible and win the game going forward on the other side of the board. And as soon as I say that, he steps up. Five-two. This largely useless shake for Kerry. He can't make. He could hit. He can hit loose with that blot, but that blot doesn't. He can't move it to a safe place. And what else is he gonna do? Okay, so he fires away. Jim got hit because he stepped up there. Now 2-6 from the bar. I've almost never seen that. And he slots the bar point. Now this checker gets hit a lot. But when it doesn't, it's a very valuable point to make. Okay. Now actually Jim, some instances will double, but he's not nearly good enough to double when he's got a 6-point lead. 4-2. Is Kerry gonna make the 4-point? Damn the torpedoes.
He's gonna step up and hit. Pretty clear.
Okay. Kid says they hit loose and step up. And he does it. And if those guys do that, I think they're right. I don't think I'm qualified to comment any further. Okay, 6-5 fan, that worked like a charm. 6, Kerry gets out, but then if he does that, he forfeits his right to make the 2-point.
I'm making a 4.
Oh, and there's a 4-point. Somebody can make the 4-point. Oh, wow, that's pretty wild. That looks like a pretty good play.
If you make the 2-point, what 4 do you play?
Yeah, that's true. You don't really have a good 4. So, but if you come out, what happens? Then you're threatening the other block. I guess making the 4-point is the deal.
It does dupe the 6. You're really
But 6s don't grow on trees. That's, someone said that once.
So he's
I think all things considered, you gotta make the 4-point, huh? He was in big trouble before he hit loose with the 2-5 and stepped
they're big,
up.
Big
So he's in a
cube.
lot better shape than he was, but
big
he's,
cube considerations here.
yeah, but he's not in,
I don't think it's close.
he hasn't reached Shangri-La yet.
No, it's
Still a pretty big dog, but the 4-point is gonna be a lasting asset.
There's nothing else.
What?
I don't think it's close.
What do you do?
Make the 4.
Yeah, I think that.
What the hell's the alternative?
Like 3
saying
possible.
caduce and come down with
Make
4.
it 2 and play
Yeah.
9
Oh,
to
the deuce.
10 to
Come down
6, so
four,
you can
yeah,
step
right,
up
yeah.
and play 10 to 6.
Okay, so, yeah,
Come out and play 10 to 6.
If he comes in, you're kind of screwed anyway, so you might as well assume he's not coming in.
the other option is to make the 2, they say, and come down with 4. That makes sense. This is a little more direct. It gives him a chance to fan, but, oh, that was not a 2-6 from
Now,
3-6 from Bart.
now.
Yeah, it's interesting because Kerry, if he loses this game, he's down 10-3. He's 8 to go. He's got 6.6% is what he's risking, and he sends it over. Jim snaps it up like it was a baby Ruth. 2-6 from the bar. No, 2-3. That's a good shake. Great shake for Jim. I would make a builder. That's why it was a take. Uh-oh, Kerry. Okay, 3-1. Now Jim hopes to roll a 6 or make a 6 prime. He rolls a 6. Oh, what a great 6. 6-4. All the way home. Only 4 fly shots. No good. Does he come up with a 5? He comes in with a 5. Does he come up with the ace? Yeah. Then he can get out with the 6 if Jim doesn't make it. Jim makes it. That's it. Hello, Mr. 6 prime. Okay. Unless we have another miracle game, looks like Jim's going to be able to bring this one home. He makes a 7 prime to make it doubly hard for Kerry to get out. 6-1. There's a 1. He breaks the 7 prime, brings in.
He's got 10%.
He's got good enough timing.
He's got 10%. He's just on the 40, so he should have a little bit more.
Jim should be a little careful about how he plays this, but he's playing fast, and he got here doing that, so he's not changing his horses in the middle of the stream. The race is not inconceivable, but you can't race if you're behind the 6 prime. Here we go. That's coming home pretty easy for Jim. That play doesn't work. Someone told me that next year the dice on the checkers are going to count, even here. 4-3, that's coming in. Jim just wants to come in. There's a little chink in his armor. Oh my God, this is worse for Kerry. He wanted to get out and hold his 6 prime board. Jim had a couple of numbers that left shots there, but he didn't roll any of them. Now he's got a perfect bear off. This is going to be like routine. Jim will avoid shot, leaving numbers like the plague. He's safe. Oh, this is Kerry's between a rock and a hard place. He could run, and that's not going to work, and he can come in, and that's not going to work either. I guess I would just come in and hold the anchor.
You just run.
You would run, Kit? All right.
If you get pointed on, that might be a good thing.
Yeah.
When you come,
But
when you come back deeper.
If you get pointed on that adds contact, there's more contact.
I'm not even sure he'll point on you.
Right. He's probably. It's simple to just bear this off without making the point and creating shot-leaving numbers, right? And he doesn't have to hit. He doesn't want him to go backwards, so he did that. All right.
Then there's the race.
Yeah, it could be that he could win the race. I only lost about 3 of these races this week. The other guy rolls double 6s, and all of a sudden, there's a 4, there's a 2. He bears a checker off and makes sure that he's not going to leave a shot with anything, and then he does that. Should Kerry go ahead and go now? There's no shot equity.
There's no point in staying.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Slow
the guy
down to
rolls a 3,
There's,
yeah.
But there's no shot equity. You're not really slowing down anything.
He can play. I missaw the roll.
He went to a good place.
Yeah, I missaw the roll. As long as he can play.
All right, 5-2. Now Kerry's in a race that he's not a favorite, but okay, Jim. 5-4, 2-1. That's not very good. I think it's all over, but the shouting. Fat lady's about to start singing. All right, well,
1, 2, 3. I've seen this before.
yeah.
Amy.
All right,
So what were you playing from?
that's
now?
pretty good.
Semifinals of the
No,
men's.
sir. Now, you haven't played Kerry in the Super, right?
No, not
I
yet.
think if he rolled 3 2-1s, he would still win.
Played them in the
That's
open.
it. All right. Well done, Jim. There was a luck factor of about 6 in that match. The game he lost, he had 2 on the bar against a 5.5 point board. Okay. So Jim is going to play in the finals against Dana Nazarian.
Always enjoy playing. I think this is our third time.
And he'll have to beat him twice in a row.
Always had a great match.
That's going to be a tough
And
match to win.
you're so entertaining. I take back some of the nasty things I've said about you.
I love it.
Did you buy me lunch yet?
Go get Dana. You got it. You got it.
Is that where you wanted to go?
You can do it. Tell me about your history. How did you lose? I lost at three-way freeway. Sure. I got Backgammon on a cube ice. And it wasn't that great. I had a minute on my clock, so I was like, you know, I was a favorite. Obviously, I was like, it would have been a double, but the problem is he actually gambled me.
When he wins, he gammons.
Yeah. I had like a triple shot at him that was pretty good, and I lose my market a lot, but he has a lot of returns, and when he hits his returns, I often have several pots out there, and yeah, that's exactly what happened, and yeah.
Oh, those multi-lot positions. Ben and I played in doubles in Peoria,
Yeah.
and, well, afterward, Mary Hickey wanted a picture of us, and I said, well, instead of us standing side by side, can we stand one in front of the other? But, there was a position where I wanted to leave 7 pots. Ben objected.
Yeah.
His position was to leave 9 blocks. And we ran it through XG, and he was right.
I assume it would be overly optimistic to assume that you just gambled him on a 4 cube and that 3 should be an 11.
That is incredibly optimistic.
He sent you the 2 cube, he sent it back, and we're not to give it him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I wasn't supposed to win any points, so.
So other than the Super Masters, you're done.
Super jackpot.
Yeah, he knocked you out.
Yeah.
Like
I got
second
third place
consolation.
in both, yeah.
Third place, the first.
You should come in here and commentate eventually.
It is,
Second consolation should.
we're not in consolation,
We're in the
actually.
fighters. Yeah.
Oh,
Jim
fighters.
won.
Oh,
So you did not lose in game.
so how much do you think it would get?
Well, I think.
Well,
I diced your
Jim's in the finals and I got him in the Calcutta. He blew him off the board there. But
hopefully twice.
he's playing fast. And that's not gonna work. He's gotta beat the English twice in a row.
Who's in the consolation?
In the final, on the brochure, so they stick to that time.
Oh, okay.
So maybe you
I'm
played
pretty
it.
sure.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm not the final, yeah.
Here's the important thing. Did any positions come
I've
up
been pushing for that. If
where
people wanna see
you
the
learned
finals
something
through
from
the
our
stream.
game yesterday?
They don't wanna have a range of times from home.
No.
You know, they don't.
Didn't help you in the least.
Maybe.
you're right.
Maybe, you know, so. Now you say all events, so which event's first? I don't know, you've got 2, so there's that, there's that. So, if I were you, I'd talk to them, you know.
Sure.
And, Dimitri was looking for Dana, Dana's not in the
hear what he said, Somkowski?
What?
What Frank said, 2 o'clock and it's 12:12 now.
Which is fine, you know, hour and a half, that's. Give it to him. You can refill it for him.
I know how to warranty this item. You'll be playing as soon as we find Daniel. Which is meaning North Newfoundland. Oh, so the
Oh,
fans be
okay.
damned. If it's set for 2 o'clock, shouldn't Kerry play Dana? In the Super and Masters? Based off what Jen told me. That's all she told me. Okay, thank you.
You guys are still playing?
No, Kerry just gambled him about a 4-2, but that score is not what happened.
No, Ben just texted me. At 12:30, we have 2 events, the women's jackpot and $100 knockout. Come to the volume room if you want to play. That's very thoughtful of you.
Steve, you have no life left in you in the main, right?
Pardon?
Yeah, he
You
won.
said with question mark on the end, yeah? I rolled real well. Yeah, I have to be candid twice. I've learned last from you, Steve. Thank you.
You had one other win in Novi, right? You had one other win in Novi, right? Like
won,
when you were young, you had one in Novi, right?
well, I won the freeze out one year, and actually when it was still held in Flint, I considered myself an intermediate player. I won that. That's many years ago, and I won a few like jackpots.
Is the commentary online when they broadcast this on YouTube?
Yes, if they have commentators for it. I don't know if they're commentators. Are there any commentators for Somkowski's matches? Yeah.
Would that be Cool Ray?
Hooray. 2-6 from the board, from the bar. I've never seen that, he said.
During your match.
He what? 3-6 from the bar?
2-6.
Oh, 2-6. Oh, yeah. Smart ass. Okay, I'm trying to text David.
Somkowski. Somkowski. Jim. He doesn't hedge at all. He doesn't hedge at all. Ever.
Who?
Against anyone. Dana.
And that affects me. How?
You're playing him.
Huh?
You're playing him.
And how does that affect me?
I'm letting you know that he doesn't hedge in case you want to get a side bet with somebody else, is how it affects you.
Okay. Thank you. I always hedge when my opponent wants me to,
Okay.
and never when I never offer.
Okay. I thought it was clear how it affected you, and I thought I was doing you a favor.
thank you for the piece of information, but as far as hedging is concerned,
Leave it to the lawn care expert, that's what I always say.
Carol Falk used to hedge all the time. She'd hedge going into the money round, she'd hedge if she was in the money round. She sometimes won second place in events and made more money than the first place finisher. Okay, let me finish my text to my sister so she knows what the fuck is going on. By the way, Joe is the reigning Flint Club champion. He won
Or maybe not Paul Berg Memorial, right?
it was the Paulberg, that's right. It's the reigning Paulberg Memorial champion. Carol holds an event under strain named it. She co-named it this year because a woman who died, Judy Field, her husband decided to kick in some money. So it's co-named. Too, but
Jim, what happened? You let him score 3 points?
Hmm?
I thought you were supposed to trade back, 11-0. Anybody let him score 3. That was.
you know,
And you ruined that?
He was going to. He was probably like, I don't know, 75, 80% for him.
Yeah.
And that's when I said to him, no, he was probably higher than that. I was like, it seems that only one of us is allowed to score points in our matches.
I guess this is the finals. So we need a finals.
Do you remember I insisted you hedge with Slipkowski? Did you do that? Did you remember that I insisted on that?
No, I don't remember. What clock did you guys use? This one?
it was originally set at 18 minutes.
No, it wasn't fighters, yeah.
And Carrie noticed that.
But you guys added some time?
And Dimitri did.
Yeah, we started, it was just clear, because after the first game, I'm like, we both had 17 minutes and change left. And I'm like, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, yeah. 8, yeah.
It's an 11-point match, right?
I think so.
Well, we might have another 18 stream here.
That's fine.
No, we got this too. We got doubles.
You used this one.
Oh, this one's good. This is right.
You did?
Yeah, 22-12 down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is the second match also 11 points?
Yeah, because the fighters bracket was 11 points as well. There is.
Oh, they had only had one.
And no more match for the finals, yeah.
Right.
Bitch to the tournament director about running out of coffee.
If you have $70, I will ask them to make us another pot.
There you go.
Oh,
Is it too late?
it was a joke. I could. They left already for the day, so I could ask them. I could find a way to make it happen if you want me to, but.
So the staff isn't here to do it.
Right. Yeah. I told them I just wanted coffee in the morning, and they schedule it that way.
Conversation.
But I can get us more coffee if you want coffee.
You mean just a cup? I can go down to
Yes.
the lobby or.
If I would
Yeah,
really
or I
get
could order
55
Starbucks delivery.
So I have a tiny,
Do you want more?
hedge on it.
In all seriousness, you're the finalist. I'm happy to get it,
55 to 50.
and I'm also happy to take your brother's money to go get it too. So.
My brother likes handing out money, and I
So a
like
small
coffee.
piece of 10% of what I negotiated.
Done.
So who you betting on?
Thank you, Gary.
I'm betting on you, laying 55 to 50.
In what match?
The finals of the Super J.
Oh, Super Jet.
That's what, you don't remember we talked about that?
Why, yeah, but I couldn't remember what. As soon as you said something about hedging, I just sort of stopped thinking. I don't remember which one you were talking about.
Okay, yeah.
Harry, against
Right.
Harry.
And the offer I gave to you was
Yeah.
Well, I already beat him once. It's hard to beat him twice.
Oh, so he's actually a favorite then?
Yeah, he might be.
I think he was a favorite to win one match before he played that first match.
So are we starting here?
I don't know. Did he say anything?
I'm in the dark.
I think
Yeah.
7 minutes, but it's 12:23.
No. I just want to know if he's recording already. Let's see.
There's commentary.
I'll ask him. Dimitri or
Corey maybe doing the commentary? I'm not sure.
no.
All right, good luck, son Cassie.
We got the tournament director getting his coffee.
Yeah, fortune. Maybe a couple, $2,000. Give me a minute to text my sister here.
Okay.
Stinky fart.
Color direction?
It's good.
Okay. Good luck, Dana. Good luck.
11 points.
11 points, 22 minutes.
Okay, I don't think the microphone's on, but here we are at the finals. Dana Nazarian was undefeated, and Jim Somkowski came through the defeated bracket, and Jim will have to beat Dana twice to win the title. I commentated the previous match, and Jim played a little bit fast, and he seems to be playing a little bit fast here. Dana's going to be more contemplative, and he's going to take his time, and he's going to squeeze everything out of whatever he gets from the dice. So it's going to be a very tough uphill battle for Jim to win 2 matches in a row against Dana. Dana's one of the greatest modern pros right now, so he's thinking about running out. But Dana just lost in the semifinals of the Masters to Frank Talbot, and I think, if Sunday is the day you lose your first match, you're doing pretty good at a tournament. Jim rolls a 4 and hits down at and he's got a 5 to play. I guess he could bring it in, or he's gonna, okay, he chooses to bring down the last guy from the midpoint, strips it out. Dana rolls a 3-6, which hits. That's good stuff for Dana, especially with Jim's strip midpoint, because now he's gonna have to break the midpoint to hit. No, he didn't do that. He's got a 2. Okay. as I was saying before, I came in late to the Calcutta auction, and I bought a couple of teams, and one of them included Jim, so I've got a horse in this race, and we'll see what happens. Dana, 4-5. The guys are firing away. That's pretty good stuff. Okay. 2-3, enters on the 2, hits with 3. It's all good. 4-5. I'm talking, but I don't know if the mic's working. Six, 5. Jim comes out. Makes the bar point. Roughly an even holding game. Dana's going to get he's got an ace that hits. You either come down with a 3 or bring a 3 in. But he'll think it through, and that's his style. And he doesn't miss much. Looks like Dana's up a little bit in the race because his anchor's more advanced on the 16 point. So he comes in, hits as expected. We'll see what Jim fires. He fans with 5-5. Now the question is, Dana have enough to double? Probably not. He's got 8 checkers in the zone. And he's got some attacking chances, but this is not quite enough to send it over. But he's going to give it some thought. And he goes ahead and rolls. He'll hit loose on the 4 point, I believe. He can also run entirely and leave it, but you press your advantage in situations like this. Now if there's no 4, oh, that looks like a 4, but it's cocked, okay. 5-1. Now Dana might think about sending it, but still he only has 9 checkers in the zone, so he holds off, ace and 6. And Jim's got the bar anchor, so that makes it a little more problematic to do a blitzing game. But Dana's in fine shape. And this is the first match is 11. I'm not sure if this match if Jim wins this match, the next one might be to 9, but I don't know for sure. And if he doesn't win this match, then Dana has it outright. All right, Dana sends to send it over here. Jim's got ace point equity and the bar point equity, but the bar point's not quite as valuable equity because Dana doesn't hold the midpoint. So he doesn't have to clear that and risk getting hit by 6s. So what's his 3? He's going to just step up. He can leave a double shot now. Oh, he just chooses to, he's thinking about going ahead, slotting the 3 point. Jim's got to give his anchor up to hit. Meanwhile, he's got 2 blots on the other side of the board. So even if he hit and covered, Dana would be able to go after him. But he's looking it over. And he's already played, I think, 5-4. So this is his other 3. This seems like the way I would go. Jim's going to have to, he doesn't really want to hit and give up the bar anchor. And he's got to leave 2 blots to hit from the midpoint, so. This is the original position. All right. Jim rolls a 2-6, plays the 6, he's thinking about the 2. If he hits, It's one way of attacking, or he can wait for shots by making the 4-point, but he's totally stripped and he's gonna have to play his sixes. Dana's in command. So Jim's chooses to hit now. Dana rolls a 1-5. That's nothing particularly special. He'll just come around the corner. He does that. Jim's got a lot of work to do in different areas of the board. 6-3. I could cover. It's going to leave a blot. Oh, I didn't see this. He steps out and hits loose. That was interesting. Okay, see what Dana comes up with. 3-5. He'll come in. Still in command. Dana's got a real nice balanced position. Jim can point on him here, make a 4-point board, and leave it up to the dice. And then he's got some work to exit all that other stuff, but that's one way of looking at it. Or he can just make the 8-point with 3 checkers. And then that leaves Dana to fire away with 4 builders on his blot back in the home board that Jim can't move. So maybe the best defense is good offense. He hits. Now he's thinking about he can cover the 3 or he can cover the ace. He covers the ace and remakes the midpoint. Okay. I would have preferred to make the 3-point, I guess, but Dana's already given the cue. Always asking what the play was.
Right? Yep.
Oh, man. There's a strong return by Dana. Powerful. Double 3s, which would have fanned with the other play, but it's always like that in backgammon. 2-6 from the bar. Now Dana will pounding away on that. If he can hit loose, he will. If he can make the point, he doesn't. He's not able to hit loose. He can't escape the last guy, but he can bring 2 guys into the 6-point. He'll bring one to the 6 for sure. He steps out and comes in. That's a little awkward, but I guess it's the safest play. I find in these kind of situations, it seems like XG wants you to bring all the builders, and then you have them in case the guy fans, and you can go to work. You can't do much about him if he rolls a 2. So you bring the wood for your best case scenario. But Jim rolls an ace-5. He didn't anchor, and he hits the shot. So we're being a little bit careful. Dana got hit. That's kind of one of the downsides of the safe plays. When they don't work, you get hit anyway. Oh, Jim remakes his anchor, and I guess is he going to hit? Well, he's going to hit. Maybe he doesn't want to make his anchor. Then he limits himself only to get out with 5s. That's going to be difficult to get out of even if Dana fans. We'll see what happens, though. 2-6 from the bar. And Jim's going to need a lot of 5s. Oh, he gets a 2 and a 5. Unbelievable. Wow. Dana fans. Jim could think about doubling, but he doesn't. He just goes ahead and rolls. It could be kind of a sexy re-whip. Dana's got a big take forever because he's way up in the race. Jim's going to roll until he gets a 5 and then do it, but let's see how he's going to do this. I'm gonna go check and see if the mic is on. Jim gets his file. Okay, I've been told that the mic is on. Dana apparently has continued to fan. And so maybe Jim's now thinking about the cube. I don't exactly know. I'm away for a while. Suppose you got to count this race. That's like 53 pips outside for blue. Dana's got 25 by being on the bar. Okay, he's got a 6-5 to play. That's just a no-shot play, and it's kind of weak. That was not good. Dana gets a 4 and 3. Finally, he comes in. So he'll bring another guy in, or he could step out. What's he going to do? I don't like leaving shots in the outfield because I feel like they're free shots, and any 8 or 4 hits you. So I would come in. That helps you in saving the gammon in case you get hit and you stay on the bar for a while, because you make an extra crossover and bring that guy in. Plus, he wants contact. If Jim wants to hit him loose with a 7 or a 2, Dana welcomes that. 6-5, this is a hitter. If Jim plays so careful now, he's going to be in a lot of trouble if Dana picks up a 4. He doesn't. Now Jim could think about, he's just rolling. He's not thinking. He doesn't think about, I guess he felt like he was too good, so he fired away, and he certainly did cover. Jim turned this game around. All right. Right now, I'm sitting here all by my lonesome, and I'm doing the commentary. And that's a little bit fun. Later on, when more people will show up, we'll have a little bit more input from some of the players. Unfortunately, I don't have a laptop, so I can't see anybody that's typing in chats or anything like that. And I don't have the advantage of benefiting from people that are running stuff on XG. Looks like Dana's going to save this gammon pretty routinely, especially now that he rolled double 4s. And Jim cashes. All right. So there we go. Well, Dana hadn't lost a match this weekend until an hour ago when he lost in the semifinals of the Masters to Frank Talbot. And he's in the Super Jackpot final against Kerry Orty, and he was the undefeated finalist. So he's had a really good weekend. See
So
what
Ray,
goes.
I heard the speed gammon finals is on right now.
Speed gammon?
Yeah, is this the speed gammon finals?
Well, Jim's playing fast. I didn't know, you only see Jim when you come to Michigan. Frank Talbot joined me. He's the only guy that's beat Dana this weekend. And he did it convincingly in the semifinals of the Masters, so we'll get to comment on his match later. Yeah, Jim's been playing fast, and he plays some number. Oh, this is a good. There's one Dana can play fast.
I play I'm on stream after this match.
Okay,
So Neil and I are gonna be on stream after that.
good luck with that. This guy is tough. All right, now Dana's gonna put 2 up. I think he's gonna make the 4-point also. He just hit loose on the, like now he's thinking about the other play. He's gotta make this, okay. Dana had a powerful position and Jim turned it around last
This
time.
is 2-0?
Yeah,
Okay.
Dana had gave the cube and Jim turned it around and he never stopped to think about redoubling. And then it rolled like he was too good. Dana now, this would be a cash if he,
Jim's a deep taker.
is he?
He's a very deep taker.
Okay,
But this is really bad.
yeah,
So
okay.
I wouldn't expect him to take this.
Well, I don't know that much about Jim's game, but you know, like I was telling people here, I came into Calcutta late. I don't really like listening to the announcements, you know, upcoming tournaments and stuff. But I bought a couple of teams and Jim was on one of them.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so,
Well, good for you.
so I got a horse in this race.
Okay.
Now, do you know if Jim wins this match, will the next match be to 9?
I don't know the length of the match. I do know they play another match.
Okay, but I know Jim's got to win 2, but like I think in the past it's been where the first one's to 11 and the next one's like a console match. It only goes to 9.
Boy, Dana's rolling hot.
4-6 he rolled. He hit 2 blots last game with a 4-6, and he
Yeah.
does it this time.
Jim's got to slow down. He usually doesn't play this fast.
Yeah, that's just fatal against him because Dana's going to sit there and be thoughtful and get the most out of whatever the dice give him, and it's going to be very difficult for Jim.
Jim's from Michigan. I think he lives in Lansing,
Yeah.
and he comes to the Flint Club all the time.
Okay.
And he's always playing there, and that's where I played him. At the weekly Flint Club on Thursday night.
All right. Well, he's playing confidently, and he had the luck factor of 5 or 6 against Kerry.
He should have came in on the.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's bad. He should have came in on the 2 and played a 4 up to get those bat guys moving,
Yeah, well,
which he would have been making the 5-point now.
well, right now, he's getting ready to lose in the second point. Does he take deep enough to take this one?
This is really bad. And I find it hard to believe you take it, but
Dana's got to put some pressure on him, but I mean, he could, this isn't out of the question. You got that anchor, you're liable to get hit, but it's not always, and you can remake that. Anyway, but that's a moot point because he just passed.
Dana rolled 6-4 followed by double 4s twice now to cash.
But yeah, it's pretty good.
You know, it's tough to beat rollers like that.
Yeah. And he had a powerful position in the first game, but somehow Jim squiggled out of that. I mean, Dana was in command. Now, 6-4. Dana likes this number. He's 6 and 4. And some other
this is
scores. Hey, there's
Double
Sue.
match point, you run.
There's Sue with all the
When you
food.
need a gammon, you make your 2-point.
Right,
That's kind of like,
right. And otherwise, they're all pretty even, you know. Gammon go, you make the 2-point. I like doing this probably 80% of the time because it's balanced. I feel like I got my knees flexed and I'm ready to go whatever direction, you know, that the dice let me go. Dana's got the advanced anchor now. When we get a break, Sue has showed up and she brought the goods. We got a chicken quesadilla and some hummus. So we're gonna be doing good. Right now,
I'm
Dana.
glad you said we. Thank you.
You're welcome. And we're right across the street from Benihana's. We had a nice dinner over there the other night.
Yeah, Ray treated. It was very nice.
I don't know if
Thank
I
you,
like
Ray.
that Dana's 5-4 play, but here he's gonna hit with the 6. Now what do you do with the 2?
You gotta, I unstacked the 6, the midpoint.
Well, he did that with that, so you'd bring an extra
Unstack
blot.
again.
Even more blot, okay.
Keep that guy on the 8th point back there. Don't give him an
Yeah.
extra blot to attack.
All right,
Unstack the stack. That's the common theme.
Even because stacked positions are so bad, 6 to 4
No,
isn't
don't do
all that horrible,
Now
but
again, they
Dana
put
steps
threes.
up.
Threes were otherwise no good, now they're good. There it is, the 3.
Well, he's gonna use that maybe to anchor. Nope, he's gonna hit. All right. This isn't exactly a position that's scaring the hell out of Dana, I don't think. There's a
Well,
3
his
that
two.
hits. What's he gonna hit
Good
it twice?
yeah.
The double spanky.
Tiger, double tiger, that's what they call it. Okay, Jim's finally showing some sort of life,
Yeah,
although it's just even up game right now.
Dana's in trouble because 4-6 is not in
I
good
think
shape.
Dana's got the best of it right now. And slot to 5. Do not scooch 3 to,
Yeah, right. You
To
got
the
an
21
anchor,
point.
you might as well make 3/4 of the 2-5 points. It's a good play.
3/4 of the 2-5, oh, there you go.
He's got 75% of the 5 points. If you can get them both. What's the old saying? If I got both 5 points and access to the cube, I got one too many things. Right?
That's the old saying. Here, you probably should make the 2-point.
6-4.
Otherwise, hit loose on the
Eat
3-point. I think make the 2 points better.
All right. That,
You don't like to go deep, but you're not gonna prime them with the 5-point.
and it ends 2-6 from the bar
But
for
if you
Jim.
hit loose, you dupe 3s. And the 2-point, you
No,
know,
he's hitting loose. Okay. That's a little more pure. Dana
yes.
didn't want
3's a
to.
hit, 3's a cover.
1-6.
And now that he hits, he can't use the 1 to hit. Because he gotta play come in with the 1. Or,
All right.
make-
So Dana, he'll hit twice here, right?
No, we'll go there whether you hit or not.
Oh, he went down there without hitting. He didn't even consider that. So he says, okay, you got 3 men back
Yeah,
and
why
whatever.
would he do that?
Because he's content to race. He said, I'll go ahead and race while you got 3 men back and I don't have any. That was the idea behind
But
that.
Dana didn't have the 14-point to be a double. But now he's got an extra point to clear, but it's real close anyways. If he makes an outside point with those spare checkers over there.
3-6 for Dana. He's going to try and play this.
Slot the 4-point.
Yeah. Well, oh, and without hitting, right?
Yeah, no hit.
Okay.
You know, I'm not sure, yeah, he's got a huge lead. He's got a huge lead.
He's got a lead.
All right, slot the 4 and 3.
Now, at this point, so you're playing against Jim, and maybe he's an unknown quantity because you've never seen him at another tournament. I mean, you know him, but, and you can see that the guy's playing fast, so what kind of adjustment would you make?
I would play fast enough to keep him playing fast.
Okay. And take your chances, right?
Yeah. Jim should slot the 4 and 3 points. And if he has a chance to hit him, just hit him anyways. Do not.
Why didn't he come off the bar with the 5? He's got enough
He's
holding.
way stuck in the race. He needs a policeman back there.
Well, he's got,
Now this is almost a,
well, it might be, but I think he's, he had enough that he's going to hold on to the
see
anchor.
if he gets hit with it like the ace-3, let's say Dana hit him. He might come in on the ace point, then he's got a policeman back there.
Why didn't Dana make the 4-point? Well, he's just trying to make it easy
He
to bring
needs
home.
flexibility rather than,
All right, let's count the race. He's up 12, 4,
you're not gonna be able to count the race.
18. I could have. I was almost
They're
there.
playing too fast.
Yeah.
He's up about
20?
about.
But Jim is going
Now
to be
it's 10
fine if
pips.
he rolls double 5s or double 6s, and that almost always happens.
Okay, we'll say this, Dana's too far, or Jim is too far up to, speaking of Slumkowski, there's his brother, he's in the back room.
The what?
Jim's brother just entered the room.
Oh, 6-1. Okay.
Now,
Oh, that's his brother?
yeah. Now this should be a double if he's up enough in the race.
I don't know, it's like, hard to
It's,
say. When they
let's see,
take a break,
13,
Sue will be able to eat
24,
some of that.
37.
Well, Dana's counted it. Jim has, he doesn't.
I'm not sure if Jim counted that or not.
He didn't, he
I think
doesn't,
the race is close enough, I think he got a take.
but he does, yeah, I think
Curtis,
so.
do you know what the race was, Curtis?
No, it's moving.
Okay, I think it was around. next year.
Dana's up
Oh, there
10.
it is, he just
Oh, 6-5.
locked it in. That's why it's a double. You do something like that, it's too late. You're almost never losing this game, except if it was a race and the race is close.
Well, he can still race, he can still roll a big
Yes.
set or something. I think
You
I would,
roll-
It was 82.99 before that, so it's.
17?
That was a huge double. That was a huge double.
It's moving pretty
But an easy take at that point of the take.
Dana's just looking for the shot-free variation, so I guess he can make the ace. But did he play a 3 from the 4 to 1 there?
You go 6-4. I like making the ace or deuce.
I would make the ace here
Yes,
with a
it's
2.
a better distro. You're thinking about the race in the future in case Jim pops a big set or something.
Yeah, also, you
So
got
you don't want,
a more powerful board if he runs off there. He's gonna have to run with one guy anyway.
now, some people say break the 8 point. Jim's gotta go with any 6.
And he's gonna leave with both. There's really no racing equity
You
sitting
don't
there
wanna
with
get
the
blown
block.
out with deuce ace.
That's like the Dildonian defense when you sit back there and defend with a blot.
And you're in a race and you blow out with the worst number in a
Yeah.
race.
Yeah, you give him something to do with his worst, yeah. That's not very good. All right,
Well, Jim's got it's a big set.
yeah, that's all. We've all lost this
Yeah.
race twice this weekend, right?
Oh, I've never lost a race like this. Are you kidding me?
That's why you were still playing on Sunday. I did lose this race and I'm commentating.
It's 15-21 right there.
There we go.
6-5 for the last.
Yep, 6-5, that's it. 6-4.
Oh, he's catching up a little.
Eh,
Dana's got to roll small, and but she did.
Well,
Jim's
Dana
gotta roll
rolled-
kind of big.
And Dana
He
rolled,
doesn't need that huge set. He just needs big numbers, though.
Dana only rolled 8 pips in this
Oh
last,
my
that's
God!
12
look at this.
pips and
Dana
4
is
shakes.
slowing down.
12 pips and 4
It's
shakes
still
for
not a
Dana.
redouble, just because Jim's not rolling very big at all. Ooh, that's a big one.
Okay, it's 5 checkers to 6. 3-5, all right.
Yeah, Jim.
Double
better
fives,
roll
the
big.
6s
That's
is
the
the
worst.
best, of course, but no big rush. You can get them next turn, right?
Yeah. Okay, 6s
Okay.
are better.
Yeah, just double 6s are better. Anything better than double 6s will work in this position. Okay, Dana's up 4-2.
Has anybody seen a yellow bag with 3 pair of dice in it? A little,
How big's the bag?
the little silk bags.
Well, I took the dice out of it, but no, no, I'm just kidding.
I just bought them and somebody took them, so I'm trying to find them.
They're probably around somewhere. I don't think it went there.
That's what everybody keeps saying, but they're not anywhere.
Somebody came in and they said they lost their bag with 3 pairs of dice in it. They can say sayonara to those dice. New dice laying around in the bag is not a good idea.
Well, to tell you the truth, the backgammon community is pretty good at not stealing stuff. They're
Yeah.
not perfect. They're not perfect.
They're not perfect,
They're
right.
pretty good. I had my dice all stolen in Costa Rica one time.
Did you?
All the inside. They left the cups. Not
They
sure
left
why
the
they
cup.
left the cups, but they left the cups. Well, Jim finally had a hitter out there with a 6-4.
Yeah, 6-4
But he
seems to
only
be
hit
the
once.
theme number for this match. 5-6. I would come in on the 5 point. And then
Very astute. Very astute,
then,
Ray.
and then I can let the mistake making begin. Dana's not even doing that, but he's
Then
gonna.
I'd probably come down, unstack the stack. It's a common theme in these.
Really? You'd bring one, a fourth checker
Yeah.
down, all right. You like to mix it
Nobody's
up.
got a point, unstack the stack.
Hit 'em
So
loose.
you can play some numbers here.
Take half of his
You're
shake.
leaving pot shots out there in the middle, just, he hits you with the five, what's he got left after that?
I
Now you
don't
got four guys back, what's he coming to?
All right, well, he's gonna,
Now he's duping the threes, but the thing is, he got a four also.
he gave him his whole shake. That would have been a good number if he would hit a loose, but anyway, that's a great number here. Dana's about one shake away from losing
Well,
this
look
game.
at
Ooh,
this.
enter
Double twos is a phenomenal number, that's saving the
Hit.
cube.
and make the 4 point, right? Wow,
No, Jim,
beautiful.
maybe it would, I think it'll just roll. It's not that he doubles early so much,
Oh, that's the best 10
That's
for
a
Jim. These guys are rolling lots of 10s. 6-4 hits, 2 checkers, this
that
double
was a
fives.
monster roll.
Unbelievable stuff.
Although Jim had a good position to start with, he just made a really good position, a better position.
Well, Dana rolled almost joker with the double twos. Now Jim just canceled that out. I mean,
I think I'd come down.
this is a
and
game
then
winner.
double with anything does make the 4 point.
Okay,
If he makes a 3 point, it's still double.
4-5. That didn't make it.
This is a double.
Yep.
And the difference is Jim's got the 5 and 7.
This is gonna be a
Dana
pass.
does not.
Whatever Dana's does here.
He'll probably vacate the 4 point.
Oh, they just realized that Jim was still holding the cube from the last game. Jim doesn't, someone should tell him to put the cube on the board, but he sets it outside. One time he had it out there where you can only see the top of it.
Different people have different mannerisms, and sometimes it's not a good.
Right, I mean, but the rules state it should be on the board someplace, right?
This looks like a pass to me.
Yeah.
Jim's playing fast. He's not going to play well when he plays fast. You got a 4-2 lead.
No, you make mistakes, so you don't give him
And
this one.
If things go wrong, you can get crushed pretty easy here.
Plus, besides, it's okay to do the right thing sometimes. This is just a flat-out pass. Dana's gonna consider it, and then he's gonna pass it. So, 4-3, all right. Dana is gonna, Jim's riding a hot streak, so he's playing fast, and he gets some powerful positions, and he seems to be overplaying safe in those situations, and the dice bailed him out of every jam that he got in against Carey. But he should be trying to get the most out of it, because Dana is going to. And it's going to be tough. I mean, if you beat Dana twice in a row to win the big tournament in Michigan, the summer championships, then you have executed a feat. 5-6, that's good. Dana can maybe anchor up. Nope, he rolls an ace, and this could get bloody. There's going to be a lot of hitting and re-hitting.
Jim is a hitter. He'll hit.
Yeah, okay, and apparently that's the Bermuda Triangle, the bar point over there.
Well, so far you're supposed to hit everything here.
Because everything that's gone there so far has disappeared. 2-6 from the bar, and we take a break from
Another
the hitting.
awkward 2-6 from the bar. It hits.
It does.
14 point.
That's interesting. That's
What are you going to do? Make the
You
one
can
or
make
the
the
other
4
point?
point?
No. You got to hit.
You're going to hit. Okay,
I
well,
think Dana will hit.
he's going to think about it. This is the difference. Jim would be done with this play by now, whatever he picked. And, Dana plays 2s and 3s. I don't know what Jim plays, but he decides on your play to hit out there. And that, if you're Dana and you're more experienced than, well, I don't know, Jim's got a lot of experience, I think. But Dana's a really good player. If some other guy's playing fast, you
He
wanna
could have hit with a 5.
mix it up.
Did he roll a
5-6,
5?
no, he rolled a 5-6.
Oh, if he hit with the 5, they had no 6. Oh, yeah, he did.
No,
he
he had to
could've
come,
went
he rolled
14,
5-6 and made the
14-8.
14 point.
With a 5-6?
It was a 5-6 from the bar.
Oh, I see. Oh, all right.
Okay, double fours. Dana can come up, but he can also make 2 points. That's interesting. So he can actually
Yes.
even make a 4 prime by making the 5
Well,
point.
tell you the truth.
Oh, it's
that
Jim's
was
number.
Double 4s.
My bad.
I like that. Making the 5 points.
That's pretty strong. I was thinking that was Dana's roll. I don't know. Okay.
The alternatives make the 9 and 2.
No.
That's a big no.
Now Dana can go all the way, but then he's got those
You can
guys
hit and split.
stranded.
You know, Jim's Achilles heel is they have too many guys in the 6 point. So go home, go 22-13.
Dana realizes
Hit and
that he
split.
doesn't, he's not gonna leave his back guys. You think he should hit here. He could come out.
And leave
That's
a double
big.
shot out there. And then
But-
Jim can go hit that one and go after the inner guy.
Yeah, he can do it, but he's gonna have to leave blots all over. So I don't know. Dana doesn't wanna strand his guys. I think he's gonna probably hit loose like you said over here. All right. When you're gonna split your checkers, it sort of protects them to hit on the other side of the board. 2-6 from the
2-6.
bar.
Again, Jim's stuck on a number. Somebody should tell him to shake his dice.
Oh my God, Dana rolls a 6-5 and then this rules of this tournament.
This is a great number.
What a trade-in he got on that. Look at this, this is the second joker set of 2s he rolled. I think he lost the last game after he rolled.
I think he's got a hit here.
Yeah. That was better than the 6-5, which would have counted at any other
Oh, rolled
tournament
an
in
ace
the
to me
US.
with an ace. That was a great number for Jim.
Yep. So these guys got in the finals, they're rolling good numbers. 2-1.
Make the 4 point. 2 and 4 point. That's what you do. You have to make the most advanced point you can make at this point, because that's your checkers are split now. You got the whole outfield area from the 4 point, Jim's 4 point to your own 8 point. You gotta make the 4 point here.
Yeah, Jim owns the whole outfield. You got 5 checkers back, so you make a anchor there.
That's it right there. Now, Jim, on the other hand, you can,
Well, he wants to go 6-5 and then find some 4, I think. I don't know, maybe he can go hit loose off the ace point since he owns the whole outfield.
yeah, you don't need to anchor. What about the loose hit on that situation?
I would have
Just
hit,
because-
I think I would have considered doing that. Because he sort of relinquished,
And then that 2-6 would be bad from the bar.
yeah. Well, it usually
When
is.
you, yeah, okay, so here 2-6, I think you just run with the back guy. You know, you can also make the 5 point. You know, I think that's it, you just make the 5 point. And if he doesn't hit back,
He's not even
you
looking
got a
at that.
great game for your fans.
Although all your forces are still separated, so I don't know.
Or they're gonna be
He-
separated anyways.
He didn't care.
Oh, this hit 2, right there, hit 2.
Jim found that play. Let's see what happens. Stan looking for an ace. You got.
Now, hold on, what about Dublin?
He's firing.
Okay, that's good.
He's not stopping to think much.
You're right. You got 2 blots out there.
It's like he's allergic to thinking, but it's okay. I mean,
Come on, Jim, double this thing. Hit loose.
you thought that was a big double
I think
there?
it's a double take.
All right.
Dana's got a nice structure, but things will go bad real quick. Oh, they're not going bad anymore.
Oh, now
You
he'll
know,
make the
now he
5
can
point.
make the 5 point.
Or he's gonna hit too.
Yeah,
he's
making
thinking
the
about.
you got the 4 and the 3 point in the opponent's board, making a 4 prime with the 5 point is just super strong. That's
Yeah,
one-
now he's
that's
gonna
one
wish
in the
that he
air.
did it. He's gonna
Now
wish.
what, hit loose on the 3 point or something, do you can? I think making the 5 point is it.
I agree, that's pretty powerful to make the 5 point there. And he wouldn't wish, all of his next 10 shakes, he's gonna wish he rolls a number that makes a 5 point, right?
Yeah, and then he doesn't have it. I think you're supposed to make the 11 point. Oh, he's got one in the air still, I forgot about that. Come in the 5. That's it, that's the play. You need that
He
anchor.
wished he would have liked to have had the 5 point there, right?
Absolutely.
Ace 5, that's a,
I guess you hit loose or run the back guy.
that's a benefit of, for people out there, the benefit of having the 5 point is that when you make it and somebody's on the bar, if they roll a 5, they gotta play it somewhere else and it almost always plays bad. Now Dana has slotted the 5 point, it's more important enough for him to do that, so he probably wishes he had made the 5
Dana,
point.
sorry for like the next 20 rolls, you didn't make the 5 point.
Yeah, and now he's gonna give
And
him a
whereas
shot.
it was a little bit better on the current roll. Oh, that's a great roll right there. Now Jim's got the 5 points, so there you go.
Right, so, God, that's a case in point, huh?
Now, who's thinking here?
Oh, he's just looking at,
This is not the 2-6, okay.
yeah, he was thinking about his play. All right, Dana's got
Okay,
double fours.
you've got to get off the 3 point, all the way with the 3 point.
He can make,
He doesn't want
No,
to do that,
he
he
can
would
make-
love to play,
he can make this point out here with the double fours. He should do that and step out to the bar.
yep, that's right. That's vacating the 4 point.
But he shouldn't bring both guys all the way and leave the blot there. He should leave a
That's
blot
true.
on the bar point.
That's true.
But there's plenty of options, so he's gonna think about them all. That's the difference between, Dana and Jim. And look at their clocks. Dana's got 11 minutes left and Jim's got 17.
Yeah.
So Jim's playing fast, but that, that's how he got here. He's going with the girl that he brought to the party.
Double ace is not a great number for him.
He can bring that around and in, or he could cover. Now Jim just wants to roll a set and race off this,
Yeah, get out.
and Dana's
Get out now.
Dana's
Yeah, that's it.
asking
That's it.
himself-
Controls the outfield.
Dana's asking himself a rhetorical question. Why don't
It
I
hits.
have the
Hit
5
him.
point? Yeah, of course.
He's got to hit him.
That's a hit.
20 to 11. 20 to 11.
Yeah, it's a hit. And otherwise, he's just going to get squeezed off of there, right? So he might as well.
You hit now, you leave a 2 shot, and then some entering and hitting on the 5 point numbers.
It also duplicates twos.
This is the chance to bring it home. Hit. Do not do that.
He's
You- you-
thinking for once. He's using some time, so
But
that's good.
if you don't hit, you're using your spares to go deep, and then the next time you may not be able to leap the next time.
And plus, you get a double right here. You can put some
Yeah,
pressure.
Double it now. Come on, Jim, double it.
He's thinking.
This is a big double.
Is it
Big
even a
double.
take? Is it even a
What?
take?
Oh, he didn't.
He didn't. Oh, sometimes he's rolling like he's too good or something, but
To tell you the truth, what I would have done is I would come out with a 6 and hide the ace and double next time.
he
And
got
just sit
hit
back.
with that play. And
Yeah.
he got hit in a game where he might have won if he just would have sent the cube. Now he's in all kinds of trouble. He's gonna have to
Oh, they
negotiate that
fans
prime.
with that. Oh, yeah, that's what happens.
So now
Now
Dane
Dane's
is thinking about it, but he doesn't have quite enough ammo. He's got too many guys back, so he doesn't send it.
See,
What is that?
it's my phone going off. I'll turn it off.
So Dana's thinking about his ace. He decides to limit blots when Jim's got a twice the size board as him. Jim makes a 5-point again. Dana's going, why didn't I make that before? Okay, here we go. Now Dana's
in the catbird seat right now. He's sitting real good.
Yeah, but
Jim's got to jump unless Jim can hit. Oh, it almost was a 6-4.
Dana's glad he made that. But look now, Jim's got 7 checkers
I
killed.
think he should have just ran.
He's supposed
I
to.
don't know.
He's supposed to whip this, isn't he? Jim's got 7 checkers on an ace and deuce.
Boy, Jim's in a very precarious situation right now.
But I mean, I don't even know if he had a take there. He's supposed to.
I don't either. The run.
And why Dana didn't think about it? I mean, it's not
Just
like he's
run
too
out.
good.
Run out to the 12-point. That's the only thing you can do. It'll take a cue.
Five,
Now, does he have
fours.
a double? You know, if he makes the 5-point with anything, or hits and Jim comes in awkward,
Yeah,
it's a huge. Then it's like, do we play on for the gammon?
he's lost his market if that kind of stuff happens. So I don't know. It might be a double, but he's so far down that Jim's probably got to take. But is he going to take it?
It's only 4-3.
You got to activate it. You think about a position like this. You sit there and you look at it, and then the other guy sees all this stuff that could go wrong, and you, by activating his imagination, you can maybe steal a point from somebody.
Here's a psychological angle.
Yeah.
Jim played it wrong a couple moves ago. He could be thinking about that, and then he might be in give up mode.
I don't. From what I've seen, he's been taking things. He doesn't seem to.
Yeah, he's a taker.
He's not showing a lot of fear, but Dana's going to analyze this out and see.
So Dana, they started with 22 minutes, so Dana's used half his time.
Yeah, he's 10 minutes and Jim's got 16. The other thing is, so if Dana rolls something awkward, he can hit loose there, and he's got all that contact, later contact. So I think I would send this one over and let the other guy
See
think
how
about it.
Dana's in all quadrants of the board,
Yeah,
and it just works so good.
he's balanced. Even the gap he's got over here, he owns a .6 away from that, so he covers every quadrant of the board. And even if he hit loose and got hit back, he's going to get 2 or 3 shots as Jim tries to bring that home.
You know, Jim's got a very brittle position that can blow up in his face at any time in the next couple of rolls.
So would you send it?
I'd send it.
Okay. For historical reference, Frank and I finished 3rd and 4th in the BMAB, both with about a 4.8 per PR. So we know what we're talking about out there.
Well, I finished third.
You finished 3rd, yeah.
I
you did.
finished third.
That's true. Oh, yeah, you outplayed me again.
But anyways, we were both in the 4s. We're both master 1 level. So we know a little bit of stuff.
All right, so is this the right play? I don't think I want to give up my anchor. I want to be
I
there.
don't think I would either. I think I just,
Is it too big to slot that and bring both down?
you know what, that's probably the right play.
All right.
You know, you can get squeegeed with double twos.
Oh, my God.
Oh, wow.
He gave up the anchor, and that's what happened.
And
Oh,
what
that's
does happen
sick.
when you do that.
That is sick stuff. But
Oh, look at this.
these
A great number.
unbelievable. That saves us.
I was going to say that.
Jim was too good if he fanned there. Now, but he can't
No, he's got
double
this.
here.
He
He
needs
doesn't
an
even have a
8.
cube. Double 5s. The crack. What kind of peanut butter do you like?
You're right. Thank you. I apologize.
It's crunchy peanut butter. Okay. Now Dana back in the driver's seat. He'll hit loose and take his chances.
You doubling here?
He didn't double.
No, he didn't double. No, he lost his market. Jim needs a.
Now Dana's too good, I guess. He's
Yeah,
waiting.
he's too good. Jim will come in awkward and leave a blocked.
Yeah,
Many
1,
times.
4, 2, 4, 3, 4, 3, 2,
Well, just about anything.
2, 2,
1, 3,
and
no, 1, 3 is okay.
2, 3.
Dana doesn't want to slot the back of the prime because
He doesn't want to get hit. He wants to cover a triple shot with that. Now what are they doing? They paused it. He thinks he made a wrong play.
I guess so.
He just wants to know did I make a legal play?
Is there a checker?
I think it's insignificant if he did. I didn't
Yeah,
touch it.
fine.
They're trying to figure this out, I guess.
on the
So
10?
Dana's covering the backside in case Jim rolls a 3-6,
I went
right?
like that, and then I backed it up. This
That's probably what happened, but I
I'm not sure what
recall
it
the checker starting.
Yeah, I don't remember either.
That's why I want to check.
If he had an ace to play,
Why does he keep-
I'd go 7-6.
He keeps pointing at that 9 point or something. But Dana didn't have a checker there.
He played
He played 13 to 10.
15-12 with the 3.
What's the start of it?
That was the 3. And then he had
15-12.
and then he had 8. Then he went 8-7 with the 1.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, 15-12. Yeah.
okay.
So this is correct. Thank you.
I don't know.
It's just a misunderstanding. One person thinks that the other made a bad play, but the equity difference is mute.
Tiny.
Is nothing. Well, now here's,
That's a crunchy play. That's a shot.
yeah, keep rolling. I'm Dana.
And he misses everything. So should he slot
missed
it?
everything.
Should he can't hit loose at all.
I just do that.
All right. Another set of 3s.
Okay, now there's only one guy back. Now what do? You're not too good. That's what you do. I hope Jim doesn't be desperate in taking this. This is pretty bad.
Yeah. Dana's down to 8 minutes. Jim's got 16, so he's. If he had a checker off, I mean, you know, he's up enough in the race, but he can't take it. Right? Did he really
took it.
take it?
He took it.
Wow, okay. They kept it
Thinking
on the
that's-
board finally.
And if he does, you know, he's got a couple 7s here. But the 7s, are the 7 winners? No.
No, this was a big pass, right?
This is a big pass.
All right. We don't have a laptop for you guys out there. We don't have a laptop, so we can't see the texts or anything that people are sending in, and we can't check out an XG evaluation.
Wrong 9.
Yeah, that was way the wrong 9. That was a big difference. All right,
Okay.
Dana, don't play it like a weenie. You got to come down to the and just.
What about making the 3-point?
I would just brought that.
And I would have brought somebody in.
I would have brought it down to the 9 point. He risked 4 fly shots right there. And he's not guaranteed to cover now. He did, but
He did.
slot it.
Now slide it.
All right, there he goes.
And what Dana's hoping for is a bunch of 1s by Jim.
Looking at this one, right?
Yeah,
Starting with 2-1.
we don't have enough time for Jim to roll enough 1s to jar another checker loose. All right. Man,
Jim's got to roll.
2-6 from the bar. This is pretty routine.
This is how it starts.
Dana's dancing on the board.
He's thinking he wants
Yeah,
Jim to
now
have.
it's time for me to take a break.
Okay. right, they're playing too fast for me to keep up, and there's not much to say about this kind of stuff, so. Hey, GL.
How are you doing?
All right. A little chatting it up here.
So,
3-2. Usually you bring the front builder closer, but Dana brought that one. Doesn't make much difference. And there he goes. He brings one. Next thing he'll do is hit loose, or you wait for Jim to roll. He needs 5 more aces to get another. That's going to take a while. Let him roll the aces. Coming around with the 4-2. There you go.
How did he take that cube?
Like this.
Well, he wasn't trying, but he was gonna be. Can't take
No,
that cube.
yeah, it was a bad take. We agreed. But he took it. He was up 50 pips.
Well, he's taking because he can get out, but he doesn't, you can't escape that enough.
Right. That was the point. Frank and I agreed, but one thing that Frank said, and I don't know that much about Jim, he said that Jim's a big, deep taker. And that was certainly deep. 6-4, Dana just make it. Or is he going to let him roll? He's got a choice of sixes. Doesn't make a whole lot of difference. I guess I would make the 2-point, but he's choosing to do this. Jim's rolled a 2 every time he got hit loose there. That's the 4th or 5th time. 6-4.
You too. Hey, they want to stream us.
yeah, that's why we're waiting. So we're waiting for this to come.
Jim's down to 4 checkers on the Dana. Can't hit loose.
There we go.
Jim's down to 3. There's the 2. Does he slot the ace? That's an interesting play. I'm thinking you don't. You don't want him to come in on the 2 again. You want him to come on the ace. If he rolls double aces, that ends the show.
And that ends the fishing expedition.
Dana will slot it, and 7-6. Jim cooperates and comes in. Now Dana's got some potential. He got maybe enough time to wait for the extra blot. There's one. Oh, one more ace, and Dana could get that shot. 5-2. He'll come around and wait for it.
Oh, he killed all the aces. Here I'm back, and he's almost ready to live in the second block. Well, it looks like I got to play my match on the other stream.
Yeah, the one that's not
I
being
wouldn't
shown.
even
No, Dana, what the heck?
Yeah, I would not do that.
Let him roll his ace.
So, I'll see you, Ray.
Okay, good luck.
Thanks.
Play well, thank you.
Thank you. That's all that's the best I can do is play.
All right, well, Dana, he said 8 minutes, so maybe he's thought he was wasting too much time. Jim's got 16 minutes, so he's playing fast. Did you play him this week, GL?
No, I didn't play Dana.
Okay. Or Jim?
Everybody I played Dana was a victim, except, who beat him? Frank.
Frank beat him in the semifinals of the Masters. All right.
That was his first loss of the week.
It was.
Yeah, if the first match you lose is on Sunday,
In the
You're
in the
having a pretty good-
semifinals, yeah.
you're having a pretty good tournament. I hope hope these guys take a break, cause I need one. All right, routine, 2 points for Dana, although Jim took this cube and he had very little chance of anything happening, and it didn't. He did have a chance though to roll a 6 and win the game. Dana rolled awkward. But Dana gathered some information there. He saw that Jim would take that cube, so he might be able to use that to his advantage later on. We don't have a computer or anything, but it was pretty clear that was a pass.
You were very patient.
All right, I'm gonna take the moment to run to the restroom.
At the kitty game over there?
Okay, I'm back. I can't last as long as most people. In the bar. We ordered one. Let's see what's going on here. It's 6-3. Dana's stuck with 2 guys back now. So Jim, he rolled without, he hadn't sent the cube over, so he could have thought about doubling that. But he's kind of playing fast. That's what he's doing. And I can tell somebody for sure. I know Dana. He doesn't hedge, and he's on a free roll anyway in the first round, first match. And so there's no money riding on this one. But if they get to the next one, Dana won't hedge anyway. It's just the way he is. So now Dana's got a choice. Could he step up and make his 3-point? And that would limit the chances, but he's got a little bit more contact by staying back on the 2 points. So those are his choices. He can, if he stays back on the 2, he can make the 4-point, but he decides discretion is a better part of valor. Steps up there. Jim's got 3 checkers killed. But he's still not sending over the cube, so I don't exactly know what's going on there.
Well, you learned that Jim goes deeper, so you need to send it yet. Well, Jim didn't send it.
Dana can make the ace point. That might inhibit him, but Jim's way up in the race. He could send this. We'll see what happens. He should be thinking about it while Dana's making his play. And he has, and he decides to roll anyway. Makes the ace. This is great. Sort of equalizes the race. Dana can get out there and threaten him. He could even come out with 2 and bring 2 down to the 8 point and leave a blot as a hunter back on the 4 point. Otherwise, he's got to leave a shot anyway. If he comes out with 3 and then he goes to the 11 point, he leaves a blot. So I don't know. I'd be tempted by coming out with 2 and coming down with 2. Dana's going to look at it.
Wisdom.
There's not really a safe play. So Dana hit the clock. And Jim still refuses to send the cube. I know. What did he need? I don't exactly get it. Or the cube's sitting on 64 when it's closer to Dana. Oh, he didn't double already, did he?
He didn't get there yet, guarantee that.
And he should have sent that. He could. Anyway, but I don't know. He's not doing it. I guess he'll do it now. There it comes. Dana's wondering if Jim stripped enough that he could take this. Let's see, if Jim rolls some kind of 8, he's going to break a point. But Dana's pretty much killed in the race. And if he hits, his board's not closed, so 30% of the time Jim will just come back and get him. I'm thinking he's going to let this go. Dana took it. 6-1. Oh, man. Oh, this hit could, now Jim could have a nasty surprise if he throws a 4. No. Dana's take worked out. Is he too good to redouble? Let's see. He's got 6s are duplicated. He may not cover with about 1/3 of his shakes.
Could lift.
Well, he'll think about this for a while. And he fires a 6-4. Oh, is that a good number or what? Okay. What a brave take by Dana. And he gets rewarded with a closeout. 2 check. If he wins a gammon here, that's going to be just about game over. Pretty routine. Dana's going to come in. He might bear off a little bit aggressively to try and get there. He's going for the gammon. He bore off there. There's no shot leaving. Look at this. Powerful. Well, you could just end it with a backgammon, but that's not going to happen very often. 6-4.
After this, maybe.
Well, if he wins a gammon, it'll be Crawford. I guess that's the right thing. Jim's got a fair chance to save it if he comes in now. He did, 5-3. 6-3 for Dana. Dana's got 8 crossovers. Jim's got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and an 8th one to make it. But his crossovers are longer. 4-3. Jim's tournament life may depend on saving the gammon here. if he gets down, oh my God, it's gonna be 10-3, and Dana's gonna, at this score, Jim has 6.6% at 10-3. He's down 8. Crawford 8 away, I think is 6.6%. Mary Hickey taught me that. If you're out there, Mary, it's Ray, say hi.
Crawford game.
What a brave take by Dana there.
Faint heart never gets fair, lady.
Dana's solid too. A lot of people hesitated hitting that shot because a return 4 by Jim would have got them gammon, but he pounded him. Jim rolled double sixes, double fives, so he's playing much better this game. That's a good start. Double sixes, double fives. Let's see. Dana, this is the Crawford game, so, but he cares if he gets gammon, so he's got to be careful about getting gammon because he doesn't want Jim to get to 5. He doesn't mind losing 1. And then conversely, he doesn't really mind so much if he got backgammon, but he wants Jim to be on an even number after this game. He could have made the bar point, but he chose to slot his 5. All right, I don't know. That's right. Five, 2. He can make the 3-point. Maybe he's just going to make the 9-point. No, he makes it. Okay. I think I would have went to the 9-point, but maybe that was a little bit safer for Jim. Uh-oh, double sixes again. Jim's trying to get in there as fast as he can, while Dana's still got some crossovers. Maybe he could get a gammon out of this, but Dana is not cooperating. Pretty foregone conclusion that Jim's going to win this game, but he's not going to get. He wanted a gammon in the Crawford game to stay an odd number. Dana could run, and that would pretty much stop him from. Jim rolls double 2s. He could get. Oh, there's the other side, double 5. Jim's got 6 checkers on the 6, so he's safe. Five, 2. Not much going on here. All right, routine Crawford game win for Jim, I think. I got a text from Carl James saying that Dana made a great take in the last game, the one where he won a gammon and went to Crawford. So I assume he's running it on his computer. Thanks, Carl, for that info.
Hey Ray, why did Jim want the score 5 to 10 instead of 4 to 10? What's the difference?
5 to 10, you can get a.
Well, when you're odd,
backgammon, yeah.
the match is to an odd number, so if you're gonna turn the cube every time, you wanna go from 5 to 7 to
Oh,
9 to 11, it takes 4 games. If you're on 4, you win, it goes 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. So you gotta win an extra game if you're on an even number. So that's why you wanna be odd after the Crawford game. Now Dana can take almost anything here as long as there's no gammon equity. Some guys sit and wait for a long time. See, I don't think this is right. Jim wants a prime versus prime game. He should come down with the 2 there. He's playing fast. He doesn't want to play a holding game. He wants a prime versus prime. He wants points and primes, but he left his checkers stacked on the midpoint. We'll see what happens. Now Jim could make an advanced anchor, but Dana's got a 3-1 to play. And maybe he's thinking about hitting loose, but he can just come down with the 3 and go 6 to 5. And if he gets a fly shot, gets hit, it's okay. It just helps him make an advanced anchor. Dana wants to play holding games. Jim should want priming games and blitzes. This is my play. Dana's being careful. I mean, he's 1 step from winning the Michigan Summer Championships. Big deal. Good play, Dana. Good roll, Jim. Now Dana will use that extra checker to make an advanced anchor, and that's all he really needs in the position. He brings another builder, and he's in pretty good shape, even though he got hit. He couldn't make an advanced anchor, but he'll make a point. Meanwhile, he's got the ace anchor anyway, if all else fails. Dana would really like to make the 2 anchor here because that one gets gammoned a lot less and it wins almost as many games. You don't get quite as many shots with a deuce anchor game, but those shots tend to be winners more often because they come earlier.
Making the bar look good here.
Yeah, it looks like Plan A for Dana, is to prime him, and Plan B will be to, rely on his back checkers. This is 2-5. This game could go either way. They're going to decide. The dice will tell them what they got to do. Jim's going to hit. So Jim's real happy with this. Dana's in an ace deuce, and he doesn't have the timing for a back game. Dana should come right out, but he's going to, look at this. I don't know. Well, he's not willing to settle for a back game right now. He's going to hit Jim. And if he had come out, he would have got pointed on there. So that was probably a good play by Dana. At least in hindsight, it was. Hindsight is always 20/20.
Nice.
Dana can make that advanced anchor. That's what he wanted. Oh, this really helps Dana a lot. Double 5s.
Crunchy.
Yeah, he would have, if he had done my play coming out, he would have been in a lot of trouble. Now he can make another anchor. Oh, he's going to cover. He's got the ace and 7 points just in case, but meanwhile he made it prime, so he can win that way. Jim's going to be aggressive, and if Dana fans, this could work out for Jim.
Big roll.
Oh, look at this number, double aces. Wow. Dana's heavily into plan B now. He's hoping that his prime holds up.
Threes or bust.
There was a game like this against Cary, and Jim finally rolled a 3 after about 10 shakes, and he got out and won the match. Dana can sit back. He hopes he doesn't get a 3, but if he does, he's got the ace and bar point anchors to rely on. It's real tense when you're sitting there and you want to get an ace. If I can get an ace, I can play this game, but then you sit there and don't get one, it's tough. 3,
There it is.
and he comes in perfect with the other guy. Uh-oh, Dana's going, whoops.
That ace.
Man, this could be 10 to 8 pretty quick, huh? Oh, there's aces.
Switch.
Dana rolled like a champion.
Wow.
Is he gonna be one? 4-3. He's gonna need some 6s of his own.
They don't grow on trees.
No. 6s don't grow on trees, Dana. If you get one, get out. Five for Jim. Now Dana's 6s are duplicated.
He's gonna have to burn it though.
Yeah, he can't get out.
He has to hit.
He can't use it to run. He's got all his eggs in one basket. Jim's excited. He wants to fire that 5-3 or 5-4. He lost the dice. Here we go. Ready, aim, fire! Double fives! Ouch! Dana, would you like to take the train to Gammon City? 5-2. Jim, gonna bear off aggressively. No, he didn't do it. I think it would have been better to take the 2 off. He really wants a gammon. He wants to get to 8, but we'll see. I think most people would have taken a 2 off. We'll see what works, what happens here. Well, regardless of what happens, this is going to be a dramatic game. It's going to be a dramatic gammon for Jim to get to 10 to 8, or it's going to be a dramatic win for Dana. The win equity went down the proverbial toilet right there when he. Oops. GL like that.
Yeah, I wanna use that. There's a.
Oh, he finally gets a 6. Dana says, I didn't think there was any 6s on these dice. We told him they didn't grow on trees, right?
Right.
Okay. 6-5. Ooh. Do you stay? He's gonna stay for contact. It may be negative contact. Best way to save gammon is to hit a shot. Uh-oh. Ooh. Look, Jim's, see, he's playing that so fast. He put him on the bar and he took a checker off. Dana, uh-oh, that was bad for us. 4-3. Dana's gonna have a tough time saving this one. Well, that cost Jim a roll right there, so Dana, if he hurries, oh my God.
Hurry.
His dice just realized that he won.
Big set.
Not much chance now for Dana. Let's see, I haven't got any more texts here. I want to answer people. game where Dana got to 10. Would have been a 300 blunder if he'd passed, and I was recommending that he takes. Maybe there's a reason why I'm commentating and not playing. Okay, so 10-8. Oh, huge positive swing for Jim on that game. I was telling people before, and I guess it bears repeating then, I came in late to the Calcutta auction, and I bought a couple of teams, and Jim was on one of them, so. I have a,
You're not an unbiased commentator, right?
I have a horse in this race.
Exactly.
Giddy up! All right. But Dana's my best buddy, and I think he's one of the greatest players, so I would like to see him win, too. 5-3 for Dana. Doesn't do much. Comes on the 5-point, covers the outfield, and brings the guy down. Jim's probably feeling it now after that last gammon that he won.
3 back against 1 back.
Uh-huh.
Here's the term already.
Dana's going to hit 2 here. He gets to hit.
Now it's a party. Dang.
Well, one thing that's common about this final with other finals I've seen, guys don't miss much, because that ain't how you get in the finals, by missing shots. Dana gets a double anchor. He's got no real interest in playing a back game or anything, but it just was the best thing available. Now he'll go to work on his side of the board. Double aces, that's pretty good. Make the 5-point and then think. Nope, he just made the 4-point. No, that activates those builders out there. He can use the guys on the 10 and 11 points to make the 5-point, so that's why he did that. Double fours, I don't,
That makes the 5-point.
or it may stop.
Like his 6 is first, yeah.
I think he did this, he didn't make the 5-point in a similar situation earlier in the match, and I think he regretted it. He should make the 5-point. 3 builders.
Comes out again. He's consistent.
All right, well. The 5-point, if you make the 5, the 4, and the 6, they call that the rack.
Mr. Roberti. Call that the rack.
Now Dana can make you to the bar of the 5, bar point. Or he can hit, huh? I think just make the bar point. Pretty solid position.
It's a 4-1K position.
Yeah, there you go.
Best in the future.
Oh, man. That's a bad number for Jim. Dana's licking his chops now. Dana should be in the mood to just hold that anchor and bring those other guys around and eventually make the 5-point. He can't move off the anchor anyway, so he's forced to do that here. Oh, Jim can get up and out, but that, ooh,
Play it quick.
that could be, this could get bloody.
Here it is, bloody.
Now, okay, he can't use 4s and 2s because they're on the other side, so he wants 4s and 2s as builders. So he should come, I believe, to the 9-point, and then 4s will be used to make the 5-point.
I'm proud of you, Zach.
I'm smarter than I look. That don't mean it was right what he did, just because I said that.
Everyone's smarter.
Here we go. Now Dana wants to use a 4.
Target-rich environment.
Here we go. There's some potential match-winning shakes here, and that wasn't one of them.
No, that's not.
6 foe.
A little fugly.
Wow.
What do you do?
He could point on the 3-point. Or he can hit loose with two checkers. That would be,
How did Karen say, there's a way to lose this?
We got an anchor and they got a blot, so it's not the worst.
how about hitting along the 3.2? He's got a blot in his board. Dana took a little bit less sexy play.
Just like last game.
All right, here we go.
Is that considered a belly builder?
Once again, Dana doesn't have his 5-point when he could have. It cost him the other time. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens. Fives are wild. Oh, 3, 6. Dana just needs a 3. 3, 1, 3, 3, 3, 6, 3, 5, not 3, 4. 3, 6. There it is.
That's perfect.
The championship shake. Although he could lose a race. And he could leave a shot and get hit. And he could actually get stuck. But he got out with that. 1, 2. Make a 7 prime. He'll never get out of there.
Bring it down. There you go. Super prime.
Yeah, don't let him out.
Yeah, Jim rolled 7,
Yeah.
Little double fives.
7 primes are really strong.
Dana just played the double fives.
7 primes are really strong because when you break them, you still have a 6 prime. 2, 1. Oh, yeah, he wants to slot that. That's good. Dana, the problem is he's probably down in the race. He's got 40, 30, 48, 42. Jim's got a reasonable chance to race off this, and he gets a shot about half the time. So you hit the shot about 15%. 1/2 times 1/3 is 1/6, about 15, 18%.
Which point do you clear here? What'd you like? Okay, well.
Well, sometimes you don't have a choice.
That's self-explanatory.
Yeah,
Yeah, there we go.
6s.
That was a huge race advantage for Dana there. So now I usually roll 6-1 or 6-5 here. 6-5. 6-5 is
Two
a,
shots.
oh, that was the other side of 6-5. What drama.
I usually.
Okay, that was 6-5 is much safer now. 6-3, that's a good shake.
That's excellent.
Dana is racing towards the championship of the Michigan Summer Championship.
I could roll 6-6 now and get back in the game.
Rip.
All right, Dana did not make the weenie play. We've gone 5-4. Very good, Dana.
We need out.
He knows he's got to win this race. There's a 1. He fills the gap with a 3. Jim's gone. This would be a good time for boxes. Dana says no more race.
Dana agrees that it was a good time for boxes.
All right, Jim. Congratulations on taking 2nd place in the Michigan Summer Championship. I'm declaring this tournament over. Ouch, that was not good.
Well done, Dan.
Congratulations, Dana. All right, now I can eat something.
There goes your Calcutta money.
I thought it was a good cue.
He gave me 2nd. What?
Oh, you still have a little bit.
Yeah.
Even with my lucky shot, if you hit that, you damage me.
Where's the good stuff?
4? You throw
Well,
a 4
there's
on
that
the
and that and
Thanks, Ray. That's great.
Okay, man.
this.
What do you got?
Chicken stuff or did you eat it all?
I think I ate it all.
I mean, that's the way I get gammon.
It's,
You had 2 checkers on play, so I wasn't worried. That's why I But I don't know. I thought it was a really good double. Well, thank you. If
That was the whole
played me,
swing. That was the whole swing.
So Dana Nazarian's the undefeated champion of the Michigan Summer Championships. Congratulations, Dana. He's got something else he's got to do. He's got to play the finals of the Super Jackpot against Carrie Orty. And Carrie and Dana were the last two undefeated players in the main flight, so apparently they know what they're doing.
And over the years, I have discovered that I take late at gammon too often on tape, and that I score too many non-double gammons. So I take late and also late.
I know, I think, well, I couldn't tell. There was some position where I thought you might have thought it was too.
Okay.
There were a couple, but there were other positions where I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I didn't think it was too good. It turned one of them around.
That hurt.
Yeah, and then, I mean, I'm not sure why you took this one.
Yeah, I'm not
That was
sure
crazy.
why I took that either.
That was insane.
Well,
I'm not gonna hit you, and then you're gonna throw six, and then somehow get by me. Too much of a problem.
So you went on a cruise with me in
Yeah.
August, Joe just canceled.
yeah, I realized it.
Really?
But I think every player in the
Oh.
world, hey,
From Boston to Canada.
Boston to Canada.
Mhm.
Going back to Boston?
Yep. 7 days. August 9th through the 16th.
Why did you cancel?
Because my brother is gonna be in San Diego, and, she's gonna go with her son to Denver, and she doesn't wanna leave my mother for a whole week at the nursing home, so she said those three things combined, she's just not gonna do the second cruise.
Second cruise?
Yes, we are together going from Boston to Canada, August 2nd through the 9th. And then she and I were going to stay on the boat and do another cruise from the 9th to the 16th. And she's now canceling.
Boston to Canada again?
Yes, she's now canceling the 9th to the 16th.
Okay. That's very good. I don't think I need any more. Let's go see what DT's doing.
Good idea.
Oh, they're gonna do Art Benjamin and Steve Sachs. Hey, bring that stuff up here, I'll just sit here and munch.
Lunch on it. This way.
I'll just.
Nicely done, Jim. You did good.
right, everybody, I'm all by myself here in the commentary room. Looks like we're getting to watch Consolation finals between Art Benjamin and Steve Sachs. Both guys who got their start in the Los Angeles club. So Pat Gibson should be proud to watch this match. And Art took 20 years off. I think he's still to the top 10 in all time in the ABT, and Steve is probably fourth or third. And so they're two of the greatest players the American Backgammon Tour has ever seen.
Okay.
I think it should be noted that Steve Sachs recently won the huge tournament, the Japan tournament, and he won the Los Angeles tournament. And Art was a guest lecturer here in Michigan. He talked about all of his racing formula. He introduced the Benjamin racing formula that everybody will be using now, and he gave lectures 2 consecutive days. And I would venture to say that he's the fastest counter of pips in all of backgammon now. He's got a number of ways of doing it, and he's got formulas for all kinds of different races and stuff. And recently at a BMAB, Art played the checkers, 1 PR better than anybody else in the tournament. So they're both contemplative players. They take their time and they look over different angles. And Steve's got a real fluid style, and when he's not being streamed like this, he usually has his own camera, and and if he sees a checker play or a cube decision that he's not sure of, he'll pick up the camera, take the picture real fast, and it doesn't take very long, and then he can look at it later. And Steve gives lots of lessons. He's really sought after as a mentor. And anyway, both these guys are good friends of mine. And I was playing with them for 40 years. It was Pat Gibson's club where I won my first club championship. And when I did that, I tied with a guy named Art Benjamin. So that's a little background on these guys. It bears mentioning, I think it's kind of interesting, is that different people have different approaches to stuff. But when you go to these big tournaments, and most people like to hedge when they get to the money round, or, rather than have a whole lot of money riding on one match. Now, both of these guys like to hedge, so they'll make some sort of a deal. But in our previous match where Dana Nazarian won the Michigan Summer Championships, he's one of the maybe 2% players who just always refuse to hedge. And so anyway, but that's not the case with these two. so they're friends, and they'll make a deal, and this will be some really high-level backgammon, and we can probably figure whoever gets the luckiest wins. I commented on Art's earlier match, and we were discussing that his luck factor must have been a 6 or 7 against Ricky Griggs. Well, there's nothing that he could do, but anyway, there we have it. So we'll see if we are getting started. They set the checkers up, and it looks like they left. Oh, here we go. And Steve, he's earned some ABT points by reaching the finals of this Consolation, and since he won the Los Angeles tournament, if he were to win this Consolation, and even if he doesn't, he'll be well positioned in the American Backgammon Tour race.
Listen to you.
Huh?
I have to listen to you.
You have
Sitting
to?
here.
No, you don't have to.
I like listening to you, Ray.
You can put on some earmuffs.
They're just sitting down.
I grew up with these guys. We started out in that LA Backgammon Club, or, I guess you could call it Burbank, Pat Gibson's club. So he's probably watching close. I don't have a laptop, so I can't see anybody if they're texting or sending messages like you can if you're at one of the tournaments where Bill and Tara are doing the streaming.
You can pull it up on your phone and watch the chat.
Yeah, I see. So my attention be divided, so.
Yeah. Oh, so you were in California before you went to Vegas?
Yeah, we all started there. And the first time I won the club championship was in the LA club. And I tied with Art.
Okay.
So that would have been like
Your first?
1980 or something like that. That's a long time ago. And then Art, when they first instituted, they're going to have a baffle box. I hope that's not like the one we were using the other day. The dice
Big
hung up.
dice get hung up.
The dice is catching there 30% of the time.
Yeah. You know, they need to get one of those stands that they have a little add-on tack on for that clock where the cube sits in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's helpful.
I just I don't know, I'm old school. If you got a clock and you got a score chart and you got a baffle box, there's no place to put the cube. And that might be important in the match.
We got a little shelf for it.
All right, so April Messick and I are gonna bring you guys home with this. You wanna get up here and do some commentary? Come on.
Well,
April?
I got maybe 2 minutes. I'm waiting for the Karen Davis match,
Oh, okay.
but I can sit next to you.
Sorry, I ate all the hummus, so
That's all right.
that's not available.
Nice have snack.
What did you have the other night in the bar? Was that shrimp or something?
It was fried shrimp.
They were great. Looked,
They were okay.
they looked great.
The food was,
Well, the baffle box has only fell apart once so far in this match.
You got 20% of it, so don't mess with his juju.
Okay, both of these guys, I think it's safe to say that both of these guys are in the top 10 all-time of the ABT.
last week. I'm playing in this Rhode Island thing.
Oh, right.
And I'm keeping score.
top 10.
Uh-huh.
I can look it up.
I noticed that
You can
Gotta
look
be
it up.
close,
Oh,
gotta be
April,
close.
see, my quality control officer.
I'll be
Is
your
here.
assistant.
Yeah,
now as I'm staring at it,
they're probably discussing a hedge now.
my score. Because look at, you see, like when it's here,
They're good friends and they're great players. This is gonna be some good backgammon.
you know, like, I was like,
And I'll have plenty of time to comment because they won't be playing too fast,
almost,
like Jim was playing.
thinking I was 3 away, but I was 2 away. I have a gammonish position, and I'm gonna lift this cube and go, whoa, wait a second, I'm the one that.
Oh, good save. Good catch.
And
All right, so I'll be white and you'll be black for the match.
correct,
And it doesn't matter
no
who
matter
rolls.
Yeah, I think Steve is either, well, let's see, third was Ed O'Loughlin, so maybe Steve's fourth or fifth in the ABT all time.
already I'm.
Probably fourth.
making errors.
It's a little hard to find on my phone.
And Art used to be the all-time leader in the ABT for about 5 years until Neil Kazaras caught him, but Art took 20 years off to have a family. And now he's just now coming back. Steve challenges the bar point, that sort of handicaps Art's avalanche of builders on the other side. But he rolls double fours. That's a really good number. Let's see, how's he gonna play it? Can he make the 5 point? He can make the 5 point and step up.
No,
He
he's
makes the
not.
4 point. He did that earlier.
Oh, I don't know about that.
4 and 9 points are better than just a 5 point, so Art did that, he was consistent with that in another match, he had an opportunity to do something like that. He figures the 4 and 9 are better than just a 5. They both have some value, so. Steve's got to choose between the bar and the 5 point.
Hit.
Oh, he hit, yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
see that. Art
Oh, okay,
hits back.
sure.
I don't know, it looks kind of
Double
like double
threes?
threes.
Oh,
1
who
3.
sets an ace?
Okay.
He's the only one that beat me this week in money.
Double fives.
Point, I played 17 games.
Ooh, now Art's got to decide,
gonna
does he want, he's gonna make the other point. All right.
What else do you?
This gives Steve 16 numbers at fan, and if Art would have run another checker, then he would have only had 9 numbers at fan. Steve will have to come in here or face the cube. He comes in, he might be facing the cube anyway.
I thought he tipped it over.
I think I
Okay,
saw it.
good.
Yeah, you're all in agreement. And, and would you like to play legal moves?
Legal moves, what about dice on checker?
No dice on checker, I don't like it to happen.
Look at Art, he's teaching him right now. I've got all these builders, probably gonna do an EPC on the thing.
If it's a reroll,
No,
Did we
Yeah,
learn, did you
isn't
learn
that
enough about
fair?
that? This looks, this is what? This is a rollish position, right? Art's thinking about his options here, so, but he's got two men back, so he's down 24 there. He gains it back on the 8 point. He's up 22. Yeah, he's gonna be up quite a bit.
Art
But this-
Benjamin is only 11.
He's number 11.
11.
11th
All
all-time on
time.
the ABT is Art, and Steve is what,
Sixth.
4th? 6th?
Sixth.
How many points does he have?
And I don't know who number 2 is. Do you know?
You don't know who number 2 is? If I think real hard, I might be able.
You might think about it.
Just tell me this, if you add those two guys' points together, do they have as many as I do?
I don't know. Let's see. It's all about you. Let's see.
Yeah, it's all about me. I'm here. I don't think they do, but
Getting there.
Steve's got 200 or 300.
360 and 230. You have 628. Pretty close.
Oh, well, I played most, Art took 20 years off.
Right.
Steve didn't travel as much as I did. Art, send it here. Here we go. Would you take this, April?
Oh, I haven't had time to think about it. Who's sending it? Oh, it's
Blue
Steve is
and-
thinking about it.
Steve is-
thinking.
Art sent it. There's a lot of
He does
volatility.
have 2 back. He does have 2 back.
Uh-huh, and
I
Steve
think
got a
so.
little bit
I
of,
think I would take it, yeah.
but Steve passed it.
Oh, he passed?
Yeah, he turned it to 64.
But I take a lot.
I don't like this pass.
Takers are, you
I would have, I
would
would
have
have
taken it?
Yeah.
Dimitri would have taken it, all right.
See, I'm with Dimitri. Let's go.
Well, that's one thing I can tell you a little bit about Steve. He's gonna be careful about getting gammon.
He's
careful.
conservative. I played him in California, and I noticed he was very conservative.
Yeah, and then especially he's gonna do that if he,
Yeah.
somebody said,
But you keep it tight, you're number 6. Oh, they have someone serving them.
and he won the Japanese tournament and the LA tournament. Now, Art's explaining to him why he should have taken that. Art just can't resist giving a lesson. No, I mean, they're just chatting about something. But Art's amazing, like, he's up there with the hands and stuff. You saw his seminar, right? Well, he does the same thing. I got to sit in there and you're playing him in a match and he's doing that stuff and putting his hands under the table, holding counts and doing all that stuff. 5-1.
Although we did get to a position where he said he probably couldn't actually do the EPC over the board.
Oh,
It was a very strange position.
well, you
It was a
played him?
crunchy, and yeah, he's the one who took me out of Conso, so I'm sort of rooting for him.
Ah, okay. All right, Steve steps up to the best point. Art has rolled double sixes, so he's up.
Is that a 3-4?
3-4. This is kind of, I would consider the double hit here with a blot in the board. Yep, see, Art?
And there's no, yeah, looks good.
Yeah.
Did you do anything in the tournament this week?
3-2. That's a good result for Art. I had a lot of 5s hit, and the other one, and he covers.
Oh, cover.
Art's glad he took my suggestion, I think. No.
I
Double.
gotta go check him in.
Okay, good luck.
All right, thanks.
I don't know. What do you think, Dimitri? Come all the way around and make the 5 point?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Standard.
Standard, okay.
Always cover the pass, rather than lose some loose hits.
Come on, sit down and help me out. Tell me when I'm saying something wrong.
You're doing fine.
Okay. Oh, I like that play.
I would play 2 downs with a 6-3.
Okay.
Duplicates aces. It's a bunch of builders.
Yeah. All right.
This I don't know.
He's gonna not hit that and hold on to his anchor. That's interesting. I don't know if I could have made either one of those plays. All right, there's a 2. That's gonna cover. Art's doing a lot of hand signaling over there. They must be talking as they're going.
Talking in sign language?
He could tell me the formula. I couldn't do it. I mean, it's just crazy. 6-2 for Steve.
Safety does blood, yeah.
So he's just holding on to his 3 anchor. He'll have a take all day long with this, right?
Yeah. He should probably double, like if he rolls at something like a 5-4, he'll probably break the 18 point, then it means he's.
Nice try, I know these.
Look, he's talking to Steve.
Coding language.
What I'm thinking about here is he just can't resist the urge to teach. And
Well, if
he is great at it, but
Yeah, but his clock is running.
yeah, right.
I take this opportunity to drop this cube. But he has to do it with the right person, otherwise they might think it's
He's extremely, if somebody asks, you know, what you want to do when you play art is ask him some questions, because he's too polite to, you know, tell you to shut up or not answer you. So he'll keep talking.
Ask him question when he's.
He's got these down to 16 minutes. He's lost 2 minutes talking about positions.
So how much is in money equity? He lost a minute. Okay,
Yeah, I don't know.
so a good double. Must take, I think.
Wait a minute, but Steve was the one that turned the double over. Oh, just because Art forgot to. He was talking so much, Art forgot to turn it over. And Steve said, "Did you mean to turn this?" Art hit his clock without putting the cube out there. Okay.
Does White really have a take here?
Gotta be a take. Oh, Steve, you can't pass that one, can you?
I don't think you can.
All right. Dimitri and I both think that was a take.
You don't think you can pass
Well,
I was passing it.
I guess so far behind.
Somebody send me a text. Carl James. Carl James, send me a text about that cube.
He's playing of shot equity.
Roll boxes as White, you're in the race.
You got a 15% chance of winning just on shot equity. Plus, it's prime versus prime. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd take that. And he's down 0-1?
Yeah.
Another reason to take.
He passed one that was, I thought, a take on the last one. What are they? They're talking about whether or not it was a take or a pass. They haven't turned the score yet.
Art does it after every game. He's just talking about the match. It's like taking an extra break. That's not.
Yeah, but they didn't change the score yet.
Well, he put a cube on that, put in a 64 by the buffer box, so obviously he passed.
It would be more visible if it was like here. It would be more visible.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, first he put it out there. Steve put it out there too. I don't know. We can't hear him, so don't know exactly what's trying. There's the 2. Okay. Plus, you're going to have lots of time to roll double sixes. You can get the race out of that. Shot equity, prime versus prime.
You checking that about?
Yeah.
cube?
It was 34 pips. I mean, that's a lot.
So what does
No racing equity.
what does the gut say?
My gut says I'm taking
No, not the gut, the God.
the God.
XG guy?
Yeah.
The bot, okay.
Well, now he's gonna take a picture. I don't know what the hell is going on. The rule says you gotta take picture on your time, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
I usually don't, but I don't know. Nobody says anything.
Yeah, it's a big take.
I don't know, you can get around. All right, well,
.186 take.
so that was a big double whopper for Steve to pass that?
188, blunder.
Yeah, okay. That's,
I mean, even 34 cups.
that's a quarter pounder with cheese. Okay, here's a 6-5. Art's gonna hit two guys. Oh my God!
Roll them right back.
I know that one is not a double.
No, it wasn't a double. And then he's gonna bring one down, bring it down, bring it down. Bring the builders.
What if you're down 0-2?
I don't think it's still a double. But like if you are split, you already split, then you can double it.
Art's thinking about whether to split up or bring the thing down. Usually, I don't know. Now he's looking back at that.
Now he's scaring me.
Oh, he didn't move the. Okay, so that's one played right now.
Maybe he took it back so we can play for more.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
So cover, make the deuce.
That's
Clear.
2.
You got another match you're waiting on, too?
He didn't.
He's now played 5. That's an illegal
Yeah,
move.
and he didn't.
That's an
yeah,
illegal move. Got to go stop them.
Didn't he point on
I-
the deuce? not
Yeah,
the
that's
ace?
not my.
He could have made the. That was he overplayed that. That
Yeah, he caught it.
Steve caught it.
Not only that, he played 5 of them.
He
plus.
played 5. Yeah.
What was the original position? Didn't he have a checker on the deuce?
He
no,
had.
no, no. He did with the 6-5 in the opening.
He had 2 on the 8, 2 on the 7.
Yeah, 6-5.
He didn't have a third one over there.
It was 6-3 and then 6-5 double hit.
Right.
Opening 6-3.
He was going to bring. He could have had builders on the 7 and 8 and the 2 and the ace points made.
Yeah,
And-
Steve's going back to square one, which is good.
Yeah.
Opening 6-3, 6-5, fan, double 6. Okay.
Fan now double 6s. 1.
Right, I think I played an extra one down. Thank you.
Well, that's funny, the last time you played illegal play, it cost you.
He should make the 2-point, but should he come out or come down, Dana? What do you think?
Come down, why are you coming out? What's the advantage of coming
Well,
out?
I mean, that's the only choice, and he's thinking about it, so I'm just
You
getting.
come out because you're worried about getting trapped or hitting the
You
block.
bring the builder, that's what I think too.
You're blitzing, so you're blitzing.
You got plenty of time to split later.
Yeah, I don't like this.
That's a weenie play. No, I'm just kidding. 4-3. Now he can maybe, no, he's not going to send it. He rolled way too,
I think he probably should have.
super fast he rolled.
Yeah, Steve's thrilled.
Steve got out of that. He would have got out of it if
He's not getting out of
he
this.
made the other one.
Still no double. Wow.
Those 6s.
You would have doubled this one too?
Yeah, you are ahead by gazillion pips.
You're up, and he doesn't have an anchor. Okay.
You have an anchor, he doesn't.
Yeah,
You
okay.
have all those checkers ready to pounce at him.
So Dimitri thinks it was a big double, the last 2 shakes. They're both being conservative. Steve in the takes and Art with the doubles.
And now I don't know what to do with this.
But both of these guys, I was telling people, Steve Sachs is number 6 all time on the ABT, and Art is number 11, and he took 20 years off. He used to be number 1. There's only 3 people in the world that have ever been number 1 in the ABT. Two and 5. If he fans, Art's gonna lose his market by 10 miles.
It might be too
It's gonna be too good, right?
This is too good.
But, so not doubling before cost him 3 points or something? Well, I don't know if Steve was gonna take, but. All right, well. Art may have cost himself some points there. That may come back to haunt him.
Five, two.
And was there any, was he maybe too good there when he sent that even?
I thought he was too good with this one.
Okay, so, not only missed doubles, but he gave one maybe when he was too good. So that's a lot of PR mistakes. He's most recent grandmaster though, and I think Steve's been a grandmaster for some time, right?
I don't think about the most recent parts. But I don't
Well,
know.
wasn't it this year that Art made grandmaster
Yeah,
about
but it's
2
not-
tournaments ago?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is somebody more recent.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Double threes, makes an anchor. Yep, that's the play. Ugly but safe. What does this do?
5-3? Right now, I like Steve's game. I hate that
Now, here we go.
railroad tracks.
Yep, so with the 4-3, I would just slot the ace, so I'd have one more 6 on my midpoint.
You don't, okay, you don't want the railroad tracks. You want to go to the ace?
I want to go to the ace, so I save a spare on my midpoint.
Okay. Yeah, so you don't want to strip the midpoint. That's the reason why you, okay. I got you. Art's considering that. But I just absolutely hate the railroad tracks. I like doubling guys that have that because those checkers become blots. Art strips a midpoint. See if he pays for that. Is that double fives or 5-3?
I think it's a 5-3.
Okay. Yeah, Steve should just continue to build and patiently wait back there.
There they are.
Is that double fours?
It is.
Art's rolling like a guy that with a halo
Unstack
and
some
a
of them
trident.
on, make the point.
I would just make the 5. I don't know.
Oh, I would make the 2. You would have made the 5 point? That's interesting.
I mean, I don't know what's bad, but
Oh, I like that. That's, but Art got rid of 2 of the checkers on the 6 point.
so go to the ace, no hitting. I think.
Okay. Steve wants to stay back. I've just slot the 4 point.
That's okay.
Okay. Art 6-3, that's gonna, well, he didn't wanna hit that, does he?
So clear the 9 maybe?
Yeah, you could do that. Clearing the 9 point. The stacks just play so bad. Now Steve's gonna build his board and the shot's gonna come. Uh-oh. There's another kind of, that's good coverage on the
And I don't know how to play this.
16 point. But you got pretty good coverage on that anyway.
After this, what's the race after this roll? Or an approximation?
Approximation. I'm trying to say something funny. I cannot think of anything.
Well, oh, listen, when Steve comes out there, it's gonna be about, I don't know, range of 10 pips or something. It's hard. Steve just made the best board, and then he's challenging Art to bring all the railroad tracks home without leaving a shot. Now he'll cover, and then come down, and he covers the whole outfield basically.
Mm-hmm.
That plays safe for Art. I mean, it doesn't play safe, but he can bring one home. But he don't want to leave any shots.
Double Billy.
Could have brought one in and left a deuce there, but that's,
Yeah, I don't
you
think.
can't volunteer with that board. That's too perfect, right?
Yeah. I wonder if coming out with a 4-3 is good here or not. Oh, he played it this way, okay. 5-5, okay.
Art's rolling like a champion.
Yeah, just bringing in a cube next though, right?
Yeah, I mean-
What's the raise there? 36, 46, 47, 51.
Wait,
51,
he's
16,
way up.
61, 67 for Art. Okay, and Phil is way behind.
See, that's what's the problem with backgammon is you get these, I see that all the time online. The guy's got strip points, the 16 and the 8. And then the next shake comes out as double fives.
Yeah.
Steve, you wanna take a picture of this one?
Well, there is some potential here, but I don't believe it's enough.
Well, he's got shot equity, but yeah, what is the race? He's now 42-16, so that's 26 pips. But he gains back 24. He's down 2, down 9, down 19, down 27, 30, minus 4. 26 pips down. Would you do anything different? Would you take this more often because you're down 3-0?
No,
Okay,
no gammons here, so.
all right.
No adjustment here on the 2 cube.
Okay, while he's thinking about it, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I feel like Blue's gonna, just survive this one roll and then it's gonna be forever until he leaves a
Well-
shot.
well,
That
he-
candlestick.
Well, he took it. I wonder about this. Okay.
He doesn't have time to wait.
You ever been to the Grand Canyon? I don't think I could see it. Even hard is stuff for a move.
Heating. Oh, wait, do you heat actually?
Oh,
Maybe you don't. If you heat, he comes in low, so maybe you don't hit him.
Mm-hmm.
be careful with advice, too often 6. Yes, you know what? I think I'd rather be here than this. Good point. Myself gammon, I said, maybe
All the big numbers plus 2. No, there are a lot of shots.
Sam will tell you which one to do first. What was it, 5-1 or?
Steve took that one.
Steve took it.
All right.
He could be right, I don't know.
Well, I don't know. He may not have made a right cube decision yet. He passed a couple that could have been takes. He took that one and it may have been a pass. One of them definitely was a take, that 3 anchor game. Uh-oh, it's Art's rolling so good he might win a gammon in a race. Wouldn't take much. We don't want that to happen.
We don't want that to happen.
Nah. Uh-oh. Just double sixes are better, and Art will be up 7-0. More one, good. All right. Let Steve catch his breath. Maybe he can make a comeback. Phil, how much did we bet on that Art match?
2,000. Oh, wait a minute, we forgot to shake.
Oh, we forgot to shake?
Well, I
So
lost a double match point, that should mean something.
does that invalidate? Yeah, it means that you lose. That invalidates our bet? Okay.
At least I lost to you worse. I didn't have a chance with you, with him I had a chance.
Well, he was probably playing careful. Okay, so here we go. 5-0, Art. I'm rooting for Steve Sachs to make one right cube decision in this match. I think he's passed 3 takes and took a pass. We know the one pass was a 186, so anyway. And he's much better than that. I could have been a 1, 2, Art's doing that. 5, 4. Just bring one to the 9?
Can I double hit
Or
here?
would you come up? Oh, you double hit? Yeah, you could do that. I didn't see that one. Good checker play. Good call, Dimitri. 4-2. If you got to leave a shot anyway, you might as well hit, right? Is that what you're getting at? There's 2.
Well,
Ace.
you know, hits are good in general. It's not kind of hit I like when I made my 5-point, but there's some value in that anyway.
Is that a 4-4? 5-4, I don't know, I can't.
Must be 5-4.
Oh, okay.
Well, actually, I don't know what it is. 5-4 seems clear. Oh, that's absolute. Okay. Steve's fault. Okay, 5-4 the other way. So, just cover.
Yeah, all right, cover. Art will be patient, he can sit back and wait to roll double sixes or 4s.
Here, I believe 6-4 is bad because Art wants to hit him there. So you don't want to maybe have another block there.
All right, Art rolls good number, makes that, Steve will get out, but there's gonna be plenty of fly shots. It's a target-rich environment.
A few? That's one of them.
Yep, that's,
Gotta do it.
that, gotta hit, what else you gonna do? He can come out, but he's down in the race, so that's why he's counting. He's good at that. Oh, man, that means he's not hitting if he does that. He's just checking the
Did you win it? Oh, you lost?
count out, I guess.
Frank is the man. He took out Dana?
When he finds out he's behind, he'll hit, right?
Yeah, I think even if you're ahead, you hit, you know.
Yeah. You got a bigger board. Fire away.
It's just not kind of game you want to play, to have an anchor, you know.
Right, Steve was,
While your opponent is, blocking you and stuff.
the other thing is you're ahead 5-0. You don't want your opponent sitting there in a racing position. He can time his double just right, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Well, I mean, he would have gained 23 pips by hitting there. And there's another blot. I don't know. I didn't understand that. It must have been an advanced concept. 3-4. All right. Now Art's got. I think Art's still down. It's a close race though. He'll probably run with that. Should you stop on the bar? I would be tempted to stop on the bar.
Well, now the race is important. If he's ahead, this is the right play.
Okay.
And he must know.
Yeah, he knows. I mean, I haven't been counting it.
One thing he's good at is the pip count bit.
All right.
Yeah. To one.
Yeah, 2-1.
Are these like legitimate dice? There's no sixes on them. Block. Block.
Just bring in, not saving anything. Okay.
Okay. Art'll just build his board up. He could save 2 6s though, but he apparently didn't care about that.
I think it's overrated concept.
Okay.
7 to my, you know, 7 1 6 is okay. But
Well, his 6 1 6 2 6 3 only leave one single shot. Look at this double fives. He's rolling like a god today.
Will we play in the World Series is the question.
I mean, he chose that non-hitting version, then he rolled double 2s and double 5s. To win a race that he was down. He's only thinking about this because,
what's the race, Ray?
I don't know, let's see, he's up 5. 5 and 7 is 12. 4. He's down 1. He's up 7, up 7. Art's up 8 pips.
I'm the dummy.
But he knows this kind of stuff. What kind of, is it rollish or pippish position? Or does that count until you get them all inside?
Art has almost rollish position.
Art's almost rollish and
And Steve has mostly rollish position.
almost
Pippish. No,
kind of
wait.
pippish.
Which one is what?
Almost pippish for Steve and almost rollish for Art, I guess.
Oh, almost, no, it's both positions for high efficiency, basically, which is pippish, right? That's what they call it? Pippish?
It's all about, rollish is when you got more than 2 guys on the ace point or something, right? 2 guys on the ace point or more?
It's, but yeah, this is mostly pippish. I don't know exactly what the definition of that is.
Well, it's rollish if you got 2 guys or more on the ace point.
A good pass.
Yeah.
Tech is actually harder at the score, I think, than for money.
If you don't want to say that. No.
Like by a percent or 2, something like that.
Okay. All right, so finally Steve, he's getting warmed up. He made a good pass there.
I got leverage with the cube, but I also
6-0 for Art. Can't find a position he can't win. There you go, Steve. You're down 6-0. Slot it. I like it. Is it still wrong on according to XG? At that score?
This is okay.
Art thought
Okay.
it was a take, and then Steve said he'd rather have his opponent 3 away.
Oh,
What did you say?
Steve said he'd rather have his opponent 3 away, something about inefficiencies. But Art thought it was the key was a take.
Yeah, maybe.
well, Art's probably right. But Steve, you know, I like having my opponents, if I have a choice, I'll let them be 3 away because at this score, you could almost put on blindfolds, and if they cube you, you can take it. You don't have to look at the board. I mean, it probably would be bad if you were closed out or something, but. Now, the 20 years that Art was making a family, Steve was playing backgammon, so of the two, Steve has more experience.
Is there anybody in the world with more experience than Steve? I don't think so.
More experience in what?
More hours of playing tournament backgammon.
Probably I do, or Neil does. Steve didn't travel as much because he didn't have that much money. He's never had a job except backgammon, so he didn't go to all the tournaments, but Neil used to go to them all. But Steve's playing everything that's going on down in LA. Yeah, if Steve had been going to all the ABT events, he'd have more points than I do, or maybe even Neil does. 3-6. All right, Steve hit something. Art's built another strong position. He's going for it. All right. 1-6. Oh. Art just make the 4 point? Oh, he's got, oh, okay.
I like this better.
That's it.
I don't know.
You know, I know, I wouldn't even see that. I would just make the dumb 4 point and, he avoided a direct shot. That's how he played. One of these BMABs, I looked at the checker PR, and Art was more than one PR better than everybody that played in it,
Mm-hmm. So who played in it?
Well, there was always Kit Woolsey and John O'Hagan and Neil Kazaros and me, There's some pretty good guys in there, but he was 2 point something playing on the checkers. He's awesome.
35 for Steve. Oh, you hit outside. You don't want to have two checkers on the ace point. It's for Art.
It's Art.
Okay. We can escape one checker.
Yeah.
That's attractive. If he hits that blood, then you'll end up with two checkers as you would be after any other play. Okay.
Yeah, he's going to challenge Steve to hit something.
6.
Steve will be glad to oblige, but he's not rolling anything. And Art is not only a math magician, but he seems to be a dice magician at this tournament. Here we go. A hit for Steve. 1-5 from the bar. I guess Art will just come to the 8 point. Oh, he's going to hit.
I don't like the hit here.
You know?
No.
Oh, well, look at all the blots, though. That's the idea behind that. That's interesting. That's an imaginative play, I think.
Ideas to have more bloods?
No. If he fans, then you get to
I see.
go to town on the other guys. I mean, I don't think I would have played safe too, but when he did that, I said, oh, look.
He played it so quickly that I'm actually doubting myself now. Okay.
Okay. I mean, it didn't work pretty spectacularly, but if he fans on a 3 point board, he's probably too good to double or something. He can play on. Way up anyway, 6-0.
Bye-bye midpoint?
Huh?
Bye-bye midpoint.
Yeah.
Okay. Look at this
4-6.
guy.
It's amazing.
So now what, come out?
I would hit loose. Why?
Oh,
You hold that? Well, I don't know.
yeah, I think that's fine.
I would have got hit.
Doesn't have much ammo in the zone there.
No. But now he doesn't have an anchor. I don't know. But Art's stripped, so. this score, Steve is allowed to think about sending it.
Well, Art has an anchor, so
Yeah. That doesn't mean he can't think about cubing.
maybe he thought about it.
He's just faster than me? Okay, he
Yeah.
made his decision quicker. All
Okay,
right.
here's your anchor.
4-3, look at that. Math magician, Art.
Two. I don't know.
Art's right out. 6-1. Art's had all the simple plays. Steve's had the difficult choices, double sixes. Here we go, that's not so bad. You can play that.
Play that from the back, right?
Yeah, you can play a 16-17 or 16-15 back game, but he's gonna stay with the 16 point. That's good.
He's calling the race. I'm not sure how race would change the play here. That point on 16 point is like perfect. It holds
Yeah.
three other points, like very super efficient. I don't like it. I don't
No,
like
I
this.
would have made the 5 prime. And Art would have to tiptoe through the tulips the whole rest of the game. And he's gonna have to leave it anyway pretty soon, right? He's got one more 6 to play before he's gotta move those back guys?
Yeah. So now what?
Oh,
1 point has to go. I vote for this 15 point.
I would break the 11 and put a spare on the 8. Then he got an extra builder for the bar. But he didn't, he liked your play, the 16 point? My play would've got hit from the deuce point. 3-6 from the bar. Art only stays in trouble for half a shake. Well, Art hasn't missed many shots. Oh, Steve's just doing that to count, I guess. Art's counting for him.
Well,
Wow.
he figures he couldn't hold both points in the long term anyway.
Well, I would make the 2 point and then I would be, later on you give up the 4 point and you still got the deuce anchor game. Cause it's easier to run past the 4, I don't know, but they counted the race up and I don't have any idea what they said it was. But it looks like it's pretty bad for Steve, right?
Yeah, with 4 checkers back,
Yeah. 5-2, he clears a point?
1-5.
Oh, okay, 1-5. Oh, yeah, Art's,
So pick and pass.
so why isn't he coming to the 6? Oh, cause he doesn't wanna leave
He doesn't want to leave blots.
the 6 shot.
The hits.
2-6, 1-6, 4-6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why did they stop the clock?
Art wants to
To
teach him how to count the position or something, I don't know.
I gotta go check on the other match real quick.
Okay.
Be right back. Maybe.
All right, so these guys are friends and they're just sitting there chatting about how to count the position or something. Art seems to be doing the talking. And now he hits his clock. Okay. Steve fans, double sixes. More of the same. Art's been having most of the best of it. And here we go, double fours. I think I would just bring those two in. And then you got one, or you can make the ace point. Maybe that's the play. Make an ace point. All right.
One in and then one over, and then you're not making that one. I don't know if it's right. I shouldn't criticize him more than that,
Want a cough drop?
I don't know, huh?
You want a cough
No,
drop?
no, thank you. Well, these guys are still chatting about something. Art's clock is running. He's counting. I guess he was counting the race. Steve has 84 pips just on the 4-point. He passes that one. Okay. So that 4-anchor game didn't work out too good. I would have stayed back on the 2. I don't know that that would have worked out any better, but Steve's going to have to get a break with the dice at some point, or he's in trouble.
those eights all the way over there.
7-0 for Art. Steve says, I'd like to put the chart on the other side, please. Art says, no thanks. I like it right where it is.
Darn that, that's why we shouldn't make
7-0. So
otherwise we got the upset.
if it was 8-0, Steve would be 93.4%, I think. I don't know what it is here. Must be about 85, must be 90%. 7-0. One thing about Steve, he's tough. He hangs in there and he comes back and wins a lot of matches against great players. We'll see if he can do it today. There's the ace for Art, the dice magician, math magician, enters, makes his 5 points, and he's going to do something else. And again, I'm wrong. Once again, Ray picks the wrong play. Art, I'm going to have to watch his matches because he's playing the checkers better than anybody. I don't know, how many people in the world, Phil, would not have made the 5-point with that double
I would
aces?
have made it without thinking,
Right. That's our problem.
especially when I'm leading in the match. I'm not trying to get a gammon. I'm just trying to win.
Man, absolutely. I just don't think there's 2% of the people would not do that there. But when you look at it, he gained 25 pips by hitting.
24.
Well, it was 25, he was on the bar.
Well, Hagen's rule is real simple.
I know.
It's from the checker, from the point you hit from is what you gain.
Yeah, but he was on the bar with the double aces, right? I think.
Yeah,
So
but
that's 25 pips.
You
again.
don't count the one that he didn't hit with, you count from where he hit.
Yeah.
That one pick you gain whether he hit or not.
Uh-huh, okay. So, yeah, I mean, like, if you can gain 24 pips, that's the same as rolling boxes, so you better have a pretty good play if you're not gonna do that. And Art didn't think making the 5-point was good enough. You have to admire that when somebody's doing something that you would never think of. Okay, here we go. Now if he rolls double aces, he'll do it. He'll probably hit loose now, right? Or is he gonna pick it up? All right. Steve gained 21 pips and made the 5 point, and Art fanned on it. Steve feels like he's too good, he rolls quick. So he'll make the prime. If Art anchors, then he'll get some gift from Steve. Look at Art, enter, point, and then do something else. That's all he's been able, all of his numbers today.
Weavered him.
Well, yeah, Steve was too good. He figured when he anchors, I'll give him the cube. Art rolled one of his best numbers, and he's still getting the cube. But he's got an anchor. He's pretty solid. If there's no threat of gammon, he can take down to 18%. So I got a feeling that he passed a take there. Somebody out there, Carl James, send me a text. Was that a take? Well, Art's being careful. You're in the finals. I suppose almost everybody would pass that, but
Actually, my goal in this match
I took.
is somehow.
you would have taken it? Okay. Well, when you're 2 away, I mean, you can give away all the points if you want to, but if you can be reasonably sure you're not going to get gammon, you can take down to about 18%. But he was primed, so maybe he thought that was too much. I would like to take, because you don't want a guy to gain any momentum, you know. If he hasn't won a game yet, make him win it on the board. What's that, 4-3 or 4-2? I can't see. The dice glare pretty bad. Isn't there some kind of filter screen that does that?
There's special dice now.
Tara, send me a text. How do you get rid of the glare on dice?
You buy her dice.
Yeah,
She has non-glare dice.
non-glare dice?
That's how they do it.
All right, well. Steve won a point, and then he's ahead in the race by virtue of the fact he's got one less back, so he could be a threat here. Art's gonna count the position. I'm gonna bet that he gets it right. No need for me to count it. At this score, Steve's down 7-1. So if he loses, he's down 8-1, and he has 6%. So he's only risking 6% if he sends over a double. But
Oh, Steve won a point, huh?
yeah,
Nice.
oh, the cube that Art dropped. Somebody sent me. Ari Olison sent me a thing saying it was no double and take.
Which one?
The one Art dropped to let Steve
this
go
one?
7-1. So the cube PRs in this match are going to be pretty bad. But it was no double, not even a double and a take. Thank you, Gary. Got somebody out there listening in. Double fours. Who's got the fours?
Art,
Art.
yeah, hit and cover.
Can't be all bad. But he'll count the race, then he leaves himself exposed in 3 fronts, huh? In the outfield, and Steve's board, and in his
What
own
we-
board.
What we just come out?
Yeah, I don't know, I guess I'd do that. Oh, here's a picture of the position they sent me. Double take was wrong by, oh, Art made a 311 error to pass
Well,
that cube.
yeah, but is the picture right?
300, yeah.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I'm assuming the guy put it in right. Let's give him credit. It was wrong to double by 060, so it had to be a pretty big take, huh?
I didn't see it.
Look, he beat me last round, that's all he cares about. This means nothing to him.
It means something to both of these guys.
Oh, okay.
Art, if he wins this, he might get in he's number 11 in the all-time ABT. He could be in the top 10. But not very many people know that the first 5 years of the ABT, Art was number 1.
And he went out and got a job.
And a wife, and had a family and stuff.
Stupid.
So would he just go to the 8-point here? I guess that's what I would do. But he can make the board. He's up 4.
Thank you.
Uh-oh. It's gonna tighten up the race, but Steve's not gonna want to see very many more 6s. 6-3. That plays.
I wouldn't,
I would have maybe brought it in and left the fly shots, you?
yeah.
Okay. These guys are being careful, but
Five.
double 5s again, Art?
Well, it doesn't play cleanly, right? Unless.
It's pretty clean if you just bring them all down and put one in, but he's probably down.
But, yeah, exactly. But is he down there?
Well, I would sometimes, I sort of like to make the 3-point and leave a blot on the 8.
Uh-huh.
And then he hits you, he's got 2 blots, and you know, first of all, most of the time he misses. Second of all, you might come in and hit him if he gets you. You're gonna have a nasty surprise for him. Plus, you get the 5 and 3 points, so I don't know.
Okay, that's reasonable.
Art's up 10, he's down 6. He's up 6, he's down 4, 8, 14. It's about a 4-pip difference if he just brings them all down and in. I think it's gonna be 4 pips. That's 40 versus 36. Art's down 4, he's up 2, down 8, down 4, down 1. And he is up 6, 7, 8, 9, 8 pips up, I think. Did I count that wrong before? 40, 36. He's down 4. Yeah, if he's up, Steve's gonna go run. There's not gonna be any cube action. So this is prohibitive.
So the
6-3,
5 point.
5 point. Art 2-5. Now Steve's gonna count it. He's down 8 even.
Well,
Shh, I can count it.
pip count is misleading here. Okay, look at that.
Yeah, that's hard to do. Oh, that filled a gap too. That's a nice shake for Steve. The math magician bears the checker off. It's hard to count with Steve's arm on the board. He was up, whatever. Steve's position is rollish. Art's is pippish.
Steve position is like almost rollish, yeah.
3-2, yeah. Okay, now Steve's up 10, 19 minus 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 13 pips up. But how many checkers down?
Same number checkers.
He's up 10, 19 minus 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 12 pips. And he's down 7-1. He's only risking what? The game what? I mean, but Art's got a low take point, real low take point. He can roll double fives, he wouldn't lose his market, right? This is just the kind of position you want to take when you're a leader. It's just a bear off. You never get gammon. And the match is over when you win. So Steve knows that, and that's why he's holding off. Even though he's not risking very much by sending it.
He should be sending the cube.
Okay, now he's up 16, 22, 12 pips.
Well, yeah, but
But he's got 2 less checkers off.
there's a lot of ways to shove this here.
Yeah. And it's not like you're gonna get Art to make a mistake in a position like this. He just gave a seminar for 2 days on bear off EPC. The worst, you're playing the worst guy that you can imagine in this match. On the other hand, if I was like playing, this isn't a BMAB, but if I were playing one and I was like, I don't want to be on the fence wondering if I should double this one, and then I wait and wait and wait, and then you got 3, missed cubes.
Exactly.
Make one mistake, and just send it over, There we go, Steve. Got a 12 pip lead in a race, and you're down 7-1. That's not a bad double. And
Okay.
Art has to take this, or we're going to go in there and shoot him.
But it's right to double slow.
Yeah, but you don't gain anything with Art. Some guys do. No, Art, you lily-livered coward. He could take down to 18%. Well, he must know that.
Really? 18?
Yeah, something like it. There's no gammons.
I don't think you're right about that.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
80%?
Yeah. If you can't lose, I don't know exactly what the lead is, but he's 5 pips ahead. I mean, how much worse is 7-3 than 7-2? And how much better is 9-2 than 8-2? That's just exactly the kind you want to take against Steve. But he was down enough in the race, I guess he just quit. Now, does he wish he... Wouldn't he rather be playing that other game than this one?
Just double out.
Yep. Well, it's a double even if it's an even score, right? Art passed that one.
It's even, right. Cannot
Well, anyway, Art passed that other cube that was no
So
double.
could this be actually too good? I don't know. Could be too good. But I wouldn't, first of all, I don't know if it's too good.
Pretty easy to mess that up. I mean,
All
you
right, the
don't-
second, I just double, you know. Let opponent figure out. Mike, you know, who knows what he's going to do.
right.
Although it's very unlikely here.
Yeah, that was 100 deal, you know. All right, Steve, you got yourself into this. You let
Well, you
Steve
gotta-
get
you-
momentum
You gotta
because
play it too down when you're down this much.
yeah, you don't split. I mean, it's you play the gammon go play, right?
Yeah,
Did he really just roll boxes?
yes he did. Art is gonna blitz his way to victory. He's gonna try to.
I don't think I would have done that. I just would have made the 5 point,
No,
doesn't he?
That's good. You already made your ace point, so like
Okay.
you committed sort of.
All right, and he can make it when he gets hit, right? And he's happy if he doesn't. Okay, so I can understand that.
Slot the 4 point, okay.
All right. See, Steve's playing with more confidence now. He got himself a few points. I just hate when I find myself and I look down and I've got my ace and 6 points. It might have all been played perfect, but it's not what I want to do, especially when I'm leading. What the heck? They're both playing faster now, not doing much.
Well, Art has still, less than 3 minutes left.
Who has 3 minutes, Art?
Yep, less than 3 minutes.
Oh, okay. Somebody just sent that was a double pass, 82-17, but we knew that, right?
The,
The blitz position, I think.
yeah,
Thanks, Gary. Keep on sending stuff. Okay, so what do we got going here? Art stripped totally, so he must be up in the race a little bit. He's up 4 and 5-2. He gets the, oh, that was neat.
now he
Clears that point and puts spares on those other two.
Right, all those pairs to play now.
Yeah.
He's in good shape. Okay, not slotting the 5 point, interesting.
Yeah, that is. Look at Art. Hit, cover, and then do something else.
Hit, cover, and 8 to 6.
Okay.
Look at this. Oh, all right, it's not bad. For a second I thought.
It's not a good number, but it actually played out okay for him. Art can play safe, and he will. They're even, this 22-21. Steve's, Art's down 16. Art's down quite a bit. Steve's got a big race lead here, huge now. Up 6, he's down 5, he was up 11. Art's got a pretty good position to hold from here. It's okay. Art, I mean, Steve's got a hole on the 5-point, that's not so good.
6 something.
But he's heading the race, so that's
6 to the,
okay. He's up 6 even, up 10, 18. There he goes. I think he probably must have missed a double in here. Steve was supposed to have sent something because he lost his market by a mile there.
Classic shipping.
All right. Like 70% of the cube actions have been wrong in this match.
He went away.
Hi, Susie. How are you? Vicky, how about yourself? I'm gonna go find Vicky. I'm not gonna reserve a room with her later. Yeah, I'll do it. He maybe better playing. He beat Kit.
He did?
Yeah.
In what?
I don't know.
National semifinal?
No,
Oh.
7 point something.
Okay. Okay, everybody. There's been a whole lot of conservative cube errors in this match. Specifically, the last couple of matches, when it was 7-1, Art passed. He was down 12 pips in the bear-off, but if he won the game, if he took the cube and won the game, he wins the match. And so you can take much lower, you know, where it might be 22 or 23% that you could take money cube due to the fact that you have re-whip value. That extra point to win the match outright is a huge thing. So there's no more games after that. So you get to take down as much as 18%. I think Danny Kleinman wrote about that way back when. And I guess as you get further advanced, sometimes you forget about these things. But when you're playing a match, you want to keep an eye on the ball. You know, you want to make the plays that are most likely to win the match for you. You want to get to 9. So when you get there, the match is over. And Art had an opportunity there to take. And the difference was, if he takes the cue, he loses. He's down 7. I mean, he's up 7-3. He's going to give away a point, 7-2. But it's a huge, massive gain to reach 9. And that's why you can take at a lower score. Now Steve got warmed up, and Art also passed a takeable cube, I think, to let Steve get 7-1. So sometimes you never know when your streak's going to run out, so you don't end it on purpose. Here we go. Art's got 1 5-point. He slots the other 5 points, so he's in pretty good shape. When Steve misses, now Art will hope to cover. And Art has both 5 points, and Steve has no outfield landing spaces, so Art's going to get repeat numbers to hit. And he can 3-6 and get right on by that, so that's a great number. And Steve has the choice of stepping up or bringing down another sacrificial lamb. He can't. It's a big problem to get hit, racially speaking, in the race. I don't think I'd do this. I think I would have stepped up, but I shouldn't be arguing with these guys, whatever they're doing. Art just wants to play this, not leave shots. Steve's coming down work. Now he gets to hit loose, but Art gets another chance to put him away. He misses. Steve.
Worth thinking about it. A lot of work to do, yeah?
I don't know. Steve's thinking about a double. I guess, you should, but.
I'm not so sure about that.
Well, I mean, you should think about it. I don't know if he should double or what.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't, but.
But it's a good cube, practical, either way, regardless, right?
Yeah, and the thing is, even if you don't cube, you should sit there and think about it for a while. So the other guy, okay, now you roll a 2-1, and say you don't double, but you activated the other guy's imagination. Now you roll a 2-1, you come down, he fans, and you throw the cube over fast, and he quickly passes something that he should take because you got him thinking about it. That's kind of stuff works. This is not very good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Steve's rolling some really bad numbers in critical situations, and Art has rolled some perfect numbers in other critical situations, and that's a bad combination. 3-1, he's just going to come down.
Oh, he can step out and play 4-3 also.
I think he wants to get that guy down. He'd rather come out in a different way. Now, Art's fanned 3 or 4 times.
It's good to check the race here, actually. Like, if you're ahead, you should be doubling for sure.
Well, he's got 63 in there versus 40, so he's down 23. And then he's up 3, so he's down 20. He's up 1. He's still down 8, 9, 10, I think. Looks to me like Steve is down 8 or 10 pips. But psychologically, it's, Art just fanned 3 times. He's not liking it. I don't think you're gonna, you know, scare him with anything, but he passed 2 cubes that he probably should have taken earlier.
It's hard to imagine he would pass this cube, like you have 5 open.
Yeah,
It's hard to make it. Like Steve's winning game is like coming around basically, and then eventually make something.
yeah, he needs him to, you know, Steve could win this by getting him to fan a couple of more times. Doesn't have anything that makes a point, right? So that board's not gonna improve. He needs Art, he needs some help. He's gotta come out and Art got a fan.
As soon as you double, they don't fan next time.
Yeah, right. That's the problem. These guys just won't cooperate.
Yeah, just keep going. Duplicates double 5s and deuces.
And it's more, you got builders for points over it. You'd like to make a point. Now,
Now it's interesting.
he still did, he didn't even think about it. He just, that must be a 4-2.
No, if you dance this for sure cube. Okay.
Yeah,
There we go.
there we go.
So 8s and 9s to cover.
He didn't have to cover. Art let Steve get some momentum. Now he's got 5 points. It was 7-0. Art didn't take the cube. He let him get to 7-1. Then he let him get to 7-2. And the dice don't always stay in your favor, you know. Half the time the other guy gets them. And the guy who's trailing doesn't need near as much luck as the guy who built up the lead. And if he thought the earthy cubes were fast, right now here, he almost has a double here, doesn't he? At this score?
Yeah, almost, but not quite.
Not quite, okay, but anyway, that wasn't, you know, if he'd have made an inner-board point, he would have had one.
He has to hit here.
He's got a hit, yeah. Pretty routine. Steve's gonna hit him. Art rolls a 6. That's not gonna be very good for him, unless it's 5-6. Art's getting nervous. He can't roll the dice. He keeps hitting the thing over there.
So makes an ace.
What is it, a 4?
Double 5s. Hits makes an ace.
He'll probably hit loose on the ace and make the 3. That's an old.
I don't like that.
It's an old style play. But he doesn't want to commit to 2 guys on the ace point. Oh, bum luck for Steve. That's just terrible, man. Cover and hit.
Yeah.
Just blitz him off the board. And that'll cover up all the cube.
Like those 4s. And hits again.
All right, Steve's fighting. I like it.
Oh, this is a cube. I think.
2-6 from the bar.
This is a cube.
Well, he's gonna, yeah. Art's all out of position. Steve's only got 7 checkers in the zone, though, right? 4, 5, 6, 7. No, it's 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7 checkers in the zone. But he gets to. He's a positional advantage. If he's got any advantage, he's just supposed to send it over. That's what happens at this score. Then you take advantage of all the gammons. And you kill any of his. Plus who would, I mean, I don't know. Art's a backgammon purist. He's gotta hate that position that he's got.
Yeah, well, first of all, like, you weren't sure it's a take, first of all.
I'm not, no.
Okay, so it must be a cube.
Right, but it's only because I know you gotta be careful about taking stuff at, you know, 2-way, 4-way. Cause I probably took more bad cubes at this score than anybody in the history of backgammon. Cause I played it more matches.
I know I would hate to see the cube here. I'm not sure what to do here, really.
Okay.
Is it is the
So,
take, I don't know.
If you're not sure what to do on the take side, then you have to be sure what to do on the other side.
Yeah.
But Steve's conservative, so we'll see if he sends it.
But this is like, this is like so standard. You're about to hit and
Yeah.
make the 4-point and then one patrol and,
It's
a
a
bit
threat.
nice. Yeah, there you
It's
go.
a threat. You gotta threaten them. Now, Art reaches out and snaps that one up. I just make the 4-point and the 11-point, huh? Not hitting again.
Or you
Well,
could-
he thinking about making the 2? No, that can't be it.
Well, you could make 4-point with a deuce and bring your 4 down. Is that possible?
Yeah, that's possible. No,
It's a
no.
bit oil like that.
He's just looking at that. He's gonna put that back. Oh, God. Well, oh, good luck piecing that thing together.
Well, one exciting place to hit 2 checkers like that. I think he should do it, yeah.
All right. 2-6 from the bar. No way.
6 down, okay.
Or 3. Oh, that does it. Look at Art. He's really nervous. He's throwing the dice through fast. He's hating life right now. He really is hating life. And Steve's gotten into his comfort zone.
Pick that
He was
flush.
being tentative before. Now it's Art.
These guys,
He's lucking out like in so many spots with the dice. See, if you don't split while he's on the bar, you're gonna have to do it when he's not. That moth-eaten piece of crap board that Art's got, and Steve's fanned on it 3 times now.
what is it, a 4-3? Okay.
There you go, a little more action. 1, 2, 3.
Keep going, something else.
Would you break the 4 anchor? I might.
Oh, I would just keep going like this.
Okay.
You're breaking the 4 anchor is looking pretty good right now.
My plays are underrated. No, I just do.
I would just play to the 3-point here.
Yeah,
Like,
make
he's-
it go to the 3-point and hold all that stuff. Look at, this is the,
Art is tripped everywhere. He's about to lose shot hit somewhere.
yeah, this is the weakest he's gonna be, and he gave him 3s and 1s and 5s. But he's got the 2 anchors, so that's why he's got insurance there.
Mm-hmm.
That's been he's fanned like 4 times now on that board.
5 to the 8 point, I think.
Oh, well, okay.
That hits. No, it doesn't.
But he's gonna switch to the 4-8 back game. Okay, get a 3, Steve. There you go. Is there any real bad numbers like double 6s for Art? Yeah. Oh, man. Steve's gonna get some shots. He can't cover with it. Can he cover off the bar? What is it, 1, 2? He could cover off the 5 point. Is that too big? I mean, leaving the 4 point? He just can't leave that anchor, huh? He can't leave it.
I wouldn't do it so quick.
He should have looked at it, but it probably would have been wrong. Look at Art.
No problem.
That's
Backgammon is
that's
so
just
easy.
nauseating. Don't get that lucky every time. Is this gonna be double 5s? 4-2?
Must be 4-2, cannot be 6-2.
Okay. So here, I would volunteer a shot. Because if he hits it, you might give him a nasty surprise. You know, you got a chance to roll a 5. You're not gonna get gammoned either.
Yay! No. I thought he needed a 3.
No.
Okay.
How did Art win that game? He had 3 guys back on the ace point. Steve had a 4-point board. Art had the 1, 3, and 6 points with no spares on them.
Yeah, all it takes is one stupid
There's
dance.
no justice in backgammon, I tell you. Two six. What is that? 4-1-5-1?
Could be double ones. I don't know. Double ones. Or 3-1, okay.
Oh, he should just take 2 checkers off. If it's 3-1. Yeah. I don't know. I guess that could be wrong, but.
It's actually fewer shots this way.
6-1 was a triple shot.
Oh man, that's the last arrow in Art's quiver.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you calling it?
Yeah, that's very safe to call it.
Imagine the excitement after Dimitri walks out. Steve pulls this game off.
Yeah. Art's rolling too good. I mean, Art had the 1, 3, and 6 points with no spares on him, and he had 3 guys on the ace point, and Steve had 4-point board with the 5-point open, and Art won the race. It's crazy.
Well, he saved gambling.
Yeah, nice.
Wow.
All right, so the winner of the Michigan Summer Championships was Dana Nazarian, and the consolation winner, Art Benjamin, over Steve Sachs. Took Steve a while to get going, but he almost caught Art. All right. Thanks, guys. 7-2. If you play it out, he could get to 7-3, or it could be 9-1.
I have a simple,
Don't you have like
I have
a?
a simple rule for those sorts of scores.
Okay.
I call it the stick rule, or the stick score, because it was Stick Rice who said the 3-away, 7-away score, assuming there's gammons in the position, like, you know, the winner can win like 10% gammons. If it's a, well, first of all, it's, the trailer should, the leader should never double.
Yeah.
Right? And
You're either too good or not good enough.
it's very hard to land in that window, so
Yeah.
don't even try, nobody. So if I'm ahead, and I would generalize that to say, if they need more than twice as much as I do, 3 away, 7, 8, 9, 10, 4 away, 9 away, 5 away, 11 away, whatever.
In this case, it was 2 and 8.
Okay, well, right.
Okay.
And then, yes, so if we're at a score like that, 2 things. First of all, unless we're in a non-gammonish position, like a holding game or a race,
Bear off.
a bear off, then you only, then in those games you can double as normal. Okay. But you don't, the leader just doesn't double, if there's gammons, of course. And here's the key. If they have what would be a legitimate double at a normal match score, 1 say, then it is a pass at that score. So all the cubes that I passed, I deemed would have been a legitimate double, initial double at 0-0. If it's an initial double 0-0, they have need more than twice as much as I do, and it's potentially gammonish, I let it go. And I think that's a pretty good rule.
You guys should be recording this.
Okay, that's interesting. So let me ask you this question, because like.
And by the way, 2-way, 4-way, it goes to an extreme. Even they could even have they can even have a non-double and still take. Ironically, that was the score of the cube that I did take, but it was so far away. It has to be like a big no double to take at that score.
Okay, let me ask you, there's 2 things I want to say. One, Kleiman or somebody wrote something, and you're 2 away and somebody's giving you a cube. And they can't win a gammon, your take point can go down to like 18% or something.
Oh, 5 away, 2 away is like 17%. Yeah,
Right.
and he did
That's
double.
what- and that's
And he
what I was
did double
saying.
me at 5 away, 2 away, but it was gammonish.
Yeah, but there was a bear off where it was 2 away, 8 away, and that's the one you pass and let them go 7-2.
That's just
Or
because.
7-3 instead
Right,
of 7.
that's right. And in those situations, I mean, for example, I only need to be 21% at 2 away, 8 away. I just didn't think I had it. I was doing my EPC and everything.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you're
I
an
wasn't,
expert at
I
that.
wasn't being, I wasn't, in that score, I wasn't being cautious as the leader. I was being just almost 0-0.
Okay, so now I'll just say the other one. We thought maybe you should took that and we asked and somebody sent it in. Okay, somebody was out there doing that. The one passed, to let them get to 1, was a 060, no double, and it was a 330 pass.
It was a 330 take.
Yeah.
I'd won the 330 by,
Over 300 by passing.
and it was a, wow.
Or maybe it was him that passed, the one that where he had a 3-point hit, and you had a 5 run in front of him.
Oh, I think I doubled him. And he
Yeah,
passed.
yeah.
Okay, that was his blunder, not mine.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, that was.
Okay,
it.
cute.
That was-
I thought for a moment it was like one of my racing ones.
No,
Which,
no.
by the way, for the record, after doing, I talked to it the other day. People say, well, how much do you actually use it? I'm going to say I used it in almost
5 times.
every match
Yeah.
that I've played at least once, and certainly I did it here. I certainly did it, a whole bunch of places. I feel a little more pressure when I'm being streamed because, like, I better get this right, or my reputation's on the line, my system's on the line. But
I was talking about, in the Slack comment, I was talking about this. So one thing I haven't done yet, and I want to do, say congrats.
thank you.
Well, I'm glad, but I'll be very interested to see about those sort of.
I'll be very
things.
interested to listen to your commentary. So, do you know what channel it's on or where it's?
I don't know, you have to ask those guys. Like the other day, how about this? This is like, to show you how much of a disadvantage you have against Neil. I played him, and I gave a battery double. He took it, and then I had a gin number, and I missed it. And he won a race that he was the dog. Well, then he went up to his room and looked at the stream and checked all that stuff, and I don't even know where the stream is, you know? Everything is under control. You know, you ask me, where do I look at the stream? He knows that shit.
Yeah, except, oh yeah, but for me, yeah, I ask only because I love to hear your
I
answer.
think this is gonna be USBGF, something, just go ask, what's his name? Anyway, I had fun doing that, and I really had fun with it because like, when you guys hadn't sat down yet, I sat there and I said, okay, you know, there's these two guys, I used to play backgammon with 40 years ago in Pat Gibson's club, so I got to bring in Pat Gibson.
Oh, that's
And I said, the first time I ever won a club championship, I tied with Art.
Wow. And Steve, of course, is like their all-time
Yeah.
tennis player.
And I said, you know, well, we looked it up. You're number 11 all time in the ABK, and I said you took 20 years off.
10, but yeah.
And Steve is number 6.
Yeah, well, this will push me into the top 10.
That's what. And I said that somebody was saying, well, they don't care. You know, they know each other. And I said, Art maybe cared that he might go into the top 10. So you were that close to number 10.
Yeah.
So you're aware of that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it might even be Bob Glass or somebody who's not collecting any new points.
Well, one of the things, you know, I'm in second, so I don't want somebody else to pass me up. I can't hardly catch.
Well, I have no
But the guy
sights
in
on,
third-
I have no sights on you and Neil and even Ed, like, you know. You
Well,
guys
Ed
are-
O'Loughlin died, so I got further.
There you go.
It's gonna be hard for
Ed
you.
will be ahead. Ed will be ahead, absolutely. Unless I decide to go, you know, full on.
Hey, Roberto. Yeah. Well. How many points? 15? 13, yeah. I had a chance for a single, a double, or a triple. And a double would be really nice. Are you using the bubble by or not?
what, seniors?
No, the jackpot.
Blitz?
Thing, jackpot thing.
Oh, okay. ZeneCon's in trouble,
Yeah, I think he knows that.
except that DT can lose to anybody, but he does stuff that's gonna really
Unusual.
make Jim uncomfortable, probably. He won't know.
Well, Jim knows that DT plays on the wild side.
Yeah, okay.
So after this match, is this it for the?
No, then there's Frank Talbot and Neil Kazaros.
I probably will be in my room watching news.
All right.
Are you gonna play in the after tournament?
Probably, I guess, I don't know. Got my board over there still, I brought it down.
What a surprise. I'm hot.
What a surprise.
That's where the action is.
Oh, man.
I thought he already won. I guess not.
Well, this is gonna be the super jackpot final. They were the
Oh,
two
okay.
undefeated
Oh, it works like that.
finalists, yeah.
When you're winning, you win everything, yeah. So he already won the main tournament.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
Dana
That's
won.
what I thought.
passed it.
He wasn't in Jim's Calcutta group.
Jonathan, Garrett, all did, yeah.
They did?
Yeah. So I'm gonna get,
You're gonna get,
something. Anyway, okay, we're getting ready for the Super Jackpot Final between Kerry Horty and Dana Nazarian. As will happen sometimes, these two guys were the last two undefeated players in the main tournament, and Dana won that one. And then Kerry could have played Dana. They could have remet in the finals, but Jim Slomkowski took Kerry out. So Kerry has lost 2 matches in a row after not losing all weekend. So I guess it would be nice to root for him in this match. But Dana's tough. He's trying to complete a double, winning the super jackpot and the main flight. And some people like to hedge in these kind of situations. Dana just refuses to. It's just not in his DNA. So I sort of enjoy that. When you're going to play for all the money, it sort of makes it more exciting. So here we go, 5-2, that's hits but doesn't move, so Kerry gets a little advantage. Dana's got 2 back, but he's not very far down in the race here. Because Kerry has 4 extra checkers on the midpoint. He's got 6 there. So Kerry will probably choose the point on him, and that'll minimize the return shots. And this is Ray Fogerlund coming to you from the Michigan Summer Championships in Novi, Michigan. That's a good shake by Dana. He anchored up, made the 5 point, slotted the next point, and still the race is close enough that Kerry doesn't have a double. Dana builds his 4 point board. Kerry's going to be careful about leaving shots, but he's got to leave at least a fly shot here. Oh, I guess I was wrong about that. He didn't leave any fly shot. Killed the checker, but took away 4 numbers. 4-3 would not have hit. All right, Kerry's sticking with the theme. I can't get hit if I don't leave any shots. And Dana builds and waits. That's a pretty good shake. 1, 2, 3. He's got to leave a fly shot now, but it's only a 6-1. Dana rolls 4-2. Kerry finally finds a cube, and Dana takes it instantly. Seemed like both the same things I would have done, just maybe not as fast. Let's see the race, 42-30. Too hard to count and try to watch a screen. When there's a gap in front of your anchor, a lot more positions become takes. Here's a shot right away. And Dana's got a perfect board, so he's in pretty good shape. 6-3, he's got to go. Now he's a little vulnerable, missed a shot. 5-3. That's more shots. Could that be the worst number that Carey could roll? Wow. Can't cover. If he hits with the 5, or if he lifts the 5 off the 6 point, is this going to be a double shot?
No,
So they'd hit loose off the 3 and go to the ace, maybe, huh?
yes.
That'll be 3s and double 4s, so that'll be 12 shots there. This is 13 shots and a lot of future shot equity. This is 12 shots, and if you get missed, you're in pretty good shape. I don't like that, but I can't say that it's definitely wrong.
One extra shot, one less. I mean, I'm playing on.
Dana's trying to think if he wants to save a 6. Doesn't hurt him any to do that probably, so he'll do this so he doesn't have to leave next shake. 6. If he comes in, it's 13 shots. If he hits, it's 11, 14 shots, including 2-6 from the bar. Well, Dana was never good on 3s. Oh, 2-6. I thought I saw 5-2. All right. Pretty routine bear off. Dana's a big dog, but he could steal it with a big set.
Yeah, that's why my last one was so good. No, you're good. Didn't matter.
Dana's got one more checker off now, but he's more likely to miss. Oh, there goes Carey. Dana's got a chance. 3s are better. No.
Aren't you done playing backgammon? Go to. He's getting figured out. You can tell already. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. A little early sparring. That's gonna be kind of a mutual holding game, which can sometimes be kind of a yawner. Dana will come down with a 3 and he'll pump out with a 6. And first one to roll double sixes. Actually, Dana's a little ahead because he's got 2 back instead of 3. Okay. Oop. There, Dana rolls double sixes. He was a little bit ahead, so he wants to run this and leave the minimum shots if he can. It's not so bad to just come and put 2 more checkers on the 10-point challenge. Carry to roll a 3. Okay, there it is. All right, Carey hit him. Stays alive. Dana risks his racing lead to hit and not give Dana Carey his whole roll. Dana will cover, and I don't know if he'll come out. Oh, he just came out all the way, okay. Simplifies the process. Carey will hit with the 3-1. Great shot for Dana. He could hit 2 checkers, but he'll just cover the 4-point, I believe. I don't know. He could hit it, and then he'd have double shot at that guy on the midpoint also, and Carey's not a favorite to hit. All right, Dana goes for the second checker. Takes a calculated risk, pays for it with getting hit by a 4, but now he's got 4s and 1s return shots in the outfield, and he's got total outfield control. There's an ace, and he makes a 9-point, and now he'll hit the other checker, so that was a strong play despite the adversity of getting hit. Carey with a 1-6, and he's got a lot of checkers on either side of the board, but none in the middle, so Dana will be thinking about a cube in here. He might even send it now. He's got 8 or 9 rolls that make a 5 prime. That would be pretty strong. He's got a triple shot at a blot. And if Carey will have to make a second anchor, and then he'll have to time it. With only 2 spares on the 8-point, that'll be a little bit hard. If Dana makes the bar point, that pretty much seals off this game. There it is, 5-1. Okay, he could pass up a hit just to make the prime. Carey rolls a 4 ace. He's choosing to hit. I don't know about that. He could have also made anchor either case, it was kind of tough. Now Dana gets the double. 5 men behind a 5 prime, you don't have to exactly see the path to victory, but you know it's there. On the other hand, Kerry has the advanced anchor. He could make another anchor. He can slot points on his side of the board, but at the end of the day, he's basically playing a back game, and he's already behind a 5 prime. The guy who plays a back game might win 2 points, but he usually loses 4. So you got to temper your enthusiasm for back games. Whether or not you think Dana should have doubled, it looked like he did the right thing. Kerry had to think a long time before he just let it go. All right. 2-1. Those 6s, good start for Kerry. Dana's instinct was to lift the blot there, and he goes with it. Four, and he'll make the 20 point. That's a good shake by Dana. Kerry rolls a 3-2. I don't know that he wants to break his bar point to hit, but he might. He would gain 18 pips by doing that. But he holds his outpost. He's content to play from this position. This race looks pretty close. Hard to tell exactly what's going on. That's a good number for Dana. That was Dana's thinking about leaving the anchor now. I don't know if that's going to be right, but he's up quite a bit, actually. No, it's still close, like 4, 5, 6 pips, but he chose to leave the anchor now. Kerry will probably make the 5 point, and he'll have a good game unless Dana rolls a deuce. Fan. I don't think Kerry can double. He needs to cover that blot on the 2.0. He sent it. Wow. That seems like an easy take. Here we come, 5-3, no cover. All right. Dana fans again. Carry covers. Got a couple choices for the 2. He might bring it into the 6 for no shots. It's only 4-4 anyway, so it's not very dangerous to bring one down. Okay. Dana enters. This could get bloody. Is Kerry gonna hit him loose? Yeah, he hit loose. He brings in the 6. Dana needs to try for a 4. Fan. Cover by Kerry. Uh-oh, Dana's in a lot of trouble. Could get Gammon if he doesn't get an ace pretty soon. He rolls an ace deuce. Great shot for him. But his ordeal's not over. Kerry will hit him with a 4. Dana was lucky he didn't get hit there. A 6 is going to be good for Dana either way. So Kerry doesn't lose too much by leaving the blot out there. He could go from 5 to 2 and threaten the blot in the case that Dana doesn't roll a 6. So that would be a calculated risk. And also, on his next shake, if Kerry brings it in, his next shake contains a 6, he'll leave a double shot when he has to leave the bar point. So he's considering playing 5 to 2 right now and taking his chances with that position. If he gets hit with a 6, he's still got the bar anchor to rely on. So this is a hard decision. Kerry picks it up. Dana picks up 6 pips, but he didn't get out. And now we'll see what happens. 3-2. That's a good shake for Kerry. He didn't have to break the bar point. He was able to attack. Oh, Dana's best roll yesterday. Kerry rolls a 2, but he can't cover and run, so he has to do that. Dana's last chance, probably. He rolls an ace. Kerry comes in, he'll keep hitting. Dana fans. Second chance to close him out, he gets it done. Six two, that fixes Kerry's last problem. He moves up to get off double 4s. Now it's just a matter of style, bringing them home, trying to avoid shots, hurling routine. I think Dana only has one man up, and he's got 6 extra crossovers. Art Benjamin used to say you get gammon 50% of the time if you have 6 extra crossovers and 1 closed out. We'll see. Dana can, I mean, if Kerry can win a gammon, he'll be up 6-1. I think I would go 5-4 here. Then you can play a 6 without breaking your board. I could have taken 2 checkers off there. Oh, he gets them anyway. It worked out. Dana didn't get a 6, so no harm, no foul. Kerry's looking pretty good for a gammon now. Dana comes in, all right. Dana needs 9 crossovers and Kerry's got 9 crossovers. But Dana's are longer. He made 2 there. Kerry takes 2 men off. That's a low number for Dana. That's not so good. He'll come around the corner with the 4 and bring the 1 down. That's good. It's gonna be tough. It's close. Oh, Dana saves on the last shake. All right. Well, Dana dodged a bullet there. Dana runs out when you're heading the race. Kerry puts him away with double 3s. 2-6 from the bar. Exposes another ball lot. Kerry's got a reason to be optimistic about this, but he's ahead 4-1, so he's got to be a little bit careful about throwing the cube around. Dana rolls double 6s. It's gonna not be much help. He might actually point on the ace point and take half of Kerry's roll away and then try to get away in the interim. And sure enough, that's what he does. 2-3. Kerry can maximize contact by coming in with a 3 and bringing down the 2, but maybe he'll decide to come in with a 2 and come down with a 3. That's a little less risky. Dana would like to run or point on Kerry. Looks like he's just gonna make the bar. All right. The positions are dissimilar, so it's hard to figure out what the race is here. Dana's position looks so awful that Kerry's given some thought to sending over the cue, but I think he's down in the race. Let's see what we got. Dana's got 30 on the bar. Kerry's out there. He's down 24. Yeah, I don't know about that cue, but oh, that's a good shake. Double fives. I mean, from a pip count standpoint, it really doesn't play all that well. Double 1, 2, 3, 4. That sort of equalized for the double sixes that Dana rolled before. Dana can't get out. And he can't really afford to let him roll, so he might hit loose here. Best defense is good offense sometimes. Kerry rolls a 3. He'll bring in a 2, diversify. Or he'll step up, and if Dana does an anchor up, this could be a big advantage. Oh, what a great shake for Dana. He makes the 5 point. All right. Kerry still has a big edge. This didn't help. He can't escape, and he can't make a point. I guess I would come in off the 10, but he could go to the ace and not risk those fly shots. Okay. Dana still can't seem to get a guy out. Maybe he'll just bring it to the bar and hope Kerry doesn't escape. In any case, he's got the deuce anchor game. He can sit back and wait. Dana could also just make the 4 point. That's an interesting play. That's a way to threaten the blot on the ace point that Kerry has. If Dana makes the 4 point, he risks getting hit by a 5, but if he does, he's got a good chance of having a shot at that ace point checker. And the deuce point is hard to gammon. I got a feeling that's what Dana's thinking about right here. If it were me, I believe that it's a little too passive to just bring the spare to the bar point, so I would go ahead and make the 4 point and take my chances with that. And if it fails, then I'll play a deuce point game. Now this is, only experts think about this kind of stuff, you know, they're gonna making that play. Now here's another thought, but it doesn't build a point in this board. But it's the same sort of idea, but it hits. But at least he knows if he makes the 4 point, he's still got that asset for later on. And he can always come down to the bar. But he picks that other play where he hits. That gives Kerry a chance to fan. 25% of the time. And then there's quite a few numbers like 2-5 and 2-6 that don't necessarily play very well. So Dana will have found the best play there. The safe play was a little too passive. Okay, Kerry plays 2 2s. He's got 2 left. He's going to step up and diversify. All right. Now Dana will go to work with those builders he created. Maybe. He can't cover and hit. I guess he could cover from the 8-point and leave a blot there, but you can get carried away with leaving the blots. This kind of play, Dana can't really do anything about it if Kerry's going to get out. Maybe he could just come down and protect this blot by going to the 8-point. Kerry might not get out then, and then he can deal with it later. The 3-2 just wasn't a very good number. I think I would prefer to come down Kerry hits the shot. Now he'll just have to bring it home against the deuce anchor, which can be pretty tough, and he's already got a couple of guys out of play. Dana comes right in with a 4-3 and steps out challenging in the outfield. Kerry can pick and pass. Leaves a few fly shots. Oh, that's a great shot. Now, Kerry's got a 4-point board. And he plays safe. But still, you bear off slowly against the deuce anchor, so there's not too much chance of getting gammon unless Kerry rolls big sets. That's a great start for Kerry. Dana will come up and make that, and he'll sit and wait for the point. Now let's watch and see how many checkers end up on the ace point. There's ace point suction with deuce point game. He rolled a 6-5 and left a 3 shot. Dana hits it. And there's 4, 7, 8, 9, 6 checkers off for Kerry. So Dana's got to hold off a little bit unless he figures he's far enough down that he's going to throw caution to the wind and send it over at 4. For instance, if Dana had Kerry closed out in this position, Kerry would probably have a take. So until he threatens to do that, he can't probably lose his market here. He could roll double 6s and that would close him out, but he's got a spare on the ace point. So I don't think Dana's going to be sending this over. Until he achieves the closeout. But he's down 4-1. The leader has to be a little bit careful about taking re-whips in these kind of situations because you need a higher take point. All right, so Dana finds a double. Maybe I just misanalyzed that altogether. And then it could be, sometimes it's a good thing to test your opponent, see what they're going to do. Find out what he's going to do with this one. And I didn't think it was a double, so I must have thought it was a take, and Kerry took it, okay. And Dana pointed at the checker on the ace point, which means, I think you got to take it because I got this guy on the ace point in my spare. So they seem to be in agreement. And Dana found something out. He found out that Kerry's not going to give up on stuff. Plus 2-6 from the bar is always something that could happen in these situations. 2-6 from the bar. Dana 2-4. Oh, he could get gammon on an 8 cube if Kerry picks up a blot here. He's got 7s and 1s and 12s. Oh, double 6s would be a sweet shake for Kerry. 6-4, that's one of his worst. He's forced to leave Dana a double shot. Dana didn't get to the finals of 2 events by missing these. And he hits it. Now see how Dana put his checkers 5 away. That means he's covering all the points in the outfield there. That's very good technique. Now he brings it there. He's risking the 2-6 from the bar. He's not superstitious, is he? But now he's got a builder that's bearing on the 2-point. He knows he needs to close that. And he can make that. Now double 3s and double 6s will make the 2-point, and he can't get hit with the 2-6 from the bar anymore. Now he'll come out, and I don't know if he's going to bring the builder to the bar or what exactly is going to happen. He doesn't really want to link those 2 checkers up at the 13 point or the 12 point. There's something to be said for slotting, but the main thing to be said for it is it makes all the 2s good instead of just 2-5. There's 2-3. Now Dana will hit that loose at all costs. And he hits it loose. He could have hit it without leaving the blot, but if he gets hit, he figures he's got an extra hunter to get Kerry as he comes around. Plus, that's the only way to close him out is if you start the point and then you close it. 5-4. All right. Kerry's still glad he took. He had this chance to win with it. A couple chances. He rolled a 2-6 from the bar, and he had other chances. Dana closes him out. Now Dana's a favorite. But he's already given away the cube, and he's got a spare on the ace point. So it's how he bears in and starts going. He could leave a shot here, too. Kerry has plenty of chances. Oh, that's a very good shake for Dana. Now he's a pretty strong favorite. This would maybe be a pass. He's laughing because he used the spare off of his ace point. All right, now he's going to break the 6-point. Kerry's got a chance if he can come in and first shake. 6-1. That's the worst one, but he doesn't want it over. He's thinking about slotting the 2 or coming out. I'm not sure what's right, so I'm not going to venture an opinion. He won a lot of matches this weekend. Dana rolls a couple of guys off. If Kerry can get around fast, it's right there, 6-3. That's pretty good. It's not a big set or anything, but Dana's going to have 6 off, and Kerry has 6 off. Okay. See if Kerry rolls a set. This game could be over. 4-3. I think Kerry has 7 off and Dana has 6. Well, maybe it's 7 and 7. I don't know. All right. It's pretty good. No miss for Kerry. The pip count is 2 pips up for Dana, and he rolls a 2-1, so he's only 5 pips up. Kerry could put him away right here. 3-2. 5 checkers versus 5 checkers, but Kerry has 2 gaps. And Dana's on shake. He needs a set, and a pretty good one. Oh! One of the dice hid. Six. There's no reason ever not to take it. check her off the ace with the 1. All right.
Well, yeah, and of course.
Dana's hoping he doesn't roll an ace. Okay, now it's, Carrie's got 1 shot at it. 4s are better. Drum roll. 2-6. All right, I need a little break. I'll be right back. There's nobody here watching anyway. Okay.
Who's that?
Yeah, Dana just won on 4 cube, but he gave a 4 cube when Carrie had 6 men off, and Dana still didn't have his 2 point.
Linda and Carrie again?
Yeah.
So what Ray said, Dana's still not on
Yeah, he might have gave an early one, but maybe it was right because of the score. I don't know.
Yeah.
But Carrie could have blown him out a couple. He could have rolled double 6s.
Carrie could have gave him 10.
Yeah,
Wait, is this happening now?
Yes.
could have been 12 to
This is the Masters.
5 or something.
Oh, right, there's the same 2 people.
Okay, here we go. So
Who's that?
Dana's willing to mix it up because he's got 3 men back, so he doesn't care about getting hit. He wants the points. See what Carrie wants to do. He can make the 3 point and the anchor, and he'll have a nice edge. And then he'll be able to sit and wait for sets the rest of the game. I guess that's what I'd do. I mean, he can lift the blot and make the anchor, and then he doesn't leave a 6 shot. So that might be it. 11 to 8, and there we go. That seems like the safest play. Preserves an advantage. That's a pure play, nice play by Dana. Steps out there, gets spanked for his efforts, but if he gets hit, Carrie can't cover, so he's probably not gonna hit. Just cover the 3 and slot the 4, I guess. Carrie's still ahead, I think, in the race. A little bit, because Dana had 3 back, but Dana's gonna fill this in. He'll make both points. It's actually close because Kerry's got 52 pips represented by the midpoint there. He's down 30 because Dana's got 22 on the 11 point, so there's a 30-point difference there. Picks up 14, so he's down 16. I don't know. I get lost counting those things. Here we go. Let's just call the race pretty close. Either one of them would like to toss a set. Dana's thinking about coming into the 5-point. Doesn't mind leaving a 7. That 11-point doesn't work with the 5-point in the same prime. Or maybe he's thinking about leaving. I don't know. Why did he? I don't understand why he held that point, but he chose to slot deep. I guess if he figures he's ahead in the race, he wants to cover his points up inside. So if it turns into a bear off, he's not going to have gaps. But now he's faced with the same decision. He shouldn't be worried about leaving a fly shot when Kerry's got a blot in his board, and Kerry in the meantime is going to cover that blot. So now would be the time, if you're going to leave one, to leave one. But he slots the ace and leaves nothing. Here comes the double fives. Now, if Dana was a little bit ahead, it's pretty much going to be pick 'em in the race. Dana will build points and be patient. If he rolls a set, he'll leave. That's the beauty and the boredom of folding games in backgammon. Five one. Now Dana's got 30 and 40. That's 70, and that's 30, 40, 52, 60, 76. Carries down 6, up 4, 8, 12, 3. Carries up 4 pips. In this position, so the double fives helped him quite a bit. He'll probably preserve points and try to build his board. Not let Dana out. Looks like the 2 would be go 10 to 8, but he slotted the ace also. Both of them are aware that this position is eventually going to become a race, and so you don't want to have blots in your home board that would create misses in the bear off. Dana decides to go ahead and make the deuce point. Now he's thinking it over. Okay. Somebody's going to have to make a point. I think Kerry's going to make the 2-point here, or you can make them both. You can make the 2 and the ace. And his spirit will be out there, or he can bring it in and cover the. This fills the gap on the 4-point, and now he can choose to make. I guess I would make the ace so that I can make the 4 later, but he could go 4 to 2. I don't know if it makes much difference, or he could bring in 8 to 6. I think that's what I would have done. 6-4 for Dana. Now he can make 2 points. He's thinking about saving the 6. That's why he touched that checker on the 5-point. He's thinking about playing the 4 there. Then he's got 2 6s he can play before he has to leave the anchor. Now he thinks better of it, makes the best board possible. two ways of looking at that. Avoiding leaving shots or making the most powerful board to scare your opponent. So that's what Dana chose. Still nobody got a double. Carrie's got a little edge. 4-3 is not too good. Can't break the outside points without leaving a shot. So he may be thinking about breaking the 6 point, which nobody likes to do. And it doesn't make much sense to volunteer a shot when the other guy's got a closed board. So there's a deterrent value to the powerful board that Dana built. And he can run off the anchor now and defend with a blot, which I kind of like to call the Diltonian defense. I think that's a term Stuart Ozen made up for the way John Vitor plays sometimes. Anyway, John Vitor, if you're out there, hello, buddy. I guess I could put a plug in pretty soon. The Vitor Cup is coming up. And contact Pat Gibson to put in a request for an invite. And you get to go to beautiful Carlsbad, California, and have a backgammon tournament. What could be better than that? Here we go. Another awkward shake for Kerry. He will probably get rid of that blot somehow, either put it on the ace or on the 3, on the 2 point. Or maybe he'll leave it, so he's got a little bit of flexibility. But he doesn't want to have a blot there when Dana leaves, necessarily. And Dana's, a lot of numbers force him to leave. 5-6, he's forced to stay. Kerry can't find a number that plays safe. So that he's probably chagrined about that. I guess he's going to make the 4 point and step up. And he doesn't have much of a choice. He can give Dana a 4 or a 6. 4 would be 13 shots. The 6 would be 16 instead of the normal 17. So he chooses the lesser number of shots, looks like. Hits the clock. Dana thinks about 4s and he fires 6-4. Oh, that's the only one that he can't lift his block. He could get gammon for that. Double 4s by Kerry. Finally, somebody's got a cube. All right. Dana hit a shot. He's turned a 4-1 deficit into a 6-4 lead. By virtue of a controversial cube, I wish somebody would send me a text and tell me if Dana had a redouble at that score, 5-1, when he had 5 point board. And he hit Kerry when Kerry had 6 men off. Dana rolled 6-5 and 6-6. That's a good way to start. Now, a lot of people don't want to, they come down with a 4th checker, but you're playing a racing game, so you go out there and you give them a chance to miss. They don't miss triple shots very often, but you might as well give them a chance to. Kerry fired right back with his own set of 6s, and Dana's going to be looking at a cube maybe here. He's got a better prime, but he didn't send it. Might have been one that Dana wouldn't have been too anxious to take. I think he would have taken it, but this kind of situation right here where he's got to leave a blot, you may have lost your market. I don't know. Dana's got to be very careful about leaving fly shots, so he's only adding to the builders. But Kerry could decide to double now here too, and he didn't do it before. Here it comes. He probably did that right, all things considered. You know, he waited before, made a point. Dana didn't roll anything particularly good. And this is not going to make anybody very happy looking at this one. I'm behind the 5 prime. I think Dana, if anybody at the tournament could find a take, it would be Dana here. He's got potential to make a prime of his own, but he passed it. All right. 6-5. All right. Kerry got a point. Two, 1. Kerry challenges the stripped points that Dana has made, and he's going to get hit with a 10 for his troubles. Good shot by Dana, and the only consideration is should he point on him on the 2 point. But he gains 24 pips by hitting that. Checker out there. And he doesn't, and he escapes a checker maybe, and but he's thinking it over. Now he's looking at pointing on him. That'll leave him with 2 men to escape. I would run and hit. But whatever Dana decides to do, we can pretty much figure that that's the right thing. And he runs and hits. Okay. Five, 2. So Dana didn't get away. He's up in the race, but he doesn't have a nice 5-3 to make the anchor. Now we'll have a holding game, and Dana will have a little bit of an edge due to a race lead. I think this is a 6-3. 3, 6. Kerry duplicates 6s. Dana throws 1. He didn't want to give up his anchor and hit, but he would, even though he can gain 20 pips hitting from the 20 point, but he only gains 13 pips hitting from the midpoint. He moves forward 6 and knocks Kerry back 7. So that's the rule Phil was talking about later. You gain the number of pips from the point the checker hit from. That was the 20 point. So Dana gained 20 pips. Kerry didn't have much choice with the ace there, so he hit him. Dana gets a 5. You can't clean up the 2, so he's got to expose another blot. Where's he going to do it? Is he going to go 6-4, or is he going to come down? I think I'm inclined to slot the 4 point. That unstacks your 6. It only leaves a single 4 over there. May not work, and it's much better if it gets missed. But either play would have gotten missed there. That was kind of a, well, Kerry can hit off the 11 point with a 2. And I guess he will, yeah. Anyway, he's thinking it over. He's going to have to leave some kind of shot anyway. Oh, he can make the bar. Okay, that's an option. Dana will make the 9 point. Although he could have covered, nah, no, he couldn't have. No dice on checkers. 2-1. I guess Dana should come in and make the 4 point. He's got plenty of men back. He doesn't have to worry about that. He's gonna hit. Wow. All right. Five, 1. 5, I can't see it. The white dice is invisible to me. What do we got there? Five, 1. All right, that seems like the normal play. Hey, come on in, Matt.
Meditating? What?
No,
Oh, you're
I'm
actually,
I'm commentating.
oh, you're actually,
Yeah, I can't sit down.
so what is this?
This is the Super Jackpot Final
Huh? I'll join.
between Kerry and
Dana.
Dana, and
Who's in
they
the
were
finals of everything.
yeah, they were the last 2 undefeated players in the Open, and Dana won that, and then he won the tournament. Dana was down 4-1, and he lucked out. He gave it questionable 4 cube, but worked out. But it might have been right because he was down 4-1. I don't know. Anyway, Dana made a couple strange plays here, but he got missed. Double 5s. He's going to stay back. Oh, he leaves that blot again. That's the 3rd time that blot's going to be out there.
So Kerry just had 4 stacked on the 5 point, and now he gets this position?
Kerry can't hit anything. It's like
He's got the outfield now, though.
yeah. I guess he's going to play 3 into the 5 point. Where's the 6? He's not going to break one of his anchors, is he?
Well, he could give up the
bar
the
point?
bar point and just
Okay.
control the outfield, maybe.
Yeah. Well, prior to this, Dana was controlling the outfield. I think that's a pretty good play. I mean, Dana's not going to break the 9 or 8 point to hit, right? He wants to get out.
Right.
The other play is he can bury a guy on the 2 point and come into the 5. I don't know what other options. Anyway, everybody, Matt Reclitus joined me. I think he's the smartest guy in backgammon because Google hired him.
So it looks like Kerry's still pretty far down in the race, right? So
Yeah,
he's not too worried about getting hit, right, and going back. So I think he should control the outfield here.
yeah, I like that idea, you know.
I don't want to be burying
Oh,
checkers.
he's controlling the outfield in a different way, not leaving the guy there. I kind of like
that
that.
was the play.
Oh, I would have went 8 to 5 with the 3.
Oh,
That's more contact, right? I don't know. It's just different variations on the same thing.
well, this is Dana saying, I really want to keep my board together.
Okay. Three, 2. Now Gary can come up there. He might as well put a builder on the 10 point, right? And bring in 3 in. I want that spare. I don't want 4 guys on the 8.
You don't want to hit?
Oh, maybe you're right, but
He's thinking about it.
yeah,
He's thinking about the 2.
And
So does he have,
Dana's board is screwed up enough, he comes in with a 2-6 from the bar, then he's gonna have to,
is there more bad numbers if he hits him or if he leaves him alone? Probably if he
I
hits
think,
him, right?
I think that there's less good numbers if he doesn't hit him. You know, he's not giving him a free 6. That's a sharp observation there, Mr. Matt. Carrie's figuring this stuff out. These guys were both amazing. They had made the super jackpot finals and were both undefeated finalists. So he does, okay, he's doing, this is the max outfield coverage. There's 6'3", 6'4", and 6'6" are the only good sixes
It's
for.
like 5'4" or 5'5" are uncomfortable, right?
5-1, he's gonna go. That was a nice play, I think, by Kerry. He covered the outfield. He gets
Aces.
rewarded with a little hit. That's nice. Now he either slide 8-7, or I guess he could go 13-12, 8-7, all right. All weekend, Dana's been rolling some kind of 9 in these positions, but he gets a 2-6 from the bar. 2-6 from the bar. Now this is a whip. Oh yeah, send it. Dana should be allergic
7
to
away
that
anyway.
cube.
This looks unpleasant.
Yeah.
Okay, this is where I learn
Dana's,
from the experts.
Dana says, see you later. All right, was a nice play by Kerry. I like the way he did that. He controlled the outfield like you suggested, and challenged Dana to roll a good number, and when he didn't, Dana's playing much better in this game. Starts it off with boxes. And whenever you commentate on the finals, the guys they're rolling like hell, aren't they? I mean, they really roll good, because you don't get there by missing shots and stuff,
No.
right?
No,
But now he's not.
makes me jealous.
If he rolled 5-4 and 6-3, so the guy that rolled 6-6 is really not that far up in the race. It was 18-24. He was only up 6 pips. Should he make the ace point, or should he?
I think so.
Yeah, all right.
I don't want to be hit. The deuces are duped.
And it gives him 4 numbers to fan,
And
including ace ace. Oh my God! And suddenly it could be.
oh, he's thinking about it.
Yeah, he's way up in the
I think
race.
he's got to. I think
This is a double, and I mean,
I'm more worried about if I'm taking this or not. To be honest,
there's 10 checkers in the zone. There's another blot on the other side of the board.
and he's got an anchor to fall back on, and he's like way ahead in the race now, right?
Yeah. Well, he rolled 6-5 and pointed on him, and he fanned, so he's going to get a third turn. So he's double sixes and 6-5. That's
Maybe
36 pips or 35 pips. Would you take?
No.
You wouldn't take. Okay.
No. I mean,
There's
I
a lot of-
I wouldn't be surprised if it's a take, but I think the blitz is too strong, and then if it doesn't work, he's got a racing lead and an anchor to fall
Well,
back on.
you
So
know, I
then there's
made
a blot over there.
I made a career out of taking these and getting gammoned.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I used to take these in LA, and it would drive those guys crazy, because then I had beginner's luck. And I would roll double 2s or double 3s, and I was winning tournaments.
You
So
probably win a lot from here. The problem
Yeah.
is when you don't win.
you're losing 4. But this is the worst possible blitz. He's got the ace point and the 6 point. So if anything is a take, it would be this one.
It means his builders are closer to the action.
That's true. And that's one benefit of switching points. It brings all the,
Like,
the other builders
if that
closer.
checker was back on the 23, it's a whole different story, right?
Kerry passed it, but he hated it. All
He
right,
didn't want
'cause
to
he
do it.
slammed the thing,
That's
the
right.
clock over there. He was not happy about having to pass that, because he knows he's going to win a third of the games, but he also knows he's going to lose 50% games. If you take those kind of cubes, ladies and gentlemen, you get to commentate the finals. 'Cause you
They're
won't-
fun, they're fun to play.
Cause you won't be playing in them.
All right, what do we got here?
Frankie,
Double four.
double fours,
It's gotta come
that's a
up, yeah.
joker for, Kerry. He's overdue for one. Kerry was
Nice
up 4 to
three-anchor.
1. Gee,
Make the
He's
three.
got an anchor.
no, he doesn't make that bar, there
Oh,
you
he's not
go,
doing
make
it?
a prime.
If Dana didn't do that?
I'm sure Dana's right.
He's up against 2 stacks, who cares? He can do that later. He blocked them with 6s.
He's not worried about being attacked either.
All right, there we go, 3-1, Jen. No. That's not so good, but could he come up to
I
the
think
5
he's
point?
gonna come up to the
20 point?
Yeah.
All right.
So you wanna try to race off this? I don't think he's up in the race.
Well, Kerry stripped, so he's gonna have to do something, and Dana will have to miss for Kerry to get an advantage, and then, there's those bricks that miss.
He can hit him.
That hits.
He could hit him.
I'd hit him.
What else are you gonna do? You're not gonna, yeah. This
Yeah,
is
you invited that attack. We'll
not
see what happens.
backgammon for the faint of heart. You don't get in the finals by missing these shots.
That's right.
But we're in the presence of royalty, Matt, because there's only one guy who's won a match against Dana this week, and it's Frank Talbot.
Who would that be?
Frank Talbot. And he crushed him
Yes.
in the Masters semifinal.
Squash him like a bug.
If he hadn't done that, then that no good lowdown Dana would be in 3 finals, all 3 finals.
Ooh, the 4s leave a double shot.
4s don't move.
So maybe Black make the 9 point and the 2 point, I guess, because you don't have any other 4.
Bring 3 down the slot to 2. You
Yeah.
don't want an extra blot. I mean, you got
Well,
enough
that
blots.
is an
as
extra
it is.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
an
right.
extra blot on the 2 point,
Yes.
behind the action.
You can slot the 4, even though you're stripping the 8. He's going for points, though.
Maybe-
He's going for points.
Oh, interesting.
He wants-
You know, something to be said for if he's got the 5 point, it's hard to prime him.
Right.
Yeah, so leave stuff, XG's always leaving blots out in front of a point like that. This is not bad. He holds his
Keeps
midpoint.
the mid.
He needs that midpoint for a landing station in the middle of the chaos out there.
Yeah, it's a communication tower out there. That was
If he's
it's
gonna,
interesting. If he breaks the midpoint, he strands those back 2 guys, and they're in danger right now, right? Why not just like he's doing here, make 2 points? He can lift that.
he could
block.
make a 3-point board.
Yeah.
He's
And
playing
he's
playing
duping
defense by
threes.
having a strong offense here. Like,
But he's duping 3s, but he got 6s, 4s.
He's duping
and
3s and
threes.
4s that attack him on the 22.
So let's slug it out from here.
Yeah, I
You wanna
mean,
get off your anchor?
let's play a blot hitting contest.
It's a
and
lot
my-
of-
You wanna wrestle?
It's
My,
threes.
my
It's-
thing is bigger than your thing.
The problem is the 6s, though. He's giving him good 6s with those 3s and 4s, so it might be just too much.
Yeah, he's only got a 2-point board. He's
So
got to leave the
this-
shots anyway.
This,
There
at
you
least,
go.
he's connected. If one of the blots gets hit, he's connected.
So he unstacked the stack, that's good. That's a good thing.
Yeah, that was good. And he's not so bad. They just come in with a little 9
Something
and call
6
it a
is
day.
great.
Makes
That
an anchor.
3-anchor that he didn't want before. But he needs it now. He's got 10 guys coming down his throat.
That's right. Finally, he makes that 22 point.
Yes.
I told you he can make it later.
I told you to make that point 3 rolls ago. Come on.
Actually, most 3-point games, the worst you can get is a take, still a take, and the best you can get is just barely a take.
Yeah, right. What? He doesn't want to play a 3-point game. He wants to.
So it's best to stay off the 3 points early on. You don't lock yourself up there unless you have to.
Well, the 3-point, it gets a shot half the time, so you hit that 30% of the time, so you're hitting 15%. So you don't have to have much race equity with it.
So make the 4 and break the bar.
Yeah, lure him off there. Get him off your 5-point. A good idea, Frank. Make the 4-point
Yeah.
and
Some
And-
people will come down with one that's
and-
making stacks. Some
and
people,
tempt him with a blot on the bar
some people
point.
would go 2-1. Dana's gonna find it. He found it.
People succumb to temptation. The best thing that Kerry has going for him is the 5-point in it, and Dana puts on his devil suit and shows him a blot.
What is that?
Ooh, prime versus prime game. That's really
Well,
bad.
this is,
What does
this
that
is
do?
not a good use of
That doesn't
threes
create any
here.
new asset.
Six.
The only thing he can do is come off the mid with 1 for sure,
He
and
can-
probably all 3.
6 of his checkers are blocked on those 3s. I was playing Frank. I had 7 men back on different points, and I rolled a number that didn't move any of them. I
I think it was double 5s, right?
double 4s, if I remember it correctly. Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah, you would remember that.
I don't need to sit here and take it. Hey, what's great is after this, Frank Talbot's going to play Neil Kazaroff. So if I could have seen the right play, I was 90% to beat Neil. But now he's in the finals of the Masters, and he's going to play Frank. See if Frank can upset 2 Grand Masters in the
I
same
did. I
day.
beat him.
It's over.
Oh,
It's
you did.
over, yeah.
Congratulations.
I crushed him like a bug.
I didn't know.
Yeah, both him and Dana. It was
On
a
an
very
8
lopsided score.
On an 8 cube.
Oh, this plays itself.
No, it was 4-cube gammon.
He gave it back to you?
Oh, that's right, 8-cube. You're right, yeah.
He gave me back 1 and then he won the
this is
game.
nice.
Great
It is strong.
number. Look at this. Come out, or leave a shot. Leaving a 7-shot, 4 numbers.
He's got to come out, I think, with the last 2.
Put pressure on all quadrants.
He's got pressure on all quadrants now. Dana's totally stripped on everything. Don't leave him any shots now.
He's got
Well,
four
that
of
would
the
be 10 to
finest.
6, no shots. But he's
4
still-
numbers are great, with other numbers too, but those 4. Oh.
Yeah, I would
Make
not.
the
I would
ace.
not have gave him. I'm learning not to leave gratuitous shots.
I
Like
tend to
that.
think you're right there, Ray. Once in a while.
Yeah, it's rare, but it happens.
Just like 6-2 from the bar.
Now this is where I've been playing a lot.
Yeah,
The
that's
guy
it.
gets stripped on 3 points, and then the next 2 shakes are double 5s, double 4s.
That's why it's not a double. You know, doubling on the come that he's gonna.
He's
got a
down?
little extra timing. and
He's
you're thinking
down
about-
1. Are you
Oh,
anxious
he's
to
gonna leave
take
lots
this?
all over the place on the next 6. And it's not, they're not doubles right now, usually. would say
I don't know,
this
what's the
is
race?
not
50
double
versus
also.
42? Hold on, count the race. 50, and that's 42, and 26 is 68. I don't know.
Oh, look at that.
I might have sent that one. If you want to bring home that stuff, nobody feels
Oh, see
confident.
this one, look at this, look at that nice number.
Here's a
Beautiful
set.
number.
He's totally stripped, and 6s are dangerous, and they
So
roll
he's
the set.
50-50 to roll a set? Is
Yeah.
that a set? Is that 2s?
4-2.
4-2.
Oh,
4-2.
4-2. Well, I couldn't see it. Well, don't get fancy.
No, no me leaving
No
gratuitous shot.
voluntary double shots here. He's just looking the best way
That's all he's
to
got.
bury his
What kind of
checkers.
set is Dana gonna throw now?
No, he's gonna leap out from the back
Threes.
with 1.
Oh, you're a masochist. Come on, Kerry, you gotta send it over. He hates this position, trust me. Think about it for a while, let him think about it, and then give it to him.
Okay, 2 and 2. Oh, Blue's got the double aces. I'd keep him going.
Well, he can play.
You
He
need
could give him.
you need a little something in your home board.
Actually, this is duping 6-5, I guess. Like 6-5 will come out, so maybe this is fine.
Oh,
You
there
blocked
you
the wrong
go.
point.
You
You
called
blocked the
it.
wrong point.
You called it.
2 out of his last 3 shakes were sets. I mean,
Well, he still has a problem though, right?
not much. He clears the 8-point and he comes out. He's not gonna leave 2 spots in front of him, is he? He just comes
Well,
out.
who's up in the
Who's
race?
trailing still?
Yeah, who's holding who?
I'm sorry, White's
White must
trailing
be
in the
up
ra-
because he doesn't
You
have
know,
anybody in the
I say
6
you
and
make
5.
the 12-point.
No, I think White. Who's winning the race? I think
White is.
White's behind.
No, because
Well, what is the race? Okay, 16, 32.
it'd be 48, 13, 14, 32. He's down 16, but he's up 2, 12. He's up 12, he's up 3, he's up 1. He's up 2 pips,
After the
White. Right now.
Then he's got 20, then you're
No,
wrong.
that, after he makes the play, he's up 2 pips.
Then you make the 12-point. Get a double shot if he leaves with a 6. And
Yeah,
that's
but
most
the-
efficient for White's race doing that.
Oh.
Like that, I'll leave a 8 shot, not 2s and 4s though.
I kind of
That's
actually
4
like,
numbers.
how's he gonna get by if you bring 2 guys down?
He
Well,
must be
6-5
behind if he's
gets
thinking
by.
of plays like that.
Big
No.
numbers gets by, but if
After
you're
double
always-
5s, he's up 2 pips. I counted the thing. If he comes over there, that's 48 versus 32. So he's down 16, but it gains 18 on there, so he's plus 2, plus 12, plus 12.
I would not leave
Plus
that guy
3.
there. 3-1,
Plus
3-2,
2 pips.
double ace, deuces, 3s.
I like your play, Frank. I like making the 12 and
Yeah.
keeping pressure on him and.
What's so bad about coming down to the 8? You got 2 spares to
I don't
play, and
wanna
he's
leave him-
he's
I don't-
gonna have
an
to
8
run through
shot.
the outfield. It's got to be better
You
than
get
that.
gammon on 8 shots.
You can't leave him an 8 shot.
You left him an 8 shot. Okay, he's got a break.
And he would have to break if you
Now-
made the 8 point.
Now, when you're thinking about how to waste your checkers down there, you got to think about the race.
Can he duplicate
So
the
for
hit
2,
numbers?
No, I don't see a way to duplicate the.
the best 2 for the race is 5-3.
Yeah, and then he's,
That hurts the race. Every 3 you roll is hurting.
okay, now Dana's down 5 pips and he's on shake and he cleans up.
Well,
Yeah, another set.
well, I think he's going to leave that blot there, back there.
Yeah, maybe he's gonna
just gonna
do
get a
that and
shot
come in.
if it's hit.
Yeah, he doesn't care now.
So
He
he's
wants to
covering.
get hit. I mean, because then he gets an extra shot and 2-6 from the bar hits 2 guys. So I guess go 5-3 here.
2-6 followed by 2-6.
Yeah. Because 2-2's blocked. I don't know. He could have a little more flexibility if he doesn't go 5-3.
If he goes 5-3, it's best for the race.
He's got 2
Going
more to go.
3-1 is not so hot for the race.
No, and then you can get hit in the melee, you know. If this
Right.
gets bloody, you don't want any of the blood to get
I
on
think
you.
he's saving a 3 or a 4 here, and
That's not
it's just not
the right idea.
This is a racing position. A lot of times, nobody hits anybody, and you want the best race.
Okay, we agree on that.
This is bad now. You can deuce 1s, 2s, and 8s, or do this.
Yeah. That's not a lot of duplication.
I
No,
duped
one's
all
too-
36 numbers.
Now,
though.
as Kerry buries checkers, those buried checkers are losing more and more ground in the race, but then Dana buried a checker too.
He's
So,
gonna
yeah.
cover. Oh, that didn't count. Okay, see what he gets for his trade-in.
Oh, same deal.
Well, now Kerry
Now
doesn't
it's
have
either
a
leave
block.
a shot or
sign.
leave a blot inside his own board. That's what he gets for playing funny the last time. This is the 4th time for an 8 shot or something like that.
4-3, and the
Another
third time he
4-3.
rolls a 7. Now, this guy should not play craps in Vegas. That's what happens to me. I got all my money on the pass line and I 7 out. Okay.
You know, so Kerry's
the
stuck between leaving 15 numbers, 8s and 7s, and crashing his board some more. That hurts in the race.
Plus, well, you can get hit now and you could hit back, right? I don't know.
Yeah, you can.
And
Or
it's
you
so
could be
ugly,
looking at
but
a
there's so
5-foot
many
board trying
shots
to
this
come in.
way.
Yeah, but against the
I'm
Mafia,
inclined to do something like this here.
yeah. Man,
So if he does this, is
He
this
did.
volatile enough to be cube?
Now,
I mean,
Dana's
what's
thinking
the
about
cube
doubling
action gonna
here.
be after this?
well, it's 25-25. Dana's down 7. He's down 2.
Dana would love to get 2 points
He's
here.
down 8. Dana's down 11 pips, and he's got a blot in his board, so I don't think he can.
But the wastage,
send
look at
it.
the
But look at,
wastage.
yeah, look at the stacks. It's a
Well,
gap
they
on
both
the
You
got
gotta
'em.
add pips to the wastage plus the 3-hole. The 3-hole is a bad hole there. Every time he rolls a 3,
I'd like,
nothing.
I'd like to say something right here. This is a rollish position. We learned that from Art this week.
What is a rollish position versus a pippish position?
This is a
Ray?
rollish versus a rollish.
Now
And
that
there's
you
a-
brought that up, I'm sure you're gonna go into all the finer intricacies of it.
No,
I think this is a cube.
you do?
Yes.
I do too. And
I don't think
The
so.
thing is, if he hits with the 8, he.
Look at
he's
this.
got-
That's
He
right.
can get gammon now.
No,
Yeah.
absolutely. No way.
5-2, 5-3, 5-4.
2-6 from the bar.
There's a lot of, there's 6 numbers to hit 2 checkers.
He's leaving a shot. You gotta
He
do
has
this.
It's
to.
the
You gotta do
gammon
this.
vig.
He's got
The
to.
gammon vig. The cube's in the middle.
2-6 from the bar.
5-5.
Ah! 5-5.
Oh, got him.
That's like the Old West. Got him. Okay, and here's the 5.
So you're leaving 6-3 and double
And 3-3.
or
Or
just 6-4.
Oh, you guys are safety-minded.
Well, it's a cube out if you don't get hit, unless he rolls boxes.
Yeah, well, even if he rolls boxes, I think you're gonna get, he's done, even if he rolls
That's
boxes.
it.
well, 6-5 is safe this way too.
Well,
He's
can
too
you-
good. He
Can
thinks
you, is it,
he can be too, you could roll, well, he's got some 7s. He's been rolling too many 7s. He would leave a blot on a 3-point maybe. Well,
all tied up.
yeah,
He rolled 7 to get the 7.
Good no double.
what would you like to drink? 7-Up?
7-7.
Yeah, yeah, it's another good
7
drink.
and 7. Yeah.
It is, it's a whiskey. Seagram's 7.
6-6?
No, 6-4.
6-4. Oh, man. That was a good double 5s by Kerry in the last one. He started out fast. He had a big lead, and he had doubled Dana, and he was going to gammon him, but Dana made an anchor. Then he
Here we
won.
go. That's a kind of standard play, especially when you even have a 4
Yeah.
point. Oh, what now?
That may not.
Double pass?
It is the improper roll.
Well, Kerry gave away something by slapping
Yeah.
the clock too fast. I mean, there was a little bit of an emotional reaction there.
So,
of course, it was
Good players pick up on that
Yeah.
and pretty much know he's passing.
Yeah.
If
Hating
he's showing
on.
emotion, like
Could've been a
discussing
fake job.
emotion.
But it was probably a pass
It's
anyway.
probably a pass, yeah. It's okay to show, yeah.
In a
Well, the-
4-point match, or that's not a
The
4-point
thing
match.
is, if you don't show emotion, you
It's a
might not be
6-point match.
doubling. A chance.
All right, it's 1-0 in a 6-point match. Anybody got the match equity for that? I think this is what, 57% or something for 56, 7 or 7 for Dana. 6-1. Here we go. Okay.
What are they playing for, $50?
And look, Kerry made the 2-point with a 6-4 when he's down 1-0 to 6. You think was that the right play? I mean,
It's fine.
it's fine.
Probably it's a gammonish play.
Yeah. All
Make
right.
points. The more points you have, the more gammonish the position is.
That's right. All right, 3-2. You know, this is a lot more fun doing this with you guys helping. Dana's got the nice pure position, but he's got an anchor back there.
Ooh, monster roll.
Look at this.
Oh,
Yeah.
ouch.
Okay,
That's gonna leave a mark.
it's 2 back versus 1 back, unless he, so what do you think? 2 back versus 1 back? Dana's got potential for a better prime, but he's only got he has too bad.
The 2-point's not good, but I still think,
I think it's no
cubing
double.
still.
You're
I think
gonna
it's a
cube?
cube. Yeah, he's down, he's 6 away, he wants to get to 4 away.
Okay.
And
You're doubling,
what's
Frank?
Dana gonna do with this cube?
Okay, Matt and Dana are doubling, and I'm thinking maybe I would wait, but let's
Are you taking?
see what happens.
Would you take?
Yeah,
Okay.
I would take,
Okay, dupe the aces.
but I get gammoned a
Go
lot.
6-5 and 4 down and dupes the aces.
Yeah, I like that play.
He's got a lot of good aces on white does, on that side, ace deuce.
He's probably
ace
thinking
4,
6 to 5, maybe he's
2,
thinking of
1.
slotting, but I like replaying. He may be thinking of slotting the 4-point, but I think it's an overplay if he does that. Because he's got the 2 and the 8,
Well, anyway, Dana, it doesn't, he wants Dana to use an ace out here,
Yeah.
because otherwise he's getting 5 prime on
That's
the
the
other
whole
side.
thing.
Oh,
Fee 5-4, that's not good.
This is
He
a
may
double
be-
for sure.
I
Now, he
think-
points on him on the ace point. That's I don't like that play.
No,
I
Dana,
think he does have to point on him. Because
no, he's
You
not.
have to point on him?
the prime, he can't carry the whole roll here, the prime.
Yeah,
What's that?
after tournament.
50 plus 20?
Yeah.
Are you playing?
Yeah,
You put him?
yeah.
You want money?
Oh, right now, it's starting now. No, I'm gonna do this.
Okay. Anyone else? No?
Not
Is it
me.
cool?
I
Did
gotta
sign
take
up for it?
So,
All right.
so if Dana brings 2
There's
down,
70.
he's trying to counter prime, right? And I don't know if he has enough
Oh,
time to
you're
do it.
playing that? You're gonna have to play it right now.
That's okay. I've been doing this for, this is the 3rd match I've been doing that.
So he's gonna try to do the counter.
Are you gonna,
He should send
are
it.
you gonna be doing
This
this?
is a
No,
cube,
no, I
right?
have flight tonight, so I'm going to the airport.
Oh, you're leaving.
I'm
So
leaving
gonna
soon,
be here by
yeah.
myself. You
There's
stick
the
around?
cube.
I gotta,
Everybody's leaving.
I'm not leaving for a minute. They haven't drawn it.
I'm letting this go. I don't. Okay.
Scoop.
Not Dana, he's a
Okay, this has the
scooper.
potential for
I
a good game.
learned
Ouch,
something every day.
3-5.
Oh, look at that.
Bang.
Oh, my God.
It gives Dana a
He
better
can still
chance.
anchor.
Yeah.
He can still anchor.
Uh-oh.
Well, he can improve his anchor, I should say. He is already anchored.
He is. 6-3 is a rotten, oh, makes it 3-point.
It makes a 3-point.
Didn't do it.
Dana could get backgammon for the match in this one. The best point to get backgammon is the ace. Carry
Oh,
makes
look
it,
at that.
oh
Oh,
my
yeah.
goodness.
That is sweet.
So, do you remember the take? Did he have a take?
I thought it was a pass, but I don't.
I
I mean,
didn't like it.
I didn't know, I said I would take the roll before.
You know, there's always something backgammon is I'm really tired, I really want to get on with this. I have a plane to catch. Maybe I'll just take. I will certainly catch my plane
so
if
the
I'm
5 in,
taking
and there's
all
no
these.
reason to leave the 1-6. He has a bet 6-5 if Dana can come in with the ace, which he does.
Oh,
So there's a bad 6-5 here.
No, the backgammon here is like very slim. Very,
Double
very
3 plays great.
slim. It's probably.
Actually, you probably get backgammon more often when you get hit than when you just bear off. You
No.
get hit, and then you get backgammon.
He doesn't like where the last pair
Actually,
goes,
White's
so he's looking for
favored
something
to get
better.
off the gammon in this position. It doesn't matter what his board is or nothing. He's favored to get off the gammon. So there's certainly no backgammons here. I mean, very little backgammons here.
Well, there's always very little backgammons, but I mean, it's something to dream about, isn't it? You're 6 away.
5-2 could get a little awkward.
Peel, peel.
Take it off, that's,
Peel, peel, peel.
and hold your board.
Two always goes for
Give him
4.
another chance to roll double 5s. 5-2.
Just for you home gamers, I think the gammon value is what, 35% or something?
I don't know, was that double 3s?
3-2.
3-2, all right.
Yeah, you gotta do that.
Three, 2. Slot the next point.
I'd bring 2. He's still got 3 back now.
So
yeah.
he's a little worried about the gammons.
Yes, he is. Well, that's very nice to show for blue.
Yeah, it is.
Needs to leap. He did not
And he
leap.
did not leave.
What kind of peanut butter do
Wait,
you
did he play too
like?
many?
No, he didn't
Oh,
play
no, he
enough.
played,
Yeah,
all
he
right,
played,
he
he
played,
played
he
them
played the
all.
right amount.
Okay, right amount.
Okay, the gambling chances are going up the longer he doesn't get out of, get out of there.
And so are the backgammon chances.
Oh.
Oh, no!
Yes, the backgammon
Don't get
chances
stuck in
are
there.
starting to peak. Peek out from under the covers.
Don't roll
I
a
see
big
a
set.
group-
Oh, there it
Oh!
goes, blink. That's a good backgammon number right there.
White needs to get off. Do you split the two?
No,
Well, he's got bad ones, so maybe he
no,
wants.
you
But
let
he
him
had
roll
bad
it.
ones and
If
three.
he had
Yeah.
three guys
Well,
on the 4 point,
Yeah,
he would split.
He wants to.
There's
Carey
bad
to have
one,
one less. There's
right
the bad
there.
ace.
There you go.
It's all right.
It's Dana's week, he's gonna roll it.
Oh,
Good players hit these shots.
winners, champions do. Oh, you little coward,
Okay,
you.
the-
Stay in
The
there.
backgammon rate just went up.
Now his ones are fine.
It's double fours. Oh, oh,
Here
oh.
comes.
What do you do if you roll a 3-1? Do you stay or go?
You
Oh,
know!
no! What do? You stay,
You stay.
right? You
You
absolutely
absolutely
stay. Don't be a weenie.
Is this for the
Gotta
match?
stay.
Yeah, he wins the match. Perfect efficiency. I always roll an ace here.
He did.
5-2, wow.
I called it, and I made
Right on the mark.
after tournament.
I called the backgammon.
Did you? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you should say
You
that.
called it.
Uh-huh.
Me.
That's why they have to commentate these things.
You get backgammon to lose the finals?
No, he called the 3-1, the called shot.
That's right.
The Bay. Ray the Bay Fogram.
The end of the show, 7-6.
Congrats,
I
Corey.
wanted to know,
Carey.
what do you do? Because I see my opponents, they're always running out there, and I go, you can't save it anyway. If I, you might as well stick around for the shot, but they don't get that. Humans have fear. All right, look at that. See, I ended the commentary so I could play the after tournament.
Just in time.
No, we got nothing. Absolutely nothing.
And nobody's gonna talk about your, oh, you